Wait, we should be live on YouTube now. Is there like a learn Hangul Pokemon? What would that be? Like Pokemon like kids book? I got my red hat, thank you. Your little summer hat. Can't remember the character in Sun and Moon. I gotta remember what her name is. Celine. Celine's hat. What's the boy's name? Elio? What is happening here? Why can't I load this page? Pokemon English Master 2 Korean edition. What about Master 1? I can't hear you. I don't know how this works. Where's the audio? Oh, here it is. Carmen said, hello, Decepticon.
Two of my special interests together. So Pokemon just re-released Fire Red and Leaf Green for the Switch, which is great because they're one of my favorite Pokemon games.
Are you just gonna say play these games in Korean? Is that what you're gonna?
And as much as I want to play Leaf Green, I wasn't gonna go buy another one, but I would go buy a used Nintendo DS, the Pikachu edition, obviously, and get an original.
Yeah, wait, what? There's no way that Pikachu edition used 3D DS was not like $200+. There's no way this copy of Leaf Green wasn't like $150.
Copy of Leaf Green. The thing is, I'm also learning Korean right now.
I can speak Korean. And
I'm currently at like a 3rd or 4th grade level. But the Pokemon games were designed for kids, so I figured if I get the Korean version of the game, maybe I can study Korean while I play.
What? I don't understand this concept of Pokemon games are designed for kids. I just don't understand why people think this. Is it because you played it as a kid? I also played like Madden 97 as a kid. I wouldn't say Madden 97 is a kid's game. I just played it as a kid. I also played Resident Evil as like a 10-year-old. I wouldn't say that's a kid's game. Games can just be for everyone. Barney's Alphabet Adventure is a kid's game. Winnie the Pooh's Honey Hunt is a kid's game. I actually don't think that Pokemon like I don't. I'm having a hangry crash out. That's true. I am. Like people just don't say this about Mario or Zelda. But like as a 10-year-old, I beat Ocarina of Time. I don't go around telling people that Ocarina of Time is a kid's game, although I do think kids can enjoy Ocarina of Time. You know what I mean? Playing Animal Crossing would be more helpful for a new language. Yeah, people don't say Animal Crossing is a kid's game. But if I'm an adult and I play Winnie the Pooh's Alphabet Hunt, is it a kid's? Is it an adult game? Hey, thanks D2. I appreciate it. I am kind of excited for the new Ocarina of Time. Anyways, go on. Trust Andy.
I also got Soul Silver, also in Korean. This one was actually pretty expensive, but it's basically an investment in my Korean education. This is my first time booting it up, so let's go say 안녕하세요 to Professor Oak or...
Did Leaf Green ever come out in Korean? I don't think. Did it? I don't think it did. Snow, thank you for the 10 gifties. Hello. 안녕하세요. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Welcome to the Wolf Pack.
Oak 교수님. 여러 버튼을 자주 사용하는 순서대로 설명합니다.
I can speak Korean.
안녕. 포켓 몬스터의 세계에 잘 왔다. And this is the opening animation for Soul Silver. It's so sick. That title card is so cool in Korean. 포켓 몬스터.
I think it did come out with that. How to unsub. I added my friend to Duolingo Family Plan and they learned Hangul in about a week. It's been this is our Wolfpack emote. They took 30 years to add Latin Spanish. Fire red, leaf green. Yeah, it never came out in Korean. I was positive on that. That dude bought like a ROM boot. It never came out in Korean. It's fake. Yeah, it's okay. That's whatever. That's fine. I was just like trying to remember what was the first Pokemon game in Hangul. All right, I guess I should just write Korean, right? The first Pokemon games released in Korean were Gold and Silver in 2021. South Korea, Nintendo did you? Okay, hold there. I'm so confused right now. List of Pokemon games released in South Korea. Game Boy. What were they? Reddit claims Gold and Silver, but that didn't happen until Diamond and Pearl? Oh, this is the list of all games. Okay, Japanese, Australian, EU, North America. Would it just what would it would be like KR, right? Worldwide. First game to support the Chinese language. That was Sun and Moon. Okay, let's go backwards. First Pokemon to have worldwide releases. Introduce the 5th gen. Enhance. This could be updated better. Just Control F for Korean. 2 matches. The first Pokemon game released in South Korea. 2020 Pokemon Gold and Silver. But was that in... The official Korean... Oh, this one, I mean, this is Google AI. Official Korean versions of Fire Red Leaf Green were never released in the original Game Boy Advance. South Korea's official localized Pokemon releases for the first main series did not begin until Generation 4, Diamond and Pearl. The Game Boy games launched Japan, North America, Australia with no official Korean cartridge. Did my food come? No. Oh, they're down the street. What is Namu Wiki? Oh, now we've made it to Korea. We're on Naver. Naver? Naver? Well, I can't read any of this. Hello? We're not going to translate, I guess? That button didn't do anything? I hit translate to English, translate. How did we get here? How did we get so far? How did I fall down this rabbit hole? Okay, go back.
Two of my special interests together. So Pokemon just re-released Fire Red and Leaf Green for the Switch, which is great because they're one of my favorite Pokemon games of all time. But a few months ago, I gave away my Switch, and as much as I want to play Leaf Green,
he didn't have a Switch.
Buy another one. But I would go buy a used Nintendo DS, the Pikachu edition, obviously, and get an original.
Get an original copy of Leaf Green. Was the people that send me messages on Friday afternoon need to be arrested? Yeah, you gotta wait till Monday for that. Was the DS region locked? I don't think it was. I think the 3DS was region locked, but the DS was not region locked. So that there's no way. DSi was the first. Pikachu Yellow DS. Only 130? Really? This is not an original. There's no way you should be seeing the speakers behind that plastic. That is a cheap plastic. This is not original at all. You should search by sold. I never remember how to do that. Sold items. Add DS Lite to your search. $134, $52, $100. Refurbished new shell. I sold my 3DS for like $700. The market has dropped on those. Yeah, I remember you trying to move that, and I was like, whew. This is a broken hinge. This has a broken. Okay, so you see how you can't see the speakers through this? This is original. This is a way brighter yellow, I think. But this has a broken hinge, which was like pretty common with these. Is that what he has in his? I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, like, I don't know why I'm going down this rabbit hole.
Original copy of Leaf Green. Play Leaf Green. I gave away my Switch, and as much as I want to play Leaf Green, I wasn't gonna go buy another one. But I would go buy a used.
I think this does look legit.
Use Nintendo DS, the Pikachu edition, obviously, and get an
original. Is there a way to like? Why does this quality look so bad?
Original copy of Leaf Green. The thing is, I'm also learning Korean right now.
I can speak Korean.
And I'm currently at like a 3rd or 4th grade level. But the Pokemon games were designed for kids, so I figured if I get the Korean version of the game, maybe I can study Korean while I play. I also got Soul Silver, also in Korean. This one was actually pretty expensive, but it's basically an investment in my Korean education. This is my first time booting it up, so let's go say 안녕하세요 to Professor Oak, or Oak 교수님. 여러 버튼을 자주 사용하는.
Yeah, this would just be I bet I could find this on eBay. Wait, his shell is oh, you're right, it is swapped. You can just tell by the plastic.
여러 버튼을 So let's go say 안녕하세요.
Oh, he has the thing. The thing. He has a shell swap. Yeah. You're just picking a. Man bought a fake DS and a fake copy of Leaf Green. Fire Red Leaf Green Korean. Let's see. Let's see if we can find a copy of it. Fire Red Leaf Green art. Partridge. I don't know where. Yeah, I don't know where you would have got it. Andy Too Trusting. What are you guys talking about? The case on Leaf Green looked like the U.S. It did look like the U.S. Yes. Korean eBay? Doesn't Korea just use Macari? No, Korea. I don't think Korea uses Macari. Maybe they do use Macari actually. I'm sure if you're I'm sure if you're walking around in like Korea, you could probably find. Hey, what's up, Clayton? You could probably just find like some dude on the side in like a marketplace selling that kind of stuff. I mean, you can find it. You can find whatever weird stuff at a flea market in the U.S. It's pretty easy to find like bootleg. It's really easy to find bootleg anything. I was just curious if I could find it on eBay.
To Professor Oak or Oak 교수님.
Okay, we've spent like 30 minutes on this video.
여러 버튼을 자주 사용하는 순서대로 설명합니다.
I can speak Korean.
안녕. 포켓 몬스터의 세계에 잘 왔다. And this is the opening animation for Soul
See, he
Silver.
doesn't show the opening animation for
So sick. That
Leaf
title
Green
card is
because there was
so
never
cool
a
in
Korean opening
포켓
animation
몬스터,
for that
소울
game.
실버. And as a bonus for watching this far, here's the original Pokemon show opening. I just found the perfect way to combine two of my special interests to
Leaf Green never dropped in Korean, and that's kind of neat that they made a fan cart. And then somebody's correcting how the T is pronounced. A lot of people are saying the Korean theme song goes hard. Somebody asked who their starter was. They said Squirtle, and then Leaf Green. In Leaf Green, they picked Squirtle, and Soul Silver, they picked Chikorita. Basic. What did I come back to? The Korean theme song. Okay, let me grab. Let me grab my. It's almost 4 o'clock, and we haven't played any games yet today. Let me grab my food. That was supposed to be breakfast, but it's now almost 4 o'clock, so I guess it's gonna be lunch. I think it's here. Give me 2 seconds. I'd put pepper on my macaroni. I could always start. Hello, Josue. Meow. No, thank you again for the 10. Meg, thank you for the 72 months. Welcome to the wolf pack. I think you did too many O's. I think it's 2 O's. There you go. Oh, it is pouring again. It's kind of nice to stream with the window open and then hearing the pouring rain. It's very scenic here. Requesting Pokemon TCG pack rips? I'm not against doing that. Midwest has been hammered with rain. It was like 100 yesterday, Aaron. This is our first like real all day rain in a while. It's like sprinkled a little bit, but for us, it's been seems all right. Gosh, I sound so Midwestern. The rain is so nice. We've really needed it here. How do I access my history? Aaron, are you traveling internationally this year at all? I know you. Well, last time we talked, you talked about maybe traveling internationally after your kid. I have no clue how to use YouTube. I'm so dumb right now. How do I access my like favorited? Send some to Florida. I can't start. Probably not. Oh, okay. I could just visit you too. That's fine. Go to playlist. I don't see it on the side. Oh, I think because the subscriptions push down my playlist. Now I see it. Now I see it. Now I see it. Okay, I wanted to watch this. It's not really Pokemon related, but it is Twitch related. We'll see how good or bad this is. I'm already hangry, so 43 people said it was not helpful, so let's trust those people.
A recent survey shows that the most sought-after job for Gen Z is to become a YouTuber or streamer. And although the world would be a better place if more people wanted to become electricians, nurses, or teachers, I know a little bit about what it takes to become a streamer. See, I've been one for the last 10 years. And in that time, I became streamer of the year, content creator of the year, and had the most subs anyone's ever had. I've also fallen off in that time. But 31 years old now, I know exactly what you need to do if you want to become as successful or even more successful than I've ever been. In this video, I got a few tricks for you, tips, things that if you follow, there's a chance you'll succeed.
That's the guy from the Chinese.
I can't guarantee it because it comes down to your ability to connect with others.
He's older than 31, right? Did it not show? What is it? Did his Wikipedia not show 2026? Oh, the picture was taken in 2023. He is 31. Gosh, I'm such a failure in life. Okay, let's go back.
Professor of the Year at Streamer U and taught 4 different classes that I've condensed into one video. It's my masterclass. It's basically all the knowledge that I've accumulated.
Bury me on the ground now.
If you do, subscribe, and maybe I'll think about making another part to it.
All right, y'all.
y'all. If you hear my voice, clap once. If you hear my voice, clap twice. Yo, welcome to my course today. It's called How to Get Lucky. I realize this has a bit of a sexual innuendo. It is not sexual, but I truly believe to be a successful streamer, you need to get lucky. I think every streamer has had a moment they can refer to where they got lucky, but it's about capitalizing on that luck. Being prepared for when that luck strikes, all right? So here it is. This is my first question I had for y'all. Did anyone have a thought on it? Please.
I don't think it's like a grand factor of becoming successful, but I do think in order to be successful, you have to have that mindset of like, oh, I want to be successful, and that's the drive. As long as you have your eyes on the goal, your drive is unstoppable.
It's like a local Subway.
Well, I do think that's the first step to being successful. You know what I'm saying? But then on top of that, I think, you know, hard work, discipline, all this stuff, if you don't have that,
I don't want to hear from the students. Just give me the details.
I think you guys are nailing it on the head. I don't think we got to go more because it is absolutely true that belief alone is not enough. All right? What you need is
I believe every day to be successful.
But you also need all those other factors. The most important thing I want you to take away from this class is that you need to be delusional.
Oh, I'm very delusional.
Amen. 100%. I always say that. Delusional.
Are already amazing at this. All right, you were all delusional enough to have applied to Streamer U and thought that you would get picked to get in. You are all delusional enough to be hitting the go live button, which is in it of itself an act of ego, right? People should be watching.
Who's holding
me,
his
not other
camera?
people. So you're a little delusional in that sense. It is a perfect thing if you're going to be a successful streamer. You have to be delusional. It's not a teachable skill. That is a skill that you either have intrinsically, maybe confidence you grew up with. So congratulations, you all have that. And I have some more congratulations for you. I got some good news for you all today. Wow. And all right, the class is called How to Get Lucky. A little background for y'all on who I am. I am Professor
People paying
L,
money for this?
All right. If you don't know me.
No. These streamers applied to Streamer U, and they got chosen to be in there. And Ludwig got picked to be a professor. And he is legitimately trying to give them good advice. Although, from the clips I saw, not a lot of people like took his advice, or a lot of people just like straight up skipped his class. Did you not apply? I didn't apply for Streamer, you know.
Streamer of the Year. Oh. What was that?
That was Bonnie right there.
So uncalled for. What was that? Extremely uncalled for.
No, chat was saying loser, and I was like, loser? What are you talking
Bonnie,
about?
everyone gets one? So you're out. Professor L, Streamer of the Year 2021. Bonnie, do you have one? Oh, shit. Content Creator of the Year 2022. You got one? Oh, shit. Okay, that's what I thought. Top 50 Super Smash Bros.
Bro makes
player,
over $1 million a month.
Apple
Yeah,
athlete,
he's
6+
very
streamer all
successful.
time, engaged to a bad bitch, fluent Chinese, Japanese, other languages, and I'm 31 years old. I'm probably... Show of hands, anyone older than me in this room? There we go. I got great news for you all. These are important facts. Keep in mind. 92% of streamers do not go live a second time. That's a real stat. 92% of people
I'm assuming
will go
that's a real
live
stat.
once,
That's
and
probably
they will never
true.
go live again. To be in the top 1%.
Man, I put too much pepper. 50% of all I'm just making up statistics. No, this is a true stat. 50% of all podcasts do not make it past 10 episodes. So 50% of the podcasts in Spotify or Apple Podcasts or whatever do not make it past 10 episodes. It's a true thing. The podcast thing is actually true. I used to know a lot more podcast stats when I only focused on podcasts. 97% of statistics are made up on the spot. Most of the stats he got from the Twitch business division. Yeah, Little Unknown works in podcasting. Look at him. This is not for you. Don't lick my bread. Don't lick my chicken.
To be in the top 1%, all you need is 20 viewers.
That's true. That is also true as well.
That is the top 1%
Good boy,
on Twitch
Archie.
for
The
streaming.
food is for you.
All right? You are already in the top 1%.
Oh, this is cold.
And of the 1 million students who have applied, you guys made it in. Round of applause for yourselves.
1 million people applied for Streamer U? What? They had to use I had to go through the applications.
And just by show of hands, who's in the top 1% on Twitch?
All of us.
Okay. All right. That's pretty good. So we're doing well. All right, everyone, do me a favor. Check under your chairs. Check under your chairs, everyone. Everybody check under your chairs right now. All right, okay. Everyone's got, who got a star?
Me! I got a star!
All right.
I have a star.
Do me a favor. What color star you got?
Silver.
Okay. Silver, white.
Glitter!
Does anyone have a gold star? Does anyone have a gold star?
They rented a real they rented like a real university to do this. I don't know what university they rented, but they rented the entire campus. And I think it was rented for a week. No, you didn't have to pay anything to apply. No, applying was free. This all happened like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, we got our gold star!
Which college was this? I'm not sure.
Okay. Hold up. Let me explain what the stars mean, everyone. Let me explain what the stars mean.
Yeah, they
What was your
rented
name
a whole
again, please?
campus.
Malik.
The whole
You
thing,
win
like the
our gold
dorms and
star. Are you
everything.
live right now? Guess what you win for the gold star?
Do I get to your game?
I will be rating you today.
No, this was Kai Sinat's event. So there were different professors that Kai invited. I don't know what Kai actually did besides like pay for it and do the event. This seems like a nightmare. It's a bunch. Yes. All the students want to be streamers, and I think only 3 raised their hands of them having more than 20 viewers, right? So that means the other 20-some students in the class had less than 20 viewers, but they somehow got invited. I don't know how they decided who was going. Or I know Salami Girl applied for Streamer U, but she didn't get picked, obviously. But I think I think when you see some of the people, it's kind of like obvious that they just don't have what it takes to be a streamer. But that doesn't mean they don't want to be a streamer. But I think I also think, like, from all the clips I've seen of this, I do think that Ludwig gives genuinely good advice. And there were some people that just, like, skipped his class or didn't actually, like, take what he said, like, seriously. But people do this all the time, which is, like, really frustrating. Like, sometimes I get put onto, like, streamer threads or streamer Twitter, and you'll see somebody that will be like, hey, I only got like 1 viewer today. I've been streaming for like 3 years. I really want to make this work. How do I get like more than 1 viewer, right? That's just like a general maybe like thing you see on streamer threads, right? And you'll see like the comments that'll be like the comments to that will be like, just keep going, don't give up, or like, I also streamed to 1 person for 3 years and now I'm streamed to like 5 people. You just got to keep going. And all of that advice, or like, I don't know, like trying to gas the person up, all of that is useless. That's not actually true. That's not what you should be doing. You can't just consistently be streaming to 1 person and then just like hope that eventually you won't be streaming to 1 person. It just doesn't work like that. And sometimes if I hate myself too much, I will reply to that comment and be like, yes, I want to be a part of this miserable conversation. But I will I will like try to give like decent advice. Like, I feel like even though I'm like not a huge streamer, I do get to do this full time, and I do have like an audience. So I feel like I kind of know what I'm doing in some regards. Like when it comes to YouTube, I don't feel like I know what I'm doing at all. And I'll like give advice, and that streamer will like everyone's advice but mine, even though I feel like I'm the actual successful one out of, which is like weird to say. Like I'm the one that's doing this full time. But I think the thing I think about is that they want the easy advice that is like, just keep doing it, just keep doing, just being just because they don't want my advice, because it would be hard for them to do. Yeah, what Zim said, like what I am telling you to do to be successful is the self-loathing goes crazy. Like what I am telling you to do is not what you want to do, so you're just not going to accept that advice. Which I feel like you'll see this happen like real time here if we continue watching this video. We're only like 5 minutes in, but
Now, guys, what did Mouth do to earn that gold star? Got lucky. Okay. Raise your hand if you got a white star.
I got a white star.
this is a real, like what he's doing right here, I think is really great.
You guys,
because I think it
and
does.
This is a real stat. You guys are going to leave Streamer U less successful than you came in.
Oh.
I need you guys to listen to these stats I'm about to tell you. They're very important.
I think this is a great
Most of you guys
whatever
are
he's
gonna
doing.
fail. Most of you in this room actively are going to fail as streamers. Why? I did the math on last year's Streamer 2025.
I don't understand the star. Okay, so the what he did is he put a star under everyone's seat, and one person had a gold star, and that person that had a gold star, he said he's going to raid. So he's going to raid that person with like 30,000 viewers, right? Because he had like 30,000 people watching him. So that person got lucky, which is something that matters to stream. Like, it is disingenuous to say that luck doesn't play a factor. But what is important is when you do get lucky, you take advantage of that. And sometimes you get lucky sometimes you get lucky, but you're not ready for that luck, and therefore that luck doesn't actually so you can't take advantage of that. So I'll give you another really good example. Is I don't really raid anyone anymore because I don't think raids are that helpful, number one. But raids can be very helpful. There are some streamers that have definitely benefited from raids, right? But I don't really raid anyone anymore. Mostly because I think raiding is exhausting, because you have to make sure like you're raiding in at a good time, and then usually the person that wants to raid you wants to like ask you a couple questions, and sometimes you want to make sure it's a right fit, right? There's like a lot of things that people don't think about when raiding. But a couple years ago, I would always try to raid people that are like significantly smaller than me. So if I have 200 people watching, I would try to raid somebody that maybe had like 5 or 10 people, right? And what I would notice is I would raid them. They would lose almost half the viewers instantly. That's pretty common with a raid. And then the next day I would check back with them and they still had 5 to 10 viewers, right? They did nothing. So the luck was they were lucky enough that I raided them, right? Although that sounds pretentious, but the luck was they got hit with a 200-person raid, but they did nothing to keep those people. And it's possible that they just weren't ready for that. As a person, as a creator, as a streamer, they just weren't ready for that. And maybe in a year they would be able to take advantage of that luck if they were to get lucky, if they were to have that luck happen again. It's like really weird. Like you can't. It's like you can't like force things to happen either. I'm not interested in using news. No, that's totally fine, Jeans. I'm kind of the same way. Like it almost feels like a job to find somebody new to watch. Hello, Carson.
Invites. Here's the chart. Now I'm going to break down this chart for you. It's a dumbbell chart.
Wow, that's too much for me.
These black dots are where they were at before Streamer U 2025. April 2025, that was their average viewership. The red line, okay, that means they went down in viewers. The green line, they went up in viewers. The orange dot is what their viewership is last month, okay? So these are people who they went to Streamer U. They had all that success, all that excitement. I'm about to be a fucking amazing streamer. Now their viewership down in here, okay? I'll give you the stats more concretely so you can really grasp it. The average viewership of all the streamers who participated in Streamer U 2025 is down 287 viewers. Wow. They have lost viewers year over year. Wow.
Me
now,
too.
Obviously, that's outweighed by people with larger streams. Okay, they have much more of an impact. The median streamer, all right, the median, we know what the median is, right? You slash both ends so you get the person in the middle. All right, the median viewer, is all you need to know, has gained 4 viewers before and after Streamer U. Okay? This is you. This is what you will be, all right, next year after all the excitement's over. After all the...
What is this for all of Twitch? Year over year? People do lose interest over time. I really want to see raw data. 90% of this chat will not watch anyone else. That's probably true, yeah. This is, yes, the Streamer University. So, like, I think a lot of people applied for Streamer U with the thought process of, I think Emily leaked that it was outside of Little Rock, Arkansas. I think I think maybe a lot of these people in the room probably are like, if I apply for Streamer U, I'm going to instantly become a big streamer based on last year. Which is like everyone's live streaming, everyone's watching each other's streams, everyone's watching Kai. Kai has like 300,000 people watching him when he does this. You know, Ludwig has, 30,000. Valkyrie has like 20,000, right? So, okay, he finally threw up the water. Okay, hold on. I gotta go get paper towel. He finally threw up all that water he drank on the carpet too. Hello, Murphy. I don't know where the urine destroyer is. Somewhere. Should I pick the grass starter? Time to break out the resolve. I should just keep it in here at this point. I'd rather have 100 fun viewers than 300,000 annoying viewers. Maybe there are some outliers. Not sure. What was I going to say before this? Oh yeah. Okay, I remember what I was going to say. Sorry. I think there are small streamers that think if I just got a big raid, if Ninja raided me, if Valkyrie raided me, if Pokimane raided me, I would make it. But the reality is that's just not true. And so I think the same thought process applies here. If I just show up to Streamer University and I just go live as a Streamer University student, I will make it. But the thing that I've talked about before is what I'm doing right here, streaming. This is the easy part. This is the easiest part of my day is hitting the go live and interacting with you guys. But in order to get you guys here, I had to do work outside of stream, which you don't see, to figure out how to get people here. And obviously people will leave and move on, and I have to figure out how to get more people here. And every year it changes, right? You know, TikTok wasn't a thing 9 years ago when I started streaming. 9 years ago, I didn't even use Instagram. I had an Instagram, I just didn't use it. So like the going live and being live is kind of the easy part, but there's so much work underneath that.
Collabs happening. All right, after your viewership skyrocketed, your followership skyrocketed, you are going to get 4 more viewers. Over half, if you got a white star, that is you. Over half of the streamers have gained single-digit viewers or lost viewers year over year. Okay, why do we think that is? Streamer U's supposed to be the trip of a lifetime. You're supposed to have made it.
They didn't capitalize.
You're in the big leagues. Marlon, why not?
Well, I do think when you come here, everybody's gonna spike. Big streamers, small streamers. When you leave, you gotta make sure you're entertaining on your own as well and try to capitalize on it and grow, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, capitalize, I like that. I think ultimately, when shit's going good, when the
This guy on the
viewer
front
numbers
seems
up,
locked
it's
in.
really easy
He
to
seems like
spark
serious
stream.
about it.
All right, it's really easy to post clips with Streamer U in it, and they do amazing. Okay, you know what sucks?
Nosy RJ?
Is doing it when you don't have a great game plan, when you have nothing going on. All right, so motivation is great, but we should discipline ourselves in small things and from those progressive things of greater value. This is Marcus Aurelius. Okay, he was the leader of Rome, the largest empire in the world.
Yeah, I don't know what Batman and Robin
He
are
wrote
doing back
himself
there.
a journal called Meditations.
I have no
It
clue
was
what
his private
Batman and
thoughts. It was
Robin are
never
doing back
published.
there.
They published it after he died. He's the most powerful man on earth. He's writing this. Okay? He has everything in front of him. He is writing this. So what does it mean to be disciplined versus motivated? Okay, we all know motivation's fickle. Discipline's forever. How do we get some discipline? This is an activity. I want you guys to all be doing this right now. This was your homework. If you did it, good. If you didn't, do it now. Pen and paper. We're writing down our goals. These are goals that you want to achieve before the end of the year. They're 2026 goals. We're in July. We're over halfway through. We don't have that much time left. But what do you want to achieve by the end of the year? These don't have to be streamer related. All right, they can be about maybe your personal health, your personal relationships. But I want you to be writing down the goals. If you're writing down on your phone, I want you to write these down physically, okay? This, I have it. I didn't bring it with me, actually. I fucked up. We forgot to bring it. I wrote this down in 2018. I literally have the piece of paper in my dorm room, okay? It was 2,000 subs, 100K followers, 1 million uniques. Be punctual, be full time. I went 4 for 5. I'm not a punctual guy. I'll be honest about myself.
Never.
All right, I went 4
I'm not
for 5,
punctual
but
at
I
all
do
either.
believe there is some value in materializing your goals by writing them out, putting them in the universe. Okay? And I want to see your goals. I'll reply to all of them. That's part of your homework today. But ultimately, motivation is fleeting. Discipline, okay, is what will help you be a successful whatever you want to be in the future, and goals can help you be accountable. Okay, make the goals achievable, but also something that you're shooting for. Next up, we're going to talk about schedule. All right, this is important. When I first went full-time streaming, I did what probably a lot of you maybe do right now. I went live. When I woke up, I went to bed. When I was tired, I woke up whenever I woke up. And I sort of did that on repeat, but you probably have recognized, maybe some of you who have started full.
Why are you calling me out right now?
But also something that you're shooting for. Next up, we're going to talk about schedule. All right, this is important. When I first went full-time streaming, I did what probably a lot of you maybe do right now. I went live. When I woke up, I went to bed. When I was tired, I woke up whenever I woke up. And I sort of did that on repeat, but you probably have recognized, maybe some of you who have started full-time streaming from a regular job, schedule kind of helps. It helps make sure you wake up at similar times, get similar sunlight, you eat correctly, you're working out
I don't know if I do it
correctly.
successfully.
And I don't think people think enough about streamer schedules. They just think about, when can I spark? How long can I be live? And I think a lot of you right now, who's doing 24/7 here? Okay. Now,
Me?
Look, it's Streamer U. It's a rare event. You're capitalizing on it.
Thank you,
okay?
Maz.
But let's get a good schedule when we get back. I'm going to tell you this is my ideal schedule.
I'm
So
doing
I try to do
24/7
day-to-day
right
at least when I go
now.
live. I wake up 9:30. The first thing I do, first 4 hours of my day, it's meetings. I do some podcasts. I eat right. I do like at least, 5K steps. It's just starting my day off, okay? Next up, 1 p.m. This is probably one of the most important parts of my day. It's me time. I'm looking at people's streams. I'm ideating what I'm going to do on stream that day. That's it. I got nothing else on the plate. It's eat, ideate. I watch Twitch, that's it. 4 p.m., usually about when I go live. I don't go live for more than 4 to 6 hours. And we're going to talk about that in a little bit why that's, I think, a good amount of time for you guys
Ain't
to
no
go
way he
live
plans
for.
the day. I think he does.
But I'll do whatever segments I
I think he's being very genuine here.
Decompress, hang out with my fiance, eat dinner, chill, and then I try to hit a similar bedtime every day. This is going to be another homework assignment for y'all. This one, you guys don't need to show to me, but I want you to create an ideal schedule for yourselves for when you guys get back from Streamer U. What is the life you want to lead? Okay, write it down
Yeah, he
for
does a
yourself.
lot.
You can make your life really easy if you just follow the script that you give yourself. Another important thing, take days off. I think a lot of you guys don't want to take days off. I think a lot of you guys feel this pull to keep going.
I'm getting
You are
called out
human.
again. I'm getting
You are
called out again.
fallible. Give yourself the best opportunity to succeed in 5 years. People underestimate what they can do in 5 years. They overestimate what they can do in 1 year, okay? So if you give yourself a little rest, you'll be a lot more successful in the long term.
You stream
Are you
the
trying to
same
be a streamer
time
for a year
every
and burn
day.
out?
Doesn't really matter.
And then
I
be like,
stream.
"Oh, can't deal with
I do take
concentration," or you
Wednesdays
try to
off.
do it. I'm on year 8, okay? And you never seen a tweet out of me going, "Oh man, I'm so fucking tired doing this," because I take time off. I go to Dodgers.
To be fair, I've never done that. I've never like hit you guys with a tweet being like, "Hey, I'm really burnt out. I need some time off." Usually my time off is like planned. Are we learning how to
Games, I hang
stream?
out with
We
my fiance,
are.
do whatever. But I think time off
You've
is
never
important.
dropped the twit longer?
That shit actually matters. It will help you in the long run. It will
Go
also
Fest and
help you
Japan
be a
trips were a
more
lot for you though.
well-rounded
They
individual.
were.
People who stream every day, they become rotted individuals. All right. I think experiencing life makes you a better streamer, makes you a more well-rounded person.
Move-a-thon guy.
This also matters. Do we have a question on that?
Did you start taking days off once you made it big, or when you were still small?
All right, guys, hold on. That's a good question. Did I take days off when I was making it big? Okay, look, it's true that when the number's going up, it is really exciting to ride that wave and do as much as you can to keep it going. It's like what you guys are doing currently with Streamer University. I gotta go live every day. Okay, that's fine. I think it's okay for short periods of time to do that, but make it a short period of time. Recognize, hey, I'm catching this wave. I'm gonna take some time for myself after, all right, to catch up on the life that I haven't been leading because I've been so focused on work. It's really easy for streamers to fall in the trap. You know the trope of like,
Yeah, Red
the
Bull is
working
like his
husband,
biggest
barely knows
sponsor.
his wife, barely knows his kids, works
He's
every
like-
day.
he's considered a Red
Streamers
Bull
do
athlete.
that to themselves all the time. So many streamers have amazing relationships online, offline. They barely talk to the people they stream with. They have no personality. They give everything to their creation, and then they're a husk of themselves. In 10 years, you will not be hearing about them. I promise you that.
Yeah.
All right. Who's your GOAT? This is another homework assignment. I need you guys to be writing down who your streaming GOATs are. Now, for this specifically, all right, it is important for you to study what you are passionate about, okay? You cannot be a streamer if you do not watch streams. It
I
just
agree.
doesn't work. You don't actually care about the medium. Maybe you just like the idea of being big and successful. Maybe you like the idea of being rich. You'll just never be successful if those are your reasons. You have to truly love streaming to be a big streamer. All right? So what does it mean when I say who's your GOAT? I need you to find streamers in the niche you are in. Okay? If you are
My
doing
streaming GOAT is PKMNcast.
sports, don't put down, Jeffree Star as your GOAT or whatever. Try to make it somebody who's in the same sphere as you. All right? So for example, look, everyone knows Anthony Edwards? All right? Anthony Edwards often says he's inspired by KD. KD, talk to him in an interview, he says he's inspired by Kobe. Kobe obviously inspired by Michael Jordan. Most of you probably
I see a lot of people that have scattered streams, and more importantly, they don't tell us that they're going to be late or not when they're going live when they said they would. These people would complain that Twitch isn't a funny place or whatever, which may or may not be true, but to me as a viewer, it's like a boy that cries wolf. And I will find something else to do or watch if the person is effectively lying. I agree. I hate canceling streams. And I definitely hate over-promising stuff. So I've tried to get better with that over the years. Last year was like really hard for me. So I think last year I've probably had the most time off. But when I use the Twitch stream schedule, I do stick to that. But sometimes I don't update the schedule because I don't know fully if I can commit to those times, right? But sometimes I am pretty late. Like if I say I'm starting stream at 2, realistically I'm starting stream at 3. But I think in my head, this is not a good excuse. It is an excuse, but in my head, like I am starting stream at 2. Like I am getting everything set up. It's just like something goes wrong and breaks, or like Archer drank a bunch of water and threw up, and then I cleaned that up and stuff. So like in my head I am starting at 2, but like I don't want to, like once I hit go live and then there's that 15-minute countdown, I wanted to make sure there's no issues before that, because once that 15-minute countdown starts, like I can't like delay it anymore. It's like a 25-minute pre-show for me. I really don't know how, like, to be fair though, Vaporeon, to give a little leeway on like smaller streamers, I don't know how they do it. I don't know how you work like a 9 to 5 and then you come home and then you stream. And in between that, you're like making YouTube videos, you're making short form content. You're like, you guys saw me make 2 graphics yesterday. And I legitimately tried to make them as fast as I could. And I don't know how long it took me, but you saw my full day yesterday, right? Like we got lunch, we ran like 2 errands. We tried to go to like a new place that was closed. We like went a little grocery shopping. I like spent all that time making those graphics, and then like all of a sudden like the day was kind of over. So it's like it is really easy for the day to get away from you. So like I really don't know how smaller streamers are doing it.
I don't know who David.
Who is my GOAT? Who? Thank you, kid. Who streamers? My GOATs as streamers. This is a good question. Me. I would probably say Geary is my GOAT. I would probably say Rob is my GOAT. I do really like Hot Chubby as well, even though I don't watch her as much. Hot Chubby, yeah. But all three of those 3 streamers I just named, they're all IRL streamers, right? They all do IRL. But they do, but like the thing about the thing that why I think like Geary is great is because she's a VTuber that does IRL, and not a lot of VTubers like to show themselves. So like some of her streams are just her being a VTuber. And then some of her streams are just like IRL around Japan. And I think that's so cool. And I think that like that's kind of what I do. is like some of my streams are just straight up Pokemon streams. We're playing Pokopia, we're playing ZA, we're playing Champions, and then sometimes I'm on a bike and little girls are hissing at me for some reason. I don't know why that girl hissed at me. That was so weird. But I think it's important to. Do I have the hissing clip? Chad, who has the hissing clip? I don't have it anymore. Defense mechanism. I don't have the hissing clip. Interesting. Who had the hissing clip earlier? The hiss was gold. History. Shh. Let's see if I can find it. Normal girl activity. Oh, I found it. I found it. Want shiny dwebble? Me too. She just hissed at me? Is that what happened? Want shiny dwebble? Me too. She just hissed at me? Why are kids so weird? The disbelief is absolute. I was just trying to shiny hunt Dwebble. Auto defense. Stranger danger. Okay.
Thompson is. Okay, that's the domino piece that started it all. He inspired Michael Jordan to be the player he is. We stand on the shoulders of giants. Respect these giants. Study your GOATs. I'm gonna give you a few examples of people who I like right now. And so when I ask you to write down these GOATs for this homework assignment, I want you to write down 3 people and why. What about their content do you find so alluring? So I'm gonna give you examples.
So no Pokemon streamers.
So you can do this easier.
No Pokemon streamers
Joe
are my
Bart,
GOAT.
King of the content funnel. We'll talk about the content funnel a bit later. Okay?
I'd hiss at you too.
RPC, they're probably kings of authenticity in streaming. And I think authenticity is what audiences really enjoy, right? Especially because there's such like a Mr. Beastification, you know, of like big grand events or whatever. People like authenticity. A friend group who are actual real life friends. You can't get much better than that. And then KDB, she's funnier than I'll ever be. So honestly, I'll watch funny people to hopefully pick up a thing or two. So anyway, that's an example of a few GOATs. I need you guys for your homework. All right, this is it. All right, there's 3 things. I'm only checking for 2. First one, I need your goals, at least 3 for the end of the year. I need you to think about the schedule. I don't need to see what your schedule is, but start thinking of an ideal schedule. And then finally, write down your 3 GOATs and why they are your GOATs, what you admire about them. And I want to
not working?
Actually take a few right now. Does anyone have some goals that they share with the class?
Here,
Bonnie, please. What's a goal?
Lose my imposter syndrome, because I do struggle with that a little bit.
Lose your imposter syndrome.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all
I think,
caps.
Bonnie, a good way to phrase goals are things you can make actions on, right? So lose the imposter syndrome is hard because it's a little open-ended. So maybe write down things you appreciate about yourself.
Thank you, Sci-Fi.
Every day, you know, like building confidence in ways that you can make tangible actions towards, as opposed to hurting yourself in your own goal.
My guy's a
In your own
millionaire,
goal,
and
you've
he
labeled that you
needs
have
a better
imposter
fitted
syndrome.
shirt. I'll tell you that
But
much.
if we were to make our goal, hey, I'm gonna say like, you know, things I appreciate about myself in the world and the friends that I have in my life, then that works towards your goal without phrasing your goal in a
What do we
negative
want?
way.
Agreed.
How about
What do we
examples
want?
of
I'm trying to
GOATs?
become a better streamer for you guys.
Who here has a GOAT in mind? Someone they really like, someone they think's great, that inspires them. What you got?
Extra Emily.
Extra Emily, and why?
I like her.
Driving? No, I'm just playing.
Oh.
I'm just playing. I like Extra Emily too.
What a crazy goat.
That's not the point. So no, I like that she just does like solo streams. I do the same thing where I just travel.
In IRL?
Yeah, I'm about to do a Europe tour solo, just me and my camera.
And the confidence she has walking in those places.
Yeah.
I think that's great. Raise your hand by show of hands. Do you want to be a streamer?
Oh, we're on day 2. We've made it to day 2. This is a 4-day thing.
All right. Now, we're going to sit on this for a moment. Do you want to be a streamer? This question about it. Because maybe you don't actually want to be a streamer. You want to have what streaming can get you. But there are quicker, better, more efficient ways to do that. Maybe you actually just want to be rich. Maybe you want a large social media following. Maybe you want to have a creative outlet. Streaming might not be the best path to do this. Now, I think when people talk about streamers, we talk about the big guys.
That's true, Benescore.
We talk about the Kais. We talk about the Speeds.
His shirt is better.
That's awesome. That is a very small number of all streamers. That is realistically not going to be you. I have 3 examples for us today. I have a top 100 streamer in the world. I have a top 1,000 streamer in the world.
I've seen this clip. It's going to expose
10,000
me.
streamer in the world.
Just a heads up.
I'm going to show you guys all their revenue and their viewership.
This is really accurate.
Guys, we're going to start off with Mr. Number 95. Guys, we were starting off, excuse me, with myself. And I'm going to show you how much money I make. I'm the 95th biggest streamer on Twitch. I also stream on YouTube. It doesn't include that, but I'm like maybe top 100, somewhere in there, right? These are my metrics. If they line up with yours, okay, then your revenue will probably be similar to mine. I don't stream nearly as much as some other guys. I have 9,500 subs. All right? For me specifically, okay, we're going to go through some expenses that I have. Here's my expenses. This is just the month of June. Everything here is for the month of June. Payroll, $225,000. That is for the 15 employees that I have. Next, travel.
When I was... Hello, gal. When I was at World in Honolulu, I've told this story before, we were all walking to the Pokemon Center. All the content creators were walking to the Pokemon Center. And I just happened to be walking next to Alpharad, Jacob. And his employees average like 15K a month. That's pretty good. I think somebody did the math of like it's probably closer to 10K because of like insurance and like taxes and stuff. But yeah, I think 10K a month is still very good. Yeah. Because he still has to upfront the insurance for them because I believe all his employees have insurance, so he has to like, so that is baked into his expenses. And so anyways, I was talking with Alpharad, and I was like, hey, I've always been curious. I don't know, I haven't. To be fair, I haven't always been curious. I was just like, I like to think that I'm not socially awkward. And I like to think that I can actually hold down conversations, especially with other content creators who may be socially awkward because a lot of content creators are introverts. So I was like, how many people do you have working for you? Because he does a lot of things, right? And I think he said he had like 8 full-time employees and like 6 part-time employees. And then he went on to talk about how, like, having well, okay, before he talked about that, he then asked me how many employees I had, and I laughed, and I was like, I don't have any employees, man. I do everything myself. I don't have anyone. And then he said that he wishes that he didn't have employees because he talked about something that I didn't really think about, but like he has to continue paying them, right? He has to pay them a livable wage. And so he has to kind of always keep making content so then they have things to work on so then they can get paid. And he talked about how it was a little hard to like find time off or to like he talked about how he had this like this responsibility to like not fail, because then he would be failing like 15 other people, and those people would also like fail, right? And I thought that was like kind of eye opening. But then I also thought it was funny that I don't have any employees. It's just me. I do everything myself. I'm not in a position to like have. Yeah, he's like technically running a business. It wears on them to be their cash cow.
$55,000, that's a higher number than normal. I ran an event, I had to fly a bunch of streamers out. That's that travel expense. Next up, events. That is the production of the event. Nice. Next, marketing. Again, similar for the event. It's another $10,000. Final total for the month of June is just the expenses, what I spent, $359,000.
Wow.
This was just for the month of June, yes. All right, now's the fun part, guys. Now's the fun part. How much do you get to make? How much do you get to make, y'all? All right, this was the event that I did, by the way. That's why some of the costs were higher. The payroll's normal. I did an event called MCSR Ranked. World Championships is a Minecraft speedrunning event. Anyway, let's talk about how much I made. How did I pay for all of that? Well, good news for me. Merch sales. I got $7,800.
Wow.
Not bad. YouTube. That's just the YouTube revenue. This includes YouTube live streams, shorts, and videos. 270,000. Twitch gonna be smaller for me, guys. I do not make as much on Twitch. 57,000. I only run about 6.
This is just for 1 month, by the way. This is just 1 month of his money.
That's about what you make for that. The biggest bulk of my money, though, I made a pivot in my life. I decided I wanted to stop being viewer funded. All right, I did a subathon. I had the most subs any streamer did. I had like an average of 20, 30,000 subscribers. I ran a higher density of ads. And then I said, you know what? I don't feel good as a multimillionaire getting these people to pay me money. I didn't like getting 100 gifts. It made me feel weird. I'm gonna start pivoting to get most of my bread from sponsors. That's the biggest cut of this. Okay, I'm a Red Bull athlete. I have an AT&T sponsorship, and I also have an Alienware partnership. These are long-term partnerships. All right, and I do one-off deals as well, as you guys do. This number's 800,000. Okay? So the total for the month of June, 1.1 mil. Okay? Now, this is the flashy number. This is the top 100. Why am I showing you this? It is not just a flex, although I am flexing.
You've never heard of Ludwig?
This is what you get to
crazy.
see. This is what people love to show you. They love to show you the top 100. But you guys aren't top 100. Not all of you, at least. Some of you in this room are. Maybe you want to be. Maybe you'll get there. What is missing?
I take 0 sponsorships. Like my biggest sponsorship that I've taken ever was that Hershey sponsorship, which I have not gotten paid for yet. That was like the only sponsorship I took this year. Soylent's out so that ain't happening. That's not happening. I think this is also something I think about when this goes back to like Twitter or DoorDash. When this goes back to like, yeah, Soylent can barely make Soylent. They ain't sponsoring anyone. That's true. The Minecraft thing I wouldn't say was like a sponsorship. That was just like something. Sure, I got paid like $300 to play Minecraft. Yeah, that's true. I appreciate his perspective from going from viewer funding to sponsor funded. No, that is really cool. That is super cool. If I was a millionaire and somebody in my chat came in and gifted me 100 subs, I would feel exactly the same way. I would feel weird. I'm not a millionaire, and sometimes when you guys gift 20 subs, I'm like, that's crazy. I know how much 20 subs is. That's a lot of money that you are spending on me. But between like Patreon and between Twitch, I am pretty much like 99% viewer funded. Like you guys are directly supporting me. And because you guys support me, I don't have to take sponsorships to pay my rent. It's also hard for me to get sponsorships. And sometimes they're a little, sometimes they feel like they're more work than they're worth. And I like the Hershey one felt kind of easy because like it's just chocolate. And so that felt like that felt like an easy one. But I don't want to have to like take a Raid Shadow Legends just to like pay rent if that was the case. It's like the PBS model, yeah. Anyways, so I think there's going back to like smaller streamers. I also, for the record, I would say I'm a smaller streamer. I think under 1,000 viewers is a small streamer. But in this context, when I say smaller streamers, I'm thinking of like somebody who has like 3 viewers or 5 viewers, right? And I feel like this conversation has not changed like at all in like the last decade of me being on Twitch. But I feel like there's this thought process that, well, if I got partnered, I would be successful on Twitch and I would make more money and I would be able to get all these brand deals and all these sponsorships. I've been partnered on Twitch for 9 years. And in the last 9 years, I've gotten 1 Verizon partnership, 1 Hershey partnership, 2 Twitch partnerships, which is like front page stuff. A handful of Pokemon partnerships where Pokemon has paid me to do stuff. And that's kind of it. Not a lot. Like maybe in total, maybe 1.5 sponsorships a year I've gotten. And I would... No, G Fuel wasn't really a sponsorship. Timer go up. Flametail, thank you for the 20 gifted. Holy cow. I know how much 20 gifted costs. And thank you for the big 20 gifted. I really, really appreciate it. And almost all those like I would say all of those sponsorships didn't come to me because I had a check mark next to my Twitch name or because I was just a partner on Twitch. Those partnerships came to me because of all the work I've done outside of all my platforms. Whether they saw my Twitch, maybe that was interesting to them, or they saw my Twitter, or they saw my Instagram, or some of my partnerships, like one of my Twitch partnerships, was because Twitch went to the Pokemon company and said, we want to feature somebody for Pokemon Day on front page. Who would you recommend? And the Pokemon company told them they should use me. And then Twitch said, hey, we would like to feature you on the front page for Pokemon Day, and we'd like to pay you to do this for an hour special. That had nothing to do with me being partnered on Twitch. That had to do with, Pokemon recommending me to Twitch because they liked working with me. So, there's like, which platform do you do the best on? Money-wise? I've been asked this question before. So Patreon for me is consistent. It's almost always close to the same number every month. But Twitch can be more dynamic. Twitch can be more than Patreon, especially around Christmas time, or in this case, when we're doing a subathon. And then sometimes Twitch can be less than Patreon when like nothing is happening. So like before ZA, no one like Twitch was a lot lower for me. So it kind of goes up and down, but Patreon is pretty consistent. But some, like in this case, because of this subathon, like Twitch is way better than Patreon this month for me. For sure. YouTube never. YouTube's always bottom of the barrel for me. I've showed my YouTube revenue before. Consistency is a plus. Yeah, they're gonna start talking about me in a second.
Miss Top 1000 look like? I'm keeping this person anonymous. These stats are real though. This person is a gamer. They average 1,200 viewers. All right. They stream 130 hours. Their sub count is 1,600. And if you go to Twitch Tracker, you guys can all do this later, by the way. TwitchTracker.com. Look up your Twitch channel name. They will tell you what number you are. If your number is lower, they might tell you what percentile you are in. Okay, top 0.5%, top 0.4%, whatever.
I know where I'm at.
This is a real person who is in the top 1,000. They're not exactly 1,000, but they're close to it. Right. This is all of their viewership. All right, how much do they make? How much does a top 1,000 streamer get? Sponsorships, $0.
That's where I'm at.
Ask them why. They said they think their agency's ass. They haven't had a deal. Okay, it's a much different number. YouTube, 150. That little?
My YouTube doing better. My YouTube's like 300. Let's check my YouTube right now. Hold on. I regret biking to work today. Over the curve. YouTube is the real thing is like I do post once a week on YouTube. It's the podcast. I would say each podcast makes like $20. I can show you. I've always been transparent about that. You had a bunch of super chats? Yes. I don't think those have calculated yet. Oh, they did add the super chats. Here you go. Okay, so I did get $200 worth of super chats on my birthday. There you go. So it was $300. Now it's up to $505. My watch time is down. I have lost 300 viewers in 28 days. Yeah, the last night it said 300, so they must have just added the super chats because I think super chats were I think it was $200 worth of super chats. $5. Yeah. So if I go to my content. And I don't know how to scroll this over. One second. So usually a podcast episode, here you go. So this podcast episode made $26. This is why I hate YouTube. I spent like 4 hours on this Magikarp video because I thought it was good. I enjoyed making it. It was what I wanted to make. It made $6. 4 hours. I don't know if anyone in chat would do 4 hours of work for $6, but that's what I did. This podcast made 20. Yeah, most of my podcasts make like $20 ish. I don't know why this one made 42. Unsure. But I've showed you guys I've showed you guys this stuff before. Now sometimes you can get a banger. Do you get more video podcast views? Oh gosh, the audio podcast gets 4 or 5 times the amount of views that the video podcast does. A lot of that is Spotify and Apple Podcast. Here's the fun thing about podcasts. Spotify runs ads on my podcast. I don't see a penny from those Spotify ads. That if you get an ad on Spotify, Spotify makes that money, not me. That's how Spotify makes money. They put their ads in other people's podcasts and they make money. Apple Podcast doesn't run any ads. That's why I use Pocket Cast. I do work with an ad agency for my podcast. So the only actual sponsor that we are running currently is Mint Mobile. I just recorded a new Mint Mobile ad. And Mint Mobile pays about $200 an episode. But that's audio episodes. The Mint Mobile stuff doesn't go onto YouTube because YouTube's technically a different medium. So if you hear me reading an ad, that would be something that is being paid. But it's very hard to make money in podcasting. The main reason I upload to YouTube is one, Google Podcasts doesn't exist anymore, and they moved Google Podcasts into YouTube Music. But it wasn't even because of that. It was because YouTube is its own search engine. So the main reason I do upload to YouTube is to take advantage of people finding the podcast in another search engine. I'll probably use the Patreon app. You could take the RSS from the Patreon app and you can add it to any of the apps. I use Pocket Cast as my app. I've talked about like, okay, so you can get lucky on YouTube. Getting $20 a week. I think is fine, right? If I do, I don't know how to do this. Hold on. There's like if I can show, you can't do. Let me just search by views. Okay, here you go. So some of this is not correct. I'm really dumb. Keep that in mind. As a content creator, I'm very dumb. When I when I first started YouTube, I didn't want to put any ads in my videos because you can like manually go in and put ads in your video. So while I was growing on YouTube, I turned ads off. And then at a certain point, I was just told, just turn ads on. I don't know if you guys know how ads work on YouTube, but let's say you put 5 ads in a 10-minute video. YouTube actually keeps a profile on every single YouTube viewer. So depending on how tolerant you as a person are on ads, it will show you more or less. So for example, if Hike is more likely to close a YouTube video because of ads, they will start showing Hike less ads because they want Hike to stay on YouTube. Whereas if RJ always sits through every ad fully, they will continue showing RJ the maximum amount of ads. This is how YouTube works on the back end. They don't tell you this. I didn't know this at the time. So if I put 20 ads in a 2-hour podcast, some of you will get 5 of those ads, some of you will get 10 of those ads, and some of you will get all 20 of those ads. But that's not for me to decide. That's how YouTube decides for you guys. So that's why I started putting ads in my video when somebody explained that to me. Because I was like, well, I don't want to put 20 ads in a video because I don't want somebody to watch 20 ads. And then I was explained to me that most people never get all 20 ads. Anyways, so what's funny is these top videos started off having no ads. So this video right here has 1 million views. It's my best video ever. It says top 10 Pokemon tips. They didn't tell you in Sword and Shield. I don't know. There you go. It made $3,000. Now keep in mind, it took about 1 year and 227 days to make $3,000. So what would that be? That would be 365 plus 227, 592. So $3,000 divided by 592. So this video made about $5 a day for almost 2 years. I did not get all that money at once. This video doesn't make any money anymore because you can see it's completely flatlined because no one is looking for... What was this video called? No one is looking for 10 tips in Pokemon that Pokemon didn't tell you in Sword and Shield. But this was my best video I ever made, money-wise. I have not made anyone close since. And then this video is really weird. I've talked about quick. Everyone look at that video. I've talked about this before. So this video also didn't have any ads. So this video made $800, but because Fire Red Leaf Green came out on the Nintendo Switch, you can see that there was this big jump here where it jumped from 290,000 views to it jumped 60,000 views within about a month because of Fire Red Leaf Green. Now, when I made this video, this was one of the first videos I made, which is mostly you don't have many evergreen? I don't. I made this video just as like I was trying to teach myself YouTube. So I made this video and I thought it was kind of bad. And even the title of this video is just the title of the article that I found. But I thought this whole video was like a complete wash. And then just over the years, I didn't change anything about it. I didn't change the thumbnail. I didn't change the title. This is what, like, I don't know. This feels very lucky that this video just randomly gained traction. I tried to repeat this video. This is 10 tips Pokemon didn't tell you. I titled this exactly the same way, except this is 12 tips Pokemon didn't tell you. It did not do nearly as well. Oops. It only got 250,000 views, but it made $1,800. But again, it took, before it started dying, it probably took about 250 days. But Those are like my top 3 videos, and none of these videos are recent. They're all very old. They're out there. I haven't made a banger video in like 3 years. Yeah, I think this video is the video I'm most proud of. Which surprisingly also made $800, but you can see that this video died instantly. You can see that this video got about 100,000 views in the first week, and then not a single view after. Because I released this video a week before Pokemon Day. People love pack opening. Pack openings don't work anymore. Can we do more A/B testing? But I think this video also got me 500 subscribers, which is really cool. But this video I spent an entire day on. I woke up early. I woke up at like 8 a.m. How was the sandwich? It was okay. I kind of wish they toasted it. But it didn't make my chest hurt. It was good. I just wish it was toasted. But no, I'm this is probably the video I'm most proud of. Yeah. I don't have a lot of evergreen. I have a lot because my raid build videos are pretty useless. Did I make a champions video? Yes. I played Pokemon Champions. It got 10,000 views and it made $69. And then this is the podcast episode about Pokemon Champions, and which was like the day after Pokemon Champions came out. Is it okay you're still in the sleep category? I don't think it matters too much, actually. I think there's no one else in the sleep category, right? I don't know where else to be. Here, I'll just move to just chatting for now. Just chatting. Still not playing any games, yeah. Is there any seasonality to views? Are you talking about like revenue? YouTube will pay the most in November and December. And YouTube pays the least in January because the budgets get reset in January. So a lot of people will try to rush out YouTube videos in December to get the most ad revenue, and releasing a video, you'll see it. You might see like YouTubers take January off, or they'll be like, "Hey, I'm not going to release any videos in January because I'm like working on my video plan for the year." The reality is that YouTube doesn't pay a lot in January, so there might be some truth of them like planning out their videos for the year. But YouTube pays the least in January and usually like the most in November and December for just because of ad revenue. Anyways, but I on average I probably make like $300 a month on YouTube. I just going back to this, it's just saying that this is a top 10,000 streamer. They're making 0 from sponsorships. I would say mine is very similar. Do I do shorts on YouTube? I do. Some of my shorts have done well, some not so much. I haven't posted. Oh, I should post a short today. But okay, but what I'm saying is so far this is tracking. Shorts don't make money though. They make money. The shorts only make money if they hit like 1 million views. And I have a couple shorts that have like 13 million views.
Only 150. They're not posting really long form videos. They're mostly doing shorts. There's not a lot of revenue coming from the YouTube. They're more of a streamer than a creator with multiple verticals. All right? Twitch, 10,000. That's a good amount of money. That's comparable to what I make.
Do shorts pay well? No.
All right? And if you go back to the hours a week, that was your question. They stream 130 hours. 130 hours.
Okay, what would that be? How would you do that? If they make... I actually don't know the math on that. Okay, so if they're doing 130 hours a week, 130 hours a week? Is that what he said? That's so much time. How much is that live? Divided by 7? There's no way it's 130 hours a week. There's no way they're live for 18 hours a day.
coming from the YouTube, they're more of a streamer than a creator with multiple verticals. All right? Twitch.
I think maybe I
10,000.
misheard.
That's a good amount of money. That's comparable to what I'm making. I'm making 10,000 as well.
This is by month.
All right? And if you go back to the hours a week, that was your question. They stream 130 hours.
Oh, no, he just misspoke. He misspoke. I misspoke. They stream 130 hours in the month. Got it. Thank you. So if you're making 10K and you're streaming 130 hours, you're making $76 an hour, which is pretty good, honestly. 130 hours a month divided by 4, you're working like 32 hours a week. I mean, I don't think anyone should be working 40 hours a week. I think 40 hours a week is so soul crushing for like any kind of person. I think 30 hours a week feels more like, I think 30 hours a week should be more normalized. Flametail, thank you again for the 20 gifted. I feel targeted. I mean, I work more than 40 hours a week, but I don't think people should. I think you should be able to make a living wage working 30 hours a week. I think working 40 hours a week just feels like with health insurance. I think like 40 hours a week is soul crushing for like literally everyone. I think people should be able to make a living wage 30 hours a week. With benefits and insurance and everything. I think 40 hours a week is crazy. I mean, I also worked before this, I worked a 9 to 5, and I would say I wasn't actually working 40 hours a week. I was in the office 40 hours a week, but I wasn't actually working. I hated the jobs of like, hey, I did everything I needed to do today, and there's really nothing more I can do, but I have to sit here for like another 3 hours just because it's not 5 o'clock yet. But like there some of you can probably relate. Some of you guys have probably been sitting there being like, I can't do anything until somebody responds to this email that I sent. Speaking of email, hold on. I gotta check my email. Nothing. Okay. That's my last email.
Hours, 130 hours. A week or month? For the month, this is all the month of June. So in total, this top 1,000 streamer made $10,250. That's a good amount of money, right? Yeah. You make $100K a year being a streamer. That's not bad. All right. Well, let's go one further. Let's go to top 10,000, Mr. 10,000.
That's me, by the way.
This streamer is a variety streamer. It's a real person. It's real stats.
I'm not. Well, this isn't. I'm not a variety streamer, but I'm top 10,000 on Twitch.
Average a similar amount. They streamed 180 hours, the most of me or top 1,000. That's their sub count. That's how many years they've been doing it. All right, let's check the revenue for June. Sponsorship 700. Okay. They actually made some effort to get a deal. That makes sense. They've been doing it 6 years. They have better relationships to get sponsors. YouTube $0. They have no YouTube presence at all.
I'm still making money on YouTube. $300.
Twitch $3,000. Grand total $3,700. All right. Now, I need you to put this into perspective. That is a top 10,000 streamer in the world. Right. That is not a small streamer. That is a big streamer. How many streamers?
Ludwig said I'm not a small streamer. Let's go. Where am I right now? I'm 13,000 on Twitch. Are those numbers gross? That would be gross numbers. Yeah, they would still have to pay taxes on those. I don't know why Twitch Tracker hates Firefox. Okay, at one point I was like 7,000 in the world. I'm washed now. I was 7,000 in the world. There you go. I'm 13,328. I'm losing point. Look, I'm washed. I'm losing 1/3 of a follower an hour. I'm down. I'm losing followers. Remember that Twitch leak a few years? Oh, I remember the Twitch leak. Yes. What about it? What would you like to know about the Twitch leak? I am falling off. It's true. It's true. Post Pogo season is rough. Yeah, you could like anyone could look at my numbers. June was a little bit up. August of last year was really up. I was on front page for August of last year. That's why that was so up. Anytime there's this huge spike, it's because I'm on front page. Oh no, let's see. Twitch revenue leak. I don't know if that page still exists. Oh, holy cow, it does still exist. I don't know. I don't know if I want to show that. I mean, anyone could look it up, I guess. Yeah, here it was. Okay, so this was this was from, okay, so before I show this, this is October or August of 2019 to October of 2021. So this is like 3 years of money. Okay? So at the time, during this, Critical Role was number 1. They made $9 million in 3 years. Keep that in mind. 3 years. They made $9 million on Twitch. And then XQC was number 2. They made 8 in 2 years. Yeah, wait. How many days between August 2019 to October 2021? Let's just say 800 days. 800 days. Or 750. We'll round up. 800 days. XQC. And then Summit, Tfue. So here's Ludwig. This is who we're watching right now. He was number 6 on the entire platform for these 800 days. He made $3 million on Twitch alone in 800 days. This showed a bunch of people, right? And it keeps going. So we're at like here's your top 100. Weirdly enough, I was in the top 1,000 people on Twitch. Now you might say, Steve, what number were you? I was number 845. This is not a joke. Are you for real? I'm not making it up. I was the 845th most money maker on Twitch. No, this was well before this Twitch leak came out. And so when this Twitch leak happened, there were definitely some people who looked up my number, and I felt like they treated me differently when they saw my number. And I felt like yeah, I don't know how else to word that. It just felt like, "Oh, we know your number now. And so we're gonna treat like I see you differently. But I've always tried to be transparent. So I don't know if we scroll all the way down, I could just search for my name. That's why Cram is your favorite? Yeah, no, this works. It works if you search my name. How dare you? So there you go. That's how much I made in 800 days. 845, just like I said. On Twitch. But I did the math. I know, no, I'm not. I don't make nearly as much money as I do now. My Twitch revenue has only gone down since then. But remember, this was during COVID, and I was streaming close to 70 hours a week. I would start stream as soon as I woke up at like 11 a.m. and I would stream until like 10 p.m. every day. So I think I think some people looked at this number and was like, wow, Steve made so much money. But if you were to type this in and say 800 days, and then what would the math be on that? I'd have to look up how many hours I actually streamed during this. It ended up coming down to like I made like $32 an hour is what this came to. If it came down to like $32 an hour. So like this number seems very big, but in reality I was only making $32 an hour to get this number, because based on how many hours I streamed. You can go into Twitch Tracker and like check like you can go here and it shows you literally how long I stream for everything. And you can check like the whole stream databases. Yeah, I have expenses and stuff. I have to pay for my own insurance. Yes. So like look at this. The green dots are when the light green dots are me streaming, right? And then the when they get bright green, that's me streaming for longer. This is where I made all that money. Look at how bright this part is. And look at how not bright this is. I streamed so much during this time. And I streamed almost every single day. This was when Sword and Shield came out. And I didn't take a break. And I went, I didn't do any YouTube at the time. I didn't do any Instagram. I just woke up and streamed. I never burnt myself out. But you can tell after this year, I had a more normalized schedule. And instead of streaming like 8 hours a day, I started streaming like 5 to 6 hours a day, which I think is healthier. Oh my God, hi. And then there are some days here where I stream really long, right? That's probably when new games came out. Or like Pogo. Obviously there was a lot of long streams here because this was Pokopia, and then in April was Champions, right? So like this right here is pretty thick. And then we had some Go Fest here, and then of course I took some time off. Now we're streaming like 26 hours a day. Yeah, so like I don't make as much money as I used to do but I think that's the same for like a lot of streamers on Twitch. COVID was really good for streaming because not only were people at home all day, but people had extra money. They weren't going to the bar. They weren't going to baseball games. They weren't going to the movie theater. They weren't going to concerts. They were just at home. And Twitch was free. And they would end up watching streamers. So you're wishing for another lockdown? No. So I had the most amount of subs like ever. At one point during Sword and Shield, I had 3,200 subs. And now, like, realistically, I probably sit around like 1,000 subs, like 1/3 the amount of subs I had. But like people move on, right? Like I could maybe argue if Scarlet and Violet was a better game, I would probably have more subs because people would probably enjoy playing it more, and if they enjoyed playing it more, they would then subscribe to me more, right? Like, realistically, that's kind of how that works. In the past, you made more money with less time to do stuff. Now you make less with more time for your mental health. Would you do it again? More streaming? I'm moving on. Okay. I love streaming. If I could stream all day for long hours, I actually probably would. The problem is, like, streaming long isn't as rewarding as it used to be years ago. And when I'm streaming, it's hard for me to do other things. The graphics update on Switch 2 was too late. I agree. I did not do any raid builds yet, no.
Are there in the world? Anyone have a guess? Someone give me a guess. 100,000.
Million.
Just in the month of June, how many people went live?
5 million.
Just on Twitch. 5 million?
5 million.
It's not a bad guess, Jason. You're wrong.
Oh my God.
6.2 million people.
That's on Twitch too, right?
On Twitch? And that guy is better than 6.24 million. Top 10,000. And how much is he making? 3,000. 3,000. They're making about 40K a year, right? Roughly 40K a year. And that's top 10,000 in the world. Okay? The numbers aren't wrong. People trick you. They say stream makes a lot of money. It does. Right. For me. But this whole streaming system is rich gets richer. The top makes a fuck ton. When a sponsor wants to do a deal, are they going to small streamers? No. They're trying to hit up iShow Speed. Then they go, that's out of our budget. Then they go down the list. They go down the list until eventually they're stuck with me. All right? So I just need you guys to internalize this. I'm going to ask you one more time. Do you want to be a streamer? Are you happy with the life?
Yeah, I think what did I walk into? Hello, Jinjin. I think there is sorry, he does swear. Anytime we're watching YouTube or anytime we're IRL, I can't control what other people are saying. Yeah, I think going back to that number, I think you look at that number for me and you go, oh, Steve made a bunch of money. But one, that money doesn't last forever. Two, that money was over 800 days. And three, if you think about how many people are trying to make it on Twitch, I go back to Twitch Tracker. I rent this house for the record, being top 13,000 on Twitch, being in the top 0.01% on Twitch, I am lucky I can pay all my bills. But I also have Patreon, right? I also have Patreon. I do get $300 a month from YouTube. I did get that Hershey deal. That is very helpful. I did have Niantic pay for my flight and hotel and pay me for the meet and greets for GoFest, which I was able to use that money to go to Japan. Taxes really affect. Yeah, I also have to pay taxes on all that money, right? Chad, don't listen to me. He rents a house with 5 bathrooms. First off, it's 3.5 bathrooms. Secondly, it's not that nice of a house. Yeah, Twitch is like, most people don't make it. Most people don't make it. It's hard, right? Like, and having more viewers doesn't necessarily mean you're making it either, right? Like, I know, right now we have 216 people watching on Twitch. We have 40 people. Where's my YouTube chat? YouTube chat, where did you guys go? Where's my pop out for YouTube chat? I always lose you guys. I'm sorry. Oh, here's YouTube chat. Don't worry. YouTube chat didn't say anything. Like, I can think of a streamer that has 2,000 people watching them. And I have 200 people watching them, and I know our sub counts right now are exactly the same. Right now, I have one. Here, I can show you. Right now, I have 1,676 subs. You can see down here that because of the subathon, during the subathon, we've made 837 subs, right? So if you minus 837 subs, if we didn't do this subathon, I would only be at 800 subs. And apparently there's an ad coming up in 5 minutes. I can't believe I didn't say anything. Oh, hello, Makeups. Well, to be fair, one of the bathrooms is Archer's bathroom. His like litter box and everything is in there. So like viewers don't necessarily mean that you are successful on Twitch, right? At 2,000, are there other monetization considerations? Your ad revenue is a little bit better. This home screen is tough. Oh, are you talking about my background? Oh, yeah, thanks. Brooke actually got this for me. Brooke hired a artist. I don't remember the artist name. I'll have to ask Brooke, but Brooke hired an artist. She got this for me for my birthday like 2 years ago, I think. I'm headed for a haircut. I'll be back later. Okay, Jimmy. I love the drag. Yeah, it turned out really well. Yeah. My wife was commenting how much she loved your background. Yeah, I have to find the artist name, but I would definitely hire them again. Do you have conversion metrics for subs? If I gift 100, what % resubs? I don't think I have that. I don't think there's any conversion metrics on that. Let me double check. No, I can see like I can see what I made last. Yeah, there's no conversion on it, but like Twitch will show you stuff like I made $212 in ad revenue this month on Twitch. So for whoever's not subbed, who got forced to watch an ad, I made $212, and Twitch will say last month you made $253 in ad revenue, and then they'll say like this month you made $164 in cheers. That would be people giving you bits. Last month you made $201.37 in cheers. So more people cheered last month than they did this month. But more people used Prime this month than last month. Prime, for anyone who used Pop Quiz Chat, who has a Twitch Prime, I made $358 with Twitch Prime for July. And for June, I made $260 for Twitch Prime. So a lot more people used Prime this month than they did last month. So you get to see stuff like that, which is nice. You're welcome. Thanks for using your Prime. As a normal Twitch chatter who gets a random gift sub every month, I feel like the conversion rate is low, maybe 1 to 5%. Maybe I'm judging my own subscription choices. I feel like bits is outdated. Maybe. Hello, Lux. Okay, let me run to the bathroom real quick. Thank you, KZ. Hello, Lux. Let me pee real quick since there's an ad playing. Speaking of money, there's an ad. I miss when we could watch ads for bits. Yeah, that doesn't exist anymore. All right, BRB. What about the prophecy? Oh, for Kupan? It's always the Let's Go song. The Yerba, yeah, they were on sale yesterday. $2.50 a can at the Cub. Picked up a 4-pack. They're so good. Well, they don't give me like stomach rot like Monster does. Because Monster's like Monster's like 300 milligrams of caffeine, and Yerba is only 150. They're so good. Where am I? Oh, the Cramorant. I have so many tabs open right now. I'm gonna lose my mind. A loose 4, yeah, it was a loose 4-pack.
Lifestyle. Let's say for the rest of your
like
life,
it's like caffeinated
you are a
tea,
streamer
Panda.
who's the 10,000th biggest streamer in the world. That is a successful streamer. You're making $4K a month. All right? Are you happy with that? Fuck no. You're saying fuck no. Okay, but what if that's the reality? Is it only worth it if you're top 100? Or are you happy doing the act itself? Is what you are actually chasing being rich, being famous? Or do you enjoy streaming so much that regardless of the amount you make, you would love to do it for that amount of income? Is it enough that you are full-time, or do you want to hit these higher pursuits? And is streaming actually the path you should take to do that? That's what I'm asking you. Are you trying to be a streamer in 10 years who's making $5K a month? That's the question, and I don't know the answer. You got to ask yourself.
Well, that's a good reason. Yeah, no, it is. I mean, like, he makes a great point. Like, I do think a lot of people in the room just assume that Twitch streamers or content creators make a lot of money. I do the blue for you. And as you can see, you know, being a top 10,000 person on Twitch when 6 million people are going live on Twitch and you're only making, you know, 3K a month, which 3K a month is fine. 4K, you know, 4K a month would maybe be a little bit better, making like $1,000 a week. Like, that's the reality. Are you going to be happy with that? For me, because I have Patreon and because I have other things of revenue, if my Twitch does end up being 3K a month, I still have other avenues to make money. But I'm very happy streaming. I love streaming. It's like literally one of the most favorite things I get to do. And I love IRL, and I love being able to take you guys places. And for me, it kind of like fills that void of like literally having dinner with somebody, but they're not there. Because you guys are there when I have dinner. You guys are there when we go to Mr. Donut in Japan. So like, I'm sure there are streamers in this room that think like this is I get to play video games and I get to make money and I get to be happy because I get to play video games. You're a fun date, thanks. But that part it's so hard to get to that part. And so I think he's right. I think a lot of these people will fail. You can tell the streamers that are having a good time versus the ones that are trying to get donos and subs. Yeah. That's why when I do these subathons, I try to make them fun or unique.
Maybe they're trying out. You don't have to be a streamer, y'all. I know it's the buzz, but like, there are a bunch of other paths. You can be a YouTuber. You can just be a short form creator. You can be just a social influencer. You could be a real estate mogul if you want to make money. Like, there's a lot of other paths you can take in life. You can just work a 9 to 5 as something you're passionate about. You don't have to be a streamer. It's not a guaranteed success. You're not all going to be making millions. All right, let's keep it rolling. Does this sound like you? I want to see hands if at any point I'm talking about someone or something you're dealing with. I struggle to handle juggling clips and YouTube and streams. Hands up, that sounds like you. Keep your hands up. Yes. Oh, keep your hands up if you guys don't.
Hold on, I gotta raise my hand.
Hands up, that sounds like you. Keep your hands up.
Oh my gosh, I'm a boomer here. Okay, my clip channel does really well, but how do I convert long form viewers? I just don't get YouTube. No, see, here's the thing: is I get YouTube. I just don't like YouTube. That's the difference. I do understand it. How do I juggle clips, YouTubes, and streams? Clickbait. I know it's clickbait. I know. Like I can go back. I can go back to my own YouTube, and I understand why my videos that did well, and I understand why like the weekly podcast doesn't do amazing. It does fine. Like I'm pretty happy with like when the weekly podcast on YouTube gets 3,000, because I know the audio podcast is getting, you know, like four to 5 times more listens, right? So like the fact that people are just listening is good enough for me. But like there's content on YouTube that I know would do well, but I'm just like not interested in making. Like I'm not interested in making like gamified content of hey, today we're all going to pick a random Pokemon and see who gets through the game the fastest and who can make each other laugh. Like I understand that, and I get who that's appealing to, and I get why that gets the views it gets, but I like to make content that I would personally watch and enjoy. And because I don't watch and enjoy, you know, those kind of like randomizers or those kind of like laugh videos or those kind of prop hunt videos, I don't like watching those videos. So why would I make those videos? Like, I guess the argument would be like, you make those videos to like make money, but I don't want to do that. Like I would rather make a video that I am really happy with, and you know, at the end of the day, I'm happy with it. I don't really care if it does super well or not. I don't think I've ever listened to one of your podcasts. Wait, really?
Or something you're dealing with. I struggle to handle
the love of the game
in YouTube.
I mean, I do have to pay my bills.
Hands up. That sounds like you. Keep your hands up.
Yes.
Keep your hands up if you guys don't understand how YouTube works. All right?
Yeah.
Put your hand up, keep your hand up if this sounds like you. My clips do really well, but I don't know how to convert to long-form viewers. I should see more hands up because I looked. 9 of the people in this class, I looked at you guys. You're averaging around maybe 100 to 300 viewers. Your
No,
clips
that's
are
fine,
banging. You guys
Arcane.
have
Some people are just not
hundreds
into
of thousands of
podcasts.
followers on Instagram. You got millions of views. You got more views than me on your clips, but they're not converting. Okay? Have you ever wondered why? Yeah. Okay? Let's hear some theories. Who's got a theory? Why are you not converting? Why are you getting all this success on IG, TikTok, but not on long form? What's up?
At least in terms of streaming, sometimes I feel like I don't see the personality of a streamers on the, like their personality on long form versus short form. Like they're a completely different person when it comes to long form streams, so you don't really see their
I think that's a really good point. I'm going to say this louder for y'all to hear. I'm going to repackage it in a different way. The expectation of the viewer is not met when they go to the long form content. That is what is happening to you. All right? Now, before we jump into that, I have a question for y'all. What is worth more? All right, there's a little quiz time, pop quiz. Is a TikTok follower worth more, a Twitch follower, or a YouTube follower? YouTube. All right, by show of hands, who thinks TikTok?
YouTube followers are worthless. They don't matter at all.
By show of hands, who thinks Twitch?
TikTok is also worthless.
By show of hands, who thinks YouTube? Round of applause for Valkyrie, only one who got it right. It is Twitch. I think if you were to have 10,000 followers on TikTok, 10,000 followers on Twitch, and 10,000 followers on YouTube, you'd be making more money as the Twitch streamer. Okay?
Yes.
And ultimately, the reason why is the viewer buy-in. A viewer is going to be much more engaged as a Twitch follower than a TikTok follower. If you think about a TikTok follower, that's pretty straightforward. If they watch every single TikTok you post, they probably see 30 minutes of your face in a month. Total. All right? A YouTube viewer, how much are they seeing of your face in a month? It's going to be more, but there's edited videos, how many videos you're uploading. Average Twitch viewership, they might spend 30 minutes on one Twitch stream. And you can easily pump out stream a day if you really want. You also have a better relationship with a live viewer than you do with a YouTube commenter.
Like one of the Steve, your first one I followed on TikTok, and it showed me you're the first one I followed on TikTok, and it showed me on your FYP like 2 times in 4 years. Steve, are you taking notes? We're 30 minutes into a 2-hour video. Also, hello, lettuce. I think an important stat for me is how many follows I get after a stream is over. There's too many streamers in the room that are talking. So, like, for example, it says my last stream, I don't know when this was. My last stream was 5 hours and 32 minutes. And it said that 7 people followed me. And I don't know how much money I made this stream. Doesn't matter. What matters is I think that 7 people could tolerate my personality long enough to hit that follow button. And I think that to me is important. Because those people ideally, hopefully, come back. If I end a stream with 0 new follows, I don't feel like I accomplished anything because no one found my stream, or if they did found my stream, they were like, this guy is unbearable. Well, I don't want to watch him again. What does the +2 mean? It means that the last stream I only got 5 follows, so it's saying that I've gotten +2 more follows this stream. So 5 follows the last stream, +2, 7. Discovery's so bad on Twitch though, but that's not Twitch's fault. That doesn't matter. Discovery is not up to the platform, and this is what he's saying here. Twitch, YouTube, TikTok can definitely make you get discovered. But you could hit the follow button on TikTok and still never see my videos because TikTok is deciding what's good and what's not good. And I, as a content creator, cannot put my faith into TikTok to show my content to people. I need to make content that is good enough for either people to like it and for people to like share. There's really it's really hard to even have discoverability on Twitch. Let me show you. Ignore this hissing. Let's say I wanted to watch somebody play the Pokemon trading card game live. I click here. And there are jeez, this is maybe this is a bad category because there's literally only 6 people streaming. Okay, I didn't know we were that. Okay, let's go back to browse. Let's say I wanted to watch somebody play Pal World. Here we go. There are all of these Pal World streamers, right? There's a lot. How am I supposed to know as a viewer what to click on? I have no clue. I could look at these thumbnails, which you as a streamer have no control over. I don't even know what my thumbnail is right now. I could maybe click on this one because like I like foxes. I could maybe click on this one because it's a white dude. I could maybe click on this one because it's a polar. I don't know what this is. Maybe a polar bear. I look at tags too, but this is so hard for any sort of discovery, right? So most people, when they go to a category, this is what they see. Most people do not scroll downwards. So when a new game comes out, like when Legend ZA comes out or when Winds and Waves comes out, the only discovery that matters are these top slots above the fold. And even in these top slots, I really don't know what to pick, right? So let's say I do decide to pick and I decide to go with Glad. I have no clue who this is. Now, I have no clue what he's doing in the game.
These guys are getting butchered.
He's eating right now. So because he's eating right now, he's probably not actively playing. Right? And also I don't like watching people eat. But when do I decide how to follow? Like, when do I decide when to follow? Because right now, there's zero reason for me to hit the follow button. He's eating a burrito right now. He's not doing anything in here. Whereas on TikTok, I would have probably already looked at like 17 different TikToks in the time I've been watching this guy unwrap a burrito. So earning this follow is a lot harder. Because I can't even remember the last like 5 TikToks I've seen. You just kind of move on. He's incubating eggs like Pokemon Go. There's also the factor that people don't keep off pre-roll, so even if you so you don't even see their content for like 90. Yeah, I've Twitch Turbo, so I don't have any ads. Hello, Marianne. But like this is really hard to earn a follow here. Let me knock on his stream and see if he wants to stream with me. In my case, I kept seeing your IG posts about Pokopia often enough. It made me curious. Oh, thanks, Ria. Yeah, I mean my Pokopia posts were most of my infographics are like designed for people to share, right? So ideally, if Instagram doesn't share my stuff out to people, you guys would share my stuff to other people, because I think this is really like, oh, let me send this to a friend. Like I make. In this case, I make content that you would post in a Discord, or you would send a friend on Instagram, or you repost on Twitter, right? Like stuff like that. New raids, poggers. I found you on the sidebar under live channels. I really must be the strangest Twitch user. I do all the things most people don't. Yeah, I mean, like sometimes I will scroll through like a just chatting category, right? Like I found Julie because I was specifically looking for something. I was looking for a streamer that was playing GoFest already. So that would have been somebody in Asia/Australia. So I could see how the event was, and that's how I found Julie. And when I first found Julie, she was not talking to a chat, ignoring them, eating a burger and fries in a McDonald's. Do you have any thoughts on the state of current Pokemon content creators? Yeah, that checks out. I think those live channels are recommended. Steve saw a burger and hit follow. Yeah, there is like a recommendation thing, but even I just don't know what discoverability people are wanting on Twitch. You know, I just don't know how they, like, if you go to front page, like, we have a special event, that makes sense. This person's being featured for Overwatch. This person's being featured for Guild Run. I don't know what that is. This is IRL. This is just chatting. This is some drum person. But even this person is on front page and only has 133 viewers, right? Like, it's almost like people who are like, I want discoverability. Like, what? But it is offered. It's offered here. I watch ZZZ. That's because I watch Brooke. Here's catch up on popular streamers. What is happening here? I don't know who Susie is, but okay. RPG drops. Disable talent. This is the shelf that's going on right now this month. Pro players, I have no clue what that means. Twitch Unity Guild. Just chat. I do watch a lot of IRL. That's happening right now. Mixer had this cool channel where it would show people in the last 10 player battle royale. But you have to keep in mind, most viewers on Twitch are not coming to the Twitch homepage where the discoverability is. Most people are going to their following tab. They're seeing who they follow, right? And they're gonna click one of these. And if your favorite streamer is not on, they're gonna leave Twitch. Like, that's how people are using Twitch. They are going directly to following. They're seeing who's live. They're gonna be like, Hot Chubby's not on, and then they're leaving Twitch and they're going elsewhere. So how do you fix discoverability when most people are coming directly here? Doja Cat? Yeah, I don't know what Doja's doing. Doja Cattington. Oh, she's still playing Final Fantasy 14. Look at her room. It's insane. I don't know what's happening in this game. Her mouse cursor is so big. Did I see BB is on? Yeah, Brooke is on somewhere. I don't know where she is. Yeah, she's down here. Most people use mobile. I think like 50% of people are watching on mobile, which is the same thing. Doja plays Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, she just started playing it like a month ago. I don't know.
They're not always commenting. Most people don't comment, and you're likely not replying to all the comments. But in chat, you're always talking to chat. You got chat on your phone right now. Chat's probably saying some shit right now. You probably looked over and read them. Has anyone read a YouTube comment while I've been here? No. Has anyone read a TikTok comment while I've been here? Yes. So if you need to sell merch and you have 100 Twitch viewers, or you get a 100 view YouTube video, which one's better? But you're trying to push merch to someone. Probably the Twitch follower. They're probably more likely
playing
to go
Final
buy
Fantasy
that.
14 right now too.
Lacey, why are you disagreeing? What's your point?
No, I'm not disagreeing. I just the followers, yes, but YouTube has a way better like system of getting recommended. So even if you have if you have 100 followers on Twitch, you're not gonna. There's no really chance to get 1,000 viewers.
Correct. There is no discoverability. That is correct. But that is a different question. The question is pound for pound, which one's worth more?
It's worth more money, not just worth
more. Worth more money, correct. All right, guys. We're gonna tackle your problem today. My clip's too great, but I can't get a lot of viewers. Here's the deal. You cannot always be the clip. Except for one guy. Hey. But this is real. What happens to you guys is you're really good at farming clips. I think at this point, a lot of you really understand intrinsically when a moment happens that, oh, that was the clip. I'm gonna tell my clipper, or maybe you are your own clipper, you run your own clip account. Tonight, I'm gonna post that. I fucking nailed it. All right? You guys feel pretty good about that at this point, I imagine. You probably know exactly, you might even be able to set up these moments. The issue is, you get that clip, how long is that in your 4-hour stream? A minute? Seconds sometimes? All right? So then what happens? That person sees you on IG, you get an awesome clip, they go to your stream, and what are you doing? Are you farming a clip at every moment? Exactly. No, you're a person.
See if I'm available when you need a clipper, first employee.
I know I'm not. Okay, there are people who are. There are people who have balanced energy.
I'm interested. I'm interested.
Literally every second of that stream, you're like, holy shit, how is he still going? I can't do that. I'm a limited quantity guy. And then I need to go take a bath. That's me. I'm honest with myself. I know my strength isn't to perform in a way that will not be met when the viewer comes to see me. I have to be authentically me at all points.
All hiss.
You need to be authentically you at all points. The person they should see in the clip should be the person that they experience in the live stream. All right? Otherwise, they're just going to get bored and leave. You're not to clip you in every waking moment. It's never wrong. Why did I show these people? What's special about these people? Any guesses? They are all on Streamer U, but there's something more.
They've grown a lot lately.
They've grown a lot. That's true.
They're always themselves.
They're always themselves. I like that. So these three
I don't know who these three are.
3 of the 5 most successful streamers from last year. These are who you should aspire to be this year. All right?
You're gonna hire me to hiss?
These
Okay.
people have all increased by, I'm telling you, like 5,000 average viewers. They all went in with hundreds. They now have 1,000 viewers. Okay, they're now doing amazing. Okay, I think they all have different strengths. We're gonna go all through one by one. What did Tota do at Streamer U? Built probably the strongest relationships of anyone at that event. That was able to get him, friends with Kai, friends with Ray, and Mafia-Thon 3. Okay, to build a foundation, but build relationships with people here. Okay, Arky, I think, is one of the kings of authenticity. Arky wears his heart on his sleeve. It is obvious to everyone who's with him and everyone who watches him. So what you get in the clip is what you get when you hang out with him in real life. It's what you get when you watch him online. He's the same guy. Yano, probably one of the nicest motherfuckers I've ever met. And she's always like that. It's crazy. I expect her to break at some point. She never breaks. Ultimately, guys, look. What I really want you to take away from this is it's all right to farm a clip, but you should be farming it as you. Okay? Yeah. Don't, have a burst of 1 minute of energy and then you're back to being somebody else. Be consistent. Be consistent in yourself. Be honest to yourself.
Oh, I'm always exhausting.
We're going to talk about the content funnel. This is an idea of how to efficiently stream. Right now, when you guys stream, what are your strengths? Getting a couple clips.
Has the Z-Momo always looked in 2 different directions?
We can do better.
Don't worry about him.
I want you to start shifting your paradigm. A stream is now a recording session.
Right.
My hair's so flat.
We're not just booting up stream to fuck off for 4 hours, get 3 clips, go home. We're not booting up stream to play a video game for 6 hours and stream, go home. That is a waste of your time. It is a less efficient use of your time. This is a recording session. What can you record in a stream?
A Magikarp video.
This is an example of one of my streams. This is one of my best streams.
That made $6.
Why is it one of my best streams?
Did you make 2?
You had fun.
No. No, I did not have an event. The title is Games with Friends.
My boss always wanted to know.
Coffeezilla
Yes, the
video
eyes
later.
move on the Z-Momo.
Authentic? No, not authentic.
Video out of it.
I got a video?
A good video out of it.
Every second.
I got multiple videos. From this one stream, it was 6 hours. There's 3 separate VODs. Those are just cut-ups, not edited, of the segments. All right, I came prepared with segments. 3 different edited videos. God Gamer Gauntlet, it's a challenge I do. Magic Chameleon with some friends, and I reacted to a Coffeezilla video. And then I also had a couple clips out of it. Okay, that's all.
We gotta start reacting more, chat. We gotta start reacting
I recorded all
more.
of that. Just for your information here, I didn't put it in this slide. The streams, they made 5K. It's pretty good. Okay? All of these together, they made 25K. Okay?
This is video potential.
And you're able to get all this out of one stream if you just spend the time.
We haven't played any Pokemon. It's already 6.
Plan out what you are going to do on stream. I think every streamer should be streaming in the sweet pocket of 100, 150. I think that's like the perfect zone, 100 to 150. All right. Some of y'all need to do more. I've looked at your stream hours. Some of you guys aren't doing enough. I think some of you guys aren't sure if you want to be streamers. I think some of you guys are still exploring that. That's fine. But if you want to be a streamer, I think at least 100 is right.
Is he saying 100 a month? I think 150, 100 to 150 a month.
Why? Because you're not getting the value of each of these streams, right? Your 6 hours don't look like this. Your 6 hours, what can you show for? 4 Instagram clips? Okay. How much did that make?
Nothing.
Exactly. All right. So we're going to do a little exercise right now.
Okay, I'm ready.
And this is an exercise you guys should be doing every single day. Let me say that again.
No, stream 100 to 150 hours
you should be doing
a
it
month.
every single day. I do it every day. I've been doing this 8 years. I think of stream ideas every fucking day. I'm the only guy who thinks of them. Other people have teams. I think that could be a very helpful thing. I'm a little protective over my process. That's just my personal style. On your phones or pen and paper if you prefer. This is an activity. Get them out right now. Break them out, come on. I want you guys to be writing down 3 different stream ideas. Now to make it a little more complicated, we're gonna do 3 different tiers. I want you guys to come up with a $1 idea. Free. Something you can do anytime, any point. A $1,000 idea. Okay, maybe something a little more ambitious, something more planned out, whatever. And then final one, a dream idea, $100,000. Dream. Dream. Doesn't matter. I'll give you guys a few minutes. I want you guys to seriously write these down. You don't have to come up with all 3 right now, but come up with at least one right now. I'll show you mine in a moment. Go ahead, write. I'll give you a few minutes.
I would say like a $1. Here, I'll do it right now. I'll do it with you. I would say a free stream would be like a raid build, right? We'll build Glamora, Grass, Terra on stream, cost nothing, turn into YouTube video when done. Right? We will do this. We will have to do this 4 times. What was it? $1,000? That would be go to Japan, stream Go Fest. We need hotel, we need flight, we need to turn on the IRL, but unique content that others aren't doing, plus Japan Go Fest is first, so people want to see that. No way's at 1,000. Okay, it's a little more than 1,000, but that's like still the point, right? And then Dream would be for me. Dream for me would be Steve Con announced Gen left. A 5th bad dream for me would be to own a home. Dream for me would to go to every PokeLid in Japan and make a video out of that. That would probably be a dream for me. That would definitely cost probably $100,000 in the amount of time it would take, hotels, flights, trains, hiring an editor, all of that. That would probably be up there for me. I don't know if it would be a decade. You could probably, like, if the only thing I was doing was going from PokeLid to PokeLid, you could probably do that in a couple months. Take off shirt. Take a walk with
I'm sure
the
you guys
Milverine.
are still mulling over your ideas. That is good. This exercise is something you should be doing again. How often? Every day. Every fucking day. All right.
I wonder how Study Time did streaming around the world for IRL moments. I can probably guess how, BB, is if you see streamers that are streaming around the world for a couple months, my guess, and I'm pretty confident on this, is that their lease or their lease or rent or whatever was up, and they put all their stuff into storage, and or they dropped all their stuff at their parents, and or they either one don't have a place to live anymore, or they live with their parents, and then they used that rent money and the electric bill and the water bill and the internet bill, and they put all, instead of that, they put all of that into travel. That's usually how they do it. So for example, my rent is $2,000 a month. But that does not include my electric, that doesn't include my water, that doesn't include my gas, that doesn't include my internet. And if that's a lot of money I could put towards something else, right? Like you can get if you're traveling around, the dollar's pretty strong. No, I'll sell one of the bathrooms to you guys for $100 a month. How's that? That could be an extra $300 a month I could get back. Rent way too high? My rent? My rent is not high. I'll tell you that much.
I want to hear a few of your ideas.
$100,000 idea. I want to do a boxing event on an island for 7 days.
Oh yeah. That might be closer to $500,000, but I appreciate the enthusiasm of that idea. Dad, what you got?
$100,000 idea. I'm gonna do National Geographic Part 2 in Alaska.
I like it. What you got?
I'm Fumi Bean. I really love D&D and storytelling, so I want to do a 360 immersive D&D session with Matthew Mercer and a bunch of really fun D&D videos.
That's 100K? 95K on Matthew Mercer, I got you.
Yeah.
Lacey, you're excited. What you got?
$100,000 idea is the world's largest mukbang.
Pretty good, actually.
That's a pretty good idea. All right, last
I
one.
don't know, Ellie.
Casino stream, can't leave till you double the 100,000.
Love that. Love that.
That's a good idea. That's a great idea. All right,
Whatever
guys.
the casino guy
These are really
is,
good
I want
ideas.
no part of that.
Okay? But I want to talk about what makes an idea good. All right? What makes a stream idea good? I'm a little different than you guys. I'm older. I've been doing this 8 years. When I stream,
When Ludwig says that he's older and that he's only 31, I want to both physically and mentally jump into a volcano. Take me with you. 31 is not old. Oh my gosh. No, you wouldn't survive the climb. 100,000 stream ideal. Climb a volcano and jump in. There we go. I'll pay for all the Sherpas to get me over. Carry me up the volcano, please.
I'm thinking about a YouTube video. I'm not thinking about a clip. That's how people do it in modern day. I think we should all be thinking of both. I think you guys are already good at the clip. That's second nature. Let's stop thinking about it. Let's think about the thing that's more sustainable. Holding long-term viewership, making a YouTube video, being authentic. Let's work on those weak points. The clip is second nature. For me, I have to do the opposite. The YouTube video is easy. How do I get a clip? I'm 30-fucking-1. I don't know what to do.
That's not all. That's where you're done.
It's practice. It takes time. So anyway, I'm going to go through a couple of my ideas here, and then we're going to talk about what makes an idea good. This is one idea here. This is a thumbnail for it. It's called Bro v Bro. A lot of people stole this idea. It's a good fucking idea. It's basically me versus another creator, finding out who the better gamer is. We do a best of 7, competing in a variety of video games. All right, I've been doing this for years now. I know it's a good idea because Ron stole it, Jason stole it, JC stole it. One note on that. When someone steals your idea, congrats, you did well.
That's true, actually. That's how I know my graphics are good, because people continue to steal them and then use AI to remove my logos. So at least on that end, at least I know my graphics are doing well.
About it. not be bitter about it. Do not reach out to them about it. It is okay. And here's ultimately the truth. Someone who steals an idea makes you their ceiling. They will not be bigger than you until they do shit better than you. And if all they're doing is mimicking you, then I promise you, they will never surpass you. This is $1,000. This is an older one. It's called an Amazon stream.
Stole that shit.
I gave my chat $1,000, and Ron is right. This is a stream that Soda Poppin' did initially. OG streamer Soda Poppin'. I took the idea. The only thing I twisted is I gave my chat an exact amount they could spend, and then a time limit to spend it in. So there's a little bit of stress on chat's behalf. I've done this stream, I'm not shitting you, probably a dozen times. It works every time. I've done it for 1,000, I've done it for 10,000, I've done it for 30,000.
About to snatch that shit.
All I do, I give them the amount of money, I let them send me links, they vote on what they want to buy. Yes, we buy it, no, we don't. Huh? 8 pills?
Chat, should I give you $1,000 to buy stuff on Amazon? But it has to be Pokemon related? I don't have $1,000. What am I gonna do with $1,000 worth of Pokemon junk? I could. I have a list ready to go. $1,000 on Pokemon Center? Actually, $1,000 on Pokemon Center is actually probably better. But there's not like cheap things on Pokemon. What is the cheapest thing on Pokemon Center? Can I get a Toxel plush? I don't know if the setting is the PowerPoint or the camera, but it's giving pyramid scheme. A pin. Pins are still like $15. No, maybe okay, some of the smaller pins are like 10. Stickers are probably like 3 or 4, yeah. But I think the reason the Amazon videos do well is because there's the most random stuff on Amazon. And that's what makes it interesting, because somebody will send like a bear clock where the bear like roars when it hits 11 a.m. and like no one in their right mind would have been like, oh, you know what I need today? I need a clock that's a bear that roars at 11 a.m. There's like nothing really that crazy on Pokemon Center. We should workshop this though. You know, actually messaging Pokemon being like doing like a sponsorship, that I could maybe message them and ask. Probably not right now because of Worlds. I probably would have to wait till after Worlds because I think they're pretty busy with Worlds planning. Possible though. Let me pee. I think there's gonna be an ad anyways. Let me pee. Honestly good. Wait, what's good? All right, you guys brainstorm. I'm gonna pee.
Hi Archer. Archer. PSPSPS Archer.
Archer. Yeah, he came in the room. Archer. What are we buying on Pokemon Center? Jack gets to decide. Lego Venusaur, $650. Great, half the budget gone.
These are height pills. Yeah, stand tall, growth pills. Yeah, I'm 6'3". That's that. All right, $100,000 idea.
3 Sanders in a
This one's
row?
a few years
I still
old.
didn't get that Basculin yet. Lynn.
24 hours in the wilderness. I had a whole production crew. I streamed outside for 24 hours. I had a bunch of wildlife experts come through. They helped me through it. This was a 24-hour stream production. That's where the cost came from.
You won't believe what they picked.
$100,000. Did you make money on that stream, Ludwig? Fuck no.
Great. Steve, have you ever seen Purple Cliff cursed Pokemon stuff where he opens videos from his editor team? Yes. I'm not a huge fan of... I think Jack is very good at making YouTube. I think he's very talented. I am not his target audience, though. But I think he is good at making stuff for his audience. Would I want his audience? No. That's like another thing to think about. Is like somebody said it earlier, where they said they like being in a stream with like 100 people because they feel like they can talk and they can feel like that's a sense of community, versus they don't like being in a stream with like 30,000 people where everyone is spamming like W. And so when you think about what other creators do, you also have to you also have to think about their audience, because your Twitch audience is ultimately a reflection of you, right? So when Jack Purplecliff used to stream on Twitch, I wasn't a huge fan of like the people that watched him. And so like, would Jack raid me sometimes back in the day? Yes. But like, I don't know if I want that kind of viewer. And I don't want to say like his viewership was like younger, but like based on the content he makes on YouTube, it definitely to me feels like it's aiming towards a younger crowd, right? Like if you were a Roblox creator on YouTube, I don't think anyone's going to disagree that your audience is younger because you're making Roblox content. And sometimes it's funny and sometimes it's goofy, sure. But that's not necessarily like the type of audience I would want. But like I said at the start, I think Jack is very good at making videos for his audience that he curated. And that's fine. Steve appeals to the ordinary pokey adults.
It's a good question. Why not? Because it costs a lot. And you don't necessarily...
I think there's a correlation with that with like challenge size videos or videos with a dollar amount like Mr. Beast. I think so too, Ellie, yes. Like yeah, well, oh jeez, you scared me. Yeah. Is it too late to feed Snorlax? Not if I suddenly move to Denver real quick. Not if we are suddenly in Denver, Colorado. I want to move to California for 5 minutes? Oh, I just opened this. Why are you being a creep right here? Cheating for the world champion? Is it cheating? You're in Denver? Let's get lunch? Oh, you would think because I've done this all weekend, I would know what buttons to press. Yeah. $100K. Steve moves to Denver. Would love that mountain there. Steve, give me your login. I'll do it. Like, if you've been on YouTube long enough, you can kind of see the demos of style. And if the demo is definitely like Gen Z Alpha. RJ, thank you for the 5 gifties. I think I got a good Turtwig. Wait, did the stream lag? There are other Pokemon streamers who appeal to some people and I've tried to get into, but their content is too immature to me and the chat reflects that. Let me answer your Pokemon question from earlier, Vaporeon. I don't know what the question was exactly. But I think there is a lot of Pokemon streamers or creators that haven't innovated at all in the last like 5 years. I think some saw success during COVID, like myself included, and they still believe that sitting there and just straight shiny hunting is happy birthday, huge success with and successful streamer with a great hairline. My hairline's okay. And I think 30, 60, what do I want to use here? Use this. And I just don't think like shiny hunting or playing through a game or just like what worked a couple years ago doesn't necessarily work now, and people don't know how to adapt. Like it's almost like I think when you're a streamer, sorry, I have so many thoughts on streaming in general. When you're a streamer and you don't know what you want to do, and you go live and you're like, chat, what should we do today? Or you put a poll out on like Twitter being like, what should we play today? I think you've already like fell behind. I think you've already like lost the plot. Like it shouldn't, usually your chat doesn't know what they want. And you as the creator should be creating, right? Like, no one in chat a couple years ago was like, Steve, you should spend $2,000 on a backpack and then start IRL streaming. That is something I wanted to do, and that's something that I thought would be engaging for you guys. And when I first did it, I did lose a lot of, like, I didn't have the same viewership as I did when I was playing Pokemon. But over time, I was able to build that viewership back up because I was able to figure out what worked and what didn't work, and what was good content, what was not great content, and fix any tech issues. And I think the most important part from all of that is, like, I genuinely was having a good time doing it, and that reflects back on the viewers. And that's not to say, like, shiny hunting content is bad or shouldn't be done. But in my views, me shiny hunting is ultimately me doing just chatting. In this case, we're doing just chatting, but we're watching a YouTube video. But shiny hunting would ultimately be the same thing, which is a lot of chat interaction with something in the background, right? So when I think of love the IRL streams, thank you, Deadly. Move your tail. Run it over. Going through my chat logs, I told you to do this 5 years ago. That's true. You were the one that told me to do IRL. That was kind of like the same when I went from when I started mark hunting in Scarlet and Violet. I knew there was almost like pushback from some chatters of like, what do you do? Why is it so bright in here all of a sudden? Like, this is boring, or why aren't you shiny hunting, or like, I don't understand this. But I thought marks were really cool. And so when we were mark hunting, I missed the straight shiny hunting streams. I was just shiny hunting 2 nights ago. We were shiny hunting Basculin for like 4 hours. It did stop raining. Is it gonna get hot now all of a sudden? No, it still feels like 97. 67. Chat! 6, 7. Roku Nana. Sorry, I'm turning my fan on. Welcome back to Denver. I missed the Pogo streams. We just did that yesterday. I don't think you've ever shiny hunted in your life. Bro, Minneapolis is so cool. I like Minneapolis. You went to Denver to have an omelet? Also, hello Prodigy. Hello CK.
Make more. It doesn't scale that way. For me to make that much more, I'd have to have that exponential increase in viewership. I'll say maybe at the time I was averaging like 17K viewers. I think for this stream I might have had like 27K. It's more, but it's not enough to cover all the bills. Was it worth it? What do you think?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why?
I think now you have the case study of what that much money turns over for content. You know, when you can spend that much money, when you should stay at the crib and spend less money, and you know, it gives you an idea of where.
Yeah, was it worth it?
Around.
That's true. I think you can trial things. I think you should take risks. I also think it's okay to have lost leaders. Big ideas, big events. Maybe they don't make a lot, but they but they mean a lot to the
Doesn't
people who
change
watch
anything.
you. People see the effort that you put in. If you are not doing things that are exciting to you, exciting to them, viewers slip away. There's a lot of competition out there. There's a stat I heard year over year, all right? Your viewers will change. So maybe.
Okay, before we get into that, I know you said shiny hunting isn't bad, but I would also say it's a very easy thing to do, and it doesn't take as much creativity as a backpack IRL. I don't have 2 kitchens. I think it's interesting that not all shiny hunters stay in a box and they don't always get creative. I love seeing challenges. That's right off. Yeah, it's an interesting thing. Here's like a perspective that maybe you all don't think about. When I was shiny hunting a lot in like Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, or Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee, or Sword and Shield, sometimes if I would stop to do something else, like, I don't know, play Pokemon Unite, maybe play Go, play Masters, play Pokemon Pinball, whatever, right? I would have viewers that would come in and be like, bro, you should shiny hunt. This is boring. And that's fine if that's what they want to watch, right? If you want to watch shiny hunting, there's plenty of people doing that right now. But I don't think that's the type of viewer I want, right? So like viewers can pick streamers. And they can say like I like Pokimane, I like Ludwig, I like PKMNcast, I like Tyler One. Like they can pick streamers, but you as a streamer can also pick your viewers. If somebody's going to come in and complain that I'm not spinning in a circle looking for a slightly more tan Togedemaru, then they can go kick rocks, right? Like this is what we're doing right now. And if you don't like it, closing the web browser is free. You don't have to tell me you don't like it. You can just go on. Yeah, why aren't you spinning in a circle? I only watch PKMNcast. Every time you say Pokimane, I think you're mispronouncing Pokemon. No, Pokimane. Her name is Poki. Iman. I think our actual first name is Iman because it's supposed to be Pokemon. Yeah. She's Moroccan, right? I'm pretty sure she's Moroccan. Iman. But people say Pokimane instead of Pokemon. Iman. Pokemon. Yeah. But I do think there's this fear that other streamers have of like, oh gosh, one person told me that they're leaving because I'm not shiny hunting and I don't want to lose that viewer. So I'm just going to go back to shiny hunting because maybe other people feel that way. That's kind of like the same as, you get, 20 comments on a YouTube video being like, great video, loved it, thumbs up. And then you get one comment that's like, you guys suck. And I think people hyper focus, like that one comment almost makes the other 20 good comments irrelevant. Like all of a sudden you don't see the 20 good comments. You only hyper focus on the one negative comment. And I think that happens with streaming where sometimes people see that like one viewer isn't happy and they feel like they have to pivot back to what they were doing. And I just don't let that happen, right? Like when I was IRL streaming at Mall of America, somebody came in and was like, you should open a pack of Pokemon cards and then build a GBL team out of that and then use it. And I was like, brother, I don't want to do that. And I said that to them and they didn't say anything else. They probably like left. But like, I'm just going to be honest and direct. I'm not going to entertain your silly like card game. Thank you, Matt Tendo. I appreciate it. And some viewers appreciate that honesty, or they think I'm sassy and they like that and they're sassy back, and we have an interaction and they stick around, and that's fine. And some people take offense to that because I was too direct, and they go somewhere else. And that's fine. You know, people come and go. You have to have them join the Patreon.
Maybe if you have 1,000 viewers this year, if you have 1,000 viewers next year, 50% of those people will be different. Damn. That's the turnover. 50% of those people will be different. It's not the same people coming in. You don't have the static pool. People got lives. People get older. People stop watching streams when they get 30. They got a family and shit. So sometimes these lost leaders can also bring in those new viewers. They can help recycle the people who are eventually going to leave. I got one more for y'all. This one is $1 million. This is Streamer Games. All right? And this is a follow-up to your question. Okay? Is it worth it? Streamer Games, year one. Guess what it did? It lost money. Streamer Games, year two.
Thanks, Mike.
Guess what it did?
Ollie, where's your Twitch
About
Prime?
broke even. Streamer Games, year three. Guess what it's going to do? Even. It's going to make money. Yeah. All right, the more often you do an event, the better you will get at doing it for cheaper. Also, the better it will perform, right? People know about the event now.
I never watched his Streamer Games video. I don't actually know what it's about.
2 weeks, maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe? When did y'all find out when you're going to fly in? A week ago?
Yeah.
Right? But why did y'all come? Because you knew what streamer you was. All right? You knew the opportunity that it was.
I think the streamers play games.
Proven.
Interesting.
So doing things multiple times
yes.
is a good thing.
He has 15 employees.
You can't hammer at home, right? You don't want to be the 50th season of The Simpsons. You got to try some new shit, but if something works, do it again. This is what you should be doing as a YouTuber, as a streamer, whatever. You were throwing shit at the wall. Something clicks, we're going to do it again. Don't typecast yourself, though. All right? Don't be like one of those people on TikTok. They got one bit, they do it in perpetuity, and then that's all they ever are. You know, you should explore new avenues, but if something works, keep doing it.
He's talking about Shiny Hunters
All
right
right.
now, chat.
Next up. Christmas. This is something that I've thought about a lot, that helps me a lot, that I'm just, maybe will help some of you. Do you guys remember being at school? For some of you, it's not that long ago. And you're fucking sick of school, but Christmas is around the corner. And that's exciting. That brings you there, pulls you, it literally pulls you through the last week, month of school, whatever, because you're excited to get to Christmas, okay? As a creator myself, I can get very tired of the monotony. I have a strict schedule I adhere to. I go live X amount of days. I farm XYZ YouTube videos. You do that for 8 years, it gets boring. So what keeps me going is Christmas. I make myself a Christmas. For me, personally, it is a big event. Something I'm really excited to do. I have Streamer Games in 2 weeks. I'm excited to do that. So I know, okay, I gotta get all my ducks in a row. Gotta get my YouTube videos out, I gotta get my streams out, I got Christmas coming up. All right, first part of the year, I do this event called Tip to Tip, a motorcycle around the world, my friend Michael Reeves. That is Christmas, I'm so excited to do that. But I know I gotta do my work, okay, before, to get to that. Make yourself a Christmas. It can be whatever. Something you're excited to do. Maybe it is a big streamed event. Maybe it is a YouTube video recording. Maybe it's a vacation. That's fine.
Big streamed event.
But make yourself a Christmas so that you can look forward to, you can get through the day-to-day of life. Next up. And this is the number one lesson. This is something I can't teach you.
Who's it shouting out? A Ludwig.
I can't tell you the playbook for how to be successful exiting Streamer U. Because if
Top
I
100
did, you would all use
streamer
it
on
and
Twitch.
it wouldn't be successful. Someone here is going to rise above the rest. Someone here is going to offer viewers something unique
How different?
that other people aren't
He
offering.
just said he can't tell you.
I'm a small streamer making a cozy environment. Okay, I've seen that. Maybe that's fine. Maybe you're happy with that. That's not going to be the person who's the number one streamer come out of here. I'm loud. I like being the center of attention. Okay, we have enough of that. You are not going to be the number one streamer coming out of here. So what are you doing to be different? What are you doing that people are drawn to. This is tough, this is intrinsic, this is personal. I cannot tell you what it is, but ultimately whoever
Yeah, we have 82 hours left of the marathon right now.
No, I'm just here to look around. Guys, we have about 5 minutes left in class. I appreciate you all being very attentive. At this point, I will open it up. Does anyone have any questions for me? This is the last time that we will be meeting. So if you have anything for me, let's get it out now. Hands up. What you got?
When's the time that you've almost quit streaming or content creation?
It's a good question.
This
What's
girl
the
in
time
the
I
front seems
almost
very
quit
like locked
streaming?
in.
It was early in my career. I was a part-time employee at a vape company. I was head of marketing. I didn't smoke vapes. I lied on my resume. After, I would go home, I would stream. Work stream is a lot. But I really love streaming. Here's the crazy thing. I had the best stream I had ever had. I averaged 1,000 viewers. The next day, I almost quit because I knew the number that would show up would be smaller, and that ate at me. Yeah. I lied down in my closet for 4 hours instead of going live that day. This is something that you guys might deal with.
I didn't hear what he said.
Maybe it's imposter syndrome. Maybe it is just paralyzation. Okay? Here's what I realized. Streaming is an impermanent thing. What you did last stream doesn't fucking matter. You know what people care about is the next stream. And you know what
that's
you want
true.
people to care about? You. Okay? So if the last stream was shit, who cares? If the last stream was the greatest stream that ever happened, who cares? Stream review's going great. You know they're gonna say on Twitter in a month.
That's like it's very real, because even if you take my Japan streams that did pretty well this year, they did like the best ever when we did the Japan stuff, and like a lot of the Japan stuff struggles because like time zones, because I don't go live till like 7 p.m. your guys' time, and then all of a sudden like we're streaming until like 6 a.m. and then people are waking up on like the East Coast and they're like, oh my gosh, you're still live, right? But the thing that people would say in the Japan streams are like, great stream today, I cannot wait for tomorrow. And with like these the birthday streams I do, where I do stream on my birthday, and then it ends up going, you know, we're on day 3 now. People like once this like marathon is over, what happened last year, what happened the year before, was like, oh my gosh, I love when you were live 24 hours for a week. I can't wait for that to happen again. It's so nice to have somebody always on. That's like what you want to hear. You know, when I stream on Christmas, when I stream on Thanksgiving, it's the same thing where people are like, I'm so excited that you're streaming on Thanksgiving. I don't have anyone to watch. You know, I'm not seeing family this year. I'm so excited you're going to be live most of the day. Those are the comments that I focus on, not the like YouTube comments that are like, dude, you don't know what you're talking about with PSA. They're such a great company. You're just so wrong about graded cards, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, first off, I know what I'm talking about. Secondly, that's fine, man. That's fine. You can be mad at me, but I have so many people that look forward to the thing I'm doing next, and I'm going to focus on the thing I'm doing next, not the podcast episode I put out last week. Although I think last week's podcast was pretty good.
About Kai if he doesn't go live? When's the next stream, Kai? Spark up. We want to see something. What you got for us? They don't care that he put in all this work anymore. What's
thank
next?
you, Super.
And so that's what pushed me. If y'all hear my voice, clap one.
Okay, we'll pause there. We got through day 1 and day 2, so we will pause there. We will. How long have we been live? 28 hours. Okay, we're fine. We can't go over 48 hours on Twitch, otherwise we lose the VOD. We don't want to lose the VOD. We don't want to lose. I don't know if day 3 is a new group. Maybe it is. Unsure. Well, we still have dinner. We can watch more during dinner time. Real talk, I'm excited for stream pretty much every day. I think it might be a different class. Unsure. Okay, now let's watch TikTok for the next hour. All right, we'll react to TikToks. We've already reacted to this. Let's go to the next one. He said it was the last time you would see them. Yeah, but he said it was 4 days. No, Ludwig is very okay with other people using his videos and reacting to his videos. How much did they pay to go to this class? Nothing. Streamer U was free. They were handpicked. But he's right. Most of that whole room will never succeed. He is correct on that. That's very true. Ooh, I got my notes. Did you complete your Pokedex? No, not yet. We haven't booted up a game all day. We've been busy. Watch, I'm gonna switch to Pokopia, then people are gonna leave because I think I don't think Pokopia is as interesting as me talking about what I feel streaming should or should not be. Where's your cute art? What cute art? Gaming in this channel? No way. What are these games you talk about? That's the reality. We will go back to Ludwig's video when we order dinner, which will be in a couple hours. I love the yap. Boo gaming. Boo. Video games on Twitch. I've been trying to support more local businesses. I think you've been a good influence. Oh, that's good to hear. What'd you end up getting today? I'm just here for the Pikmin. Dad, I use my Prime sub on Twitch. Does it recognize? No, you have it, Yali. I see it. I see it. I see it next to your. Where are you? I see it. You have it. You're 35 months, Ollie. I see it. I'm gonna switch to champions to coach the nettle eating champion. Ugh. Hey, what's up, Shard? I'm glad you're enjoying stream. Oh, I noticed. Wait, I thought Ludwig was reacting to this PKMNcast guy. I half-heartedly did an application recently. I got contacted for a video application. Sometimes you... Wait, do you edit videos, Ren? Any chance you're doing discount subs again? Oh, you want me to turn that on? Yeah, I can turn that on. Any chance you can discount the subs so I can give you money? Say less. Say less. Actually, let me fix the sub goals real quick. It's been broken. Hold on. Don't give me any money right now. What's up? Yeah, you guys probably want some sub goals now. Let me fix that real quick. Hi. Oh my gosh, hi. Say, how do I fix this? Or this is my first day. Andy, thank you for a gifted sub to Ludwig. I don't. Also, Stream Elements is now part of Razer. To ensure uninterrupted please review the policy. Okay, I don't know what that means. An advocacy event in DC. Oh, okay. I was a little confused. Oh, thank you, Carter. I first off, Vanilla Mace doesn't know who I am. So that's not gonna happen. Framing tools, overlays, edit. Everyone drinking water. I need to get more water. Okay, we're at 2854. I'm gonna type 2850 so I don't lose this when I update this. 2850. Stay hydrated or else. Thanks for the reminder.
Hydrate, bro.
Thanks. Okay, and then I have to put 843. And then I have to wait, not 843, sorry. No, 843 is correct. And then time. I have to put 2853. All right, there you go. There's your goal. And then I can turn the discounts on. Let's see. I forgot how to turn the discounts on. One of these buttons does it. Unsure. Power up drops. What's after the cat cafe? Trying the Japanese space food from that I have, which I think 2 of them are fish related, and I don't like fish. When is bookstore? I don't think that was a sub goal. I think that I was just gonna do that for you guys. 6, 7. No, I didn't turn it on yet. Meg, thank you for the 5 gifted. To be fair, I get more money when it's not on versus when it is on. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Prodigy got one. AZ got one. Mr. Bozo got one. Does Archer like fish? Yeah, he likes fish. All right, it should be active, by the way. Did it go up? And went up? Oh, it is going up. Okay. I wasn't sure. Kitten, thank you for the thank you for that 10 gifted. Ollie, thank you for the 35. What is, I don't even know what Moggin means. Hey, thank you, Veronica. I appreciate it. Little unknown, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. I don't know either. Old. Wait, is stream lagging with the gifted subs or no? Are we lag free finally? I know the first day it was really laggy when you guys gifted subs. Yay, no lag. Should be like, it should be. Hopefully it's lag free. Ren, thank you for the 5 gifted. I don't know what I don't know what mocking means either. I don't understand the youth. I try to keep up with youth. Oh my gosh. Oh, Sway, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I mean, I guess it was payday. Volcanion, thank you for the 5 gifted. We haven't done anything today. What happens when we get to 1,000? If you get to 1,000, we will go to an IRL cat cafe. Cheeser, buenos tardes. And then you'll see what the goal is for 1,200, which is the space food. Mog is a verb. Mog, to look or perform far better than someone else. I have never out-mogged anyone in my life. We're all going to be awesome streamers. Didn't you listen to Ludwig? No, I showed you guys that video so you would then see that this is an unattainable job, and then you all quit before you start. That was what I was trying to do. I wanted you guys to I want you guys to quit before you even got started. 1400 could be Minecraft. That's a long way away though. That's almost like double. Quitting now. Perfect. Seymour, thank you for the 5 gifted. Chat, if you gift 5 subs, you do get the shiny hat. Who has the shiny hat on? Oh, Crow does. You get the... I wish there was a way to zoom into this. Oh, Crow has both hats. Me. Is there a way to like... Isn't there a way to like zoom in? Oh yeah, see the emotes work when I hover over. I do. Whoa, it auto-translated the Buenos Tardes? Look at my new hat. I see the hats. Shiny summer hats. Shiny. I love this cat. This cat's so good. I don't know where to find it. I think you click on your chat identity, I believe. You click right here. I don't have the pink hat yet. You have to have the stream open for 24 hours. It should show. I don't think it shows you on mobile, but on desktop it'll show you how long you're watching. Did it work? Yes. Yes, you have hat. I don't know if I can get my own hat. Do I have hat? Do I get hat? I don't think I have hat. I think I have to gift 5 subs to earn my own hat. Oh no, I have both hats. They're right here.
Dad P. Let's get the Labuba Sunny Angel Sunny Dubai Chocolate Onica Burger. We finna be in the pit, mama. A girl behind you. We are Charlie Kirk Pistachio Donut Limited Edition Nintendo Switch 2 Pro.
Why was that the most zoomer message you have ever sent? In my chat. Huh? Huh? Seymour, thank you again for the 5 gifted. Volcanium with the 5 gifted. Hostway with 5 gifted. Ren with 5 gifted. Lil Known with 5 gifted. Kitten with the big 10 gifted. And Meg with 5 gifted. Huh? I think TTS needs to be banned after that. Who is this little owl? Oh, it's Sunny. Sunny TCG. Copper, thank you for the 6 months. Yeah, buddy. You guys just don't want me to play video games. I understand. Switch 2. I want to Switch 2 Lite. I think the Switch 2 is too heavy. Oh, Twitch put out some, like, ambassador stuff. Wait, is the scam train over? Oh, my bad. Hype chests are on the way. Chat, thank you for a level 7 scam train. Apparently, I have collected all the emotes. I don't know if you have collected all the emotes, but I have. What is this? Cat with a wine glass. I don't think we're ever going to get Switch 2 Lite. The Switch 2 is still pretty new, though. Cheers to that. Hold on. I think Nintendo emailed me. I have to email them back real quick. What do I want? If somebody was like tuning into my stream for the first time and it looked like I was just like texting somebody, they would be like, well, this streamer sucks. They wouldn't be wrong though. They would still be correct. 4 hours? How much time do we spark with the timer? Was it? Hold on. I can check my own message. I knew what it was at because I saved it. You guys gifted a lot of subs. It was at 28. Now it's at 32. So we're back above 30. So yeah, you guys added 4 hours. I'm not even following? Enjoy your gifted sub, Churro. I think I responded to that email. Sent. Okay, that's fine. I can prove it. Watch. I don't have my dashboard up. Hold on. I don't have follow alerts. No, I have them right here. I don't think I've had any follow alerts turned on. Read followed. This sounds mean. No, I don't. I turned off follow notifications kind of a long time ago. Maybe I should turn back on. Dang, 20 more hours till pink hat. It's not pink, chat. It's red. What do you mean? It's the same hat in Sun and Moon. Does it look pink to you guys? I appreciate the follow. I believe that you're following. Here, I can check. No, it doesn't say you're following. Weird. Wait. Following since July 28th, 2023. Yeah, it doesn't say you're following. Are you on mobile or are you on desktop? Weird. That is weird. It's this hat, chat. Probably a better look. I don't know why this hat's so weird. Desktop? Maybe refresh and see if the follow thing is lit up. I was today years old when I found out that King Gambit could hover. I know, I still think that's weird. What's in the middle? Does it show now? You have to refresh. How else would I move up in the standing? Yes, following since now. Yes, it now shows you're following since now. I like how now is a time frame. Following since right now. Following since this very second. Oh, you can't see. It does show up. Following since now. Following since September 20th. That's so funny. It says following since now. Now is the only time that matters. I can't believe I didn't get all 5. Okay. Obviously, we still have like 7 more hours of stream for today before we prepare for Pokemon Sleepy. But tomorrow's plan is to go to the Food Truck Festival. So we will take the Bikey over to the Food Truck Festival. Are you able to see when I follow? If you're on desktop, you can click your own name to check, but I can check for you. It says you've been following since July 28th, so the day before my birthday. Oh my gosh, a Pokemon game. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we need fossils. We also need Pidgeots. I don't want to check that fossil yet. Oh wait, I think Pidgeot is here. Because Skiplim's freaking out. I'll miss the festival. It starts at 11, but we probably won't get there till like noon. I also followed on July 28th? Oh, you did. Crazy. If you click it, oh, does that work on mobile? How embarrassing. Gosh, it took so long. Pokemon streamer plays Pokemon? That's not true. I'm a Pikmin streamer. What do you think PKMN stands for? It stands for Pikmin. I'll see part of the festival. I was invited to the end of a summer pool party. Summer pool party? Hello, Captain Swan. Happy birthday. Sorry I'm late. It's okay. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. Yeah, on mobile I saw when I clicked my name. Oh man, I felt like that didn't work before, but now that it works, that's kind of sick. Okay, let me check my Pokédex. I think we need 5 more Pokemon now. All right, 295. So we literally need 5. So we need 2 fossils. We need an Espeon, which we can't get until the morning. We missed that. We have all the Eevees except Espeon. Filter. We need whatever this is. I'm still missing the table. I need to take a shower. I'll be back. Okay. I'll be here. I'll be here for 32 more hours. Don't you worry. Enjoy shower. You ran out of followers for us to gift subs to? You guys have gifted so many subs. I should post something on Instagram for today. But I haven't had time to edit anything. I did that. I put that YouTube video up last night after we paused stream. Yeah, Lyle doesn't have a gifted sub. That can't be true. What do you mean? What can't be true? Two truths and a lie. Is there somebody you want on the pod? What do you mean by that? Like, just like a guest person on? Masuda? Hoshino. I want Hoshino on so I can ask him about Unite clothing. I'm really happy with the podcast currently. I'm really happy with Growl and Bobby and how the show feels. If one of them was busy and couldn't be on, it would be nice to have a substitute. But the hard part about like asking somebody to be on is like I don't want to kick one of them off. I'm free. I'll get Little Unknown on. But then you'll find out Little Unknown's real name. Hello, hello. Hi, hi. You dropped my name on stream? I have accidentally said it before. Put me on the podcast, everyone will find out my real name. Plus it's in Slack. I've doxed Chelsea's real name too. What if you asked them if they wanted to take a week off before a guest? That's definitely possible, for sure. What if we all join the podcast for name reveals? Look at Claude Sire, like, come stomping out of this house. We should find those last 5 Mons times. No, we can get SB out tomorrow morning. That's fine. As long as we complete the Pokedex before Wednesday, I'm totally okay. So, like, Espeon's the easiest to get because we just need it to be morning. So that's totally fine. Question, don't you have to end the stream and start because of VOD limits? Yes. We are at 29 hours on this current VOD. So 12 hours would put us at 40, and we have to go to 48, so we're fine. Jimmy, thank you for the 10. I thought you were at a meeting. Is the meeting over? Oof, that was lag? Oh, did that lag? It lagged when Jimmy did it. Oh, yeah, haircut. Well, I mean, a haircut is like a meeting. It indeed lagged. Haircut, fake fan. Okay, just wondering. Yeah, no, I know that we have to end the. I know we have to pause the VOD to so we don't lose anything. But that's a tomorrow issue. Town, enjoy your gifted. Hold on, we gotta look for fossils real quick. Even got that swag. I wonder that was the first time it lagged. I wonder if it was because I have this open, this app open. You should take us when you get a haircut. Me? Thank you, Ultra. I don't know if my stylist would want to be filmed. Ditto doll. Although I do like her. What if we tip them? I get a haircut, but that'll be the videos. PKMNcast gets a haircut. Chat decides the tip. How many more fossils you need? 2. I need Aurorus's tail, and I need Rampardos's head. Those are the 2 I'm missing. Might need a new stylus after that. And they get to go outside the usual cut. Chat decides your haircut? Oh my gosh. I don't even think it would be up to her, right? Because she works for a studio. Like, it would probably have to be. First off, she would have to say yes, and then I think the place would have to say yes, right? Like, what if she is down, but like the owner is like, "Hey, we don't want you to record in here. Go under the have her come to the house. Cut my hair in this room." Isn't that against their agreement? Is there like a Seinfeld episode about that? No? Totally fine? Oh, really? My aunt does it all the time. You're gonna make them bald? You would pay that much money to see me bald? At the young age of 25? What's my podcast called? You aren't 25. What do you mean? Me too, also 25. What do you mean? Oh, we're all 25 at heart. We've all been blessed to be 25. Wait, is this gonna block me? Oh no, it was just foggy right there. Tundra head. I don't need tundra head. Ugh, I was in grad school at 25. Pass. Like, are you still in the same place you were living when I visited? I like to report that I like the banana Huel. Yeah, I bought it and now I'm poor. Oh, I think your place is really cute though. Buscoy, hello. No, I think the banana Huel is actually the best Huel. I low key think that's the best flavor. Stop? No, I did like it a lot. I thought it was a good size too. Looking for fossils. Good to know. I didn't know there was banana. I'm not even a big banana fan, but I think a banana Huel is like really good. Ooh, I got a new music CD. I guess that's okay. Did that leg out? Rustic, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 34 months. I think we already decided that one sub doesn't cause it to lag. Why not just refresh? No, it wasn't lagging at all until Jimmy did 10, but we got 10 earlier and it was fine. But I wasn't on a game, I was on my desktop. This app it's so hot in here. I needed to start raining again. It was way cooler when it was raining outside. I think the window has to be closed now. Are you blaming me? I'm just saying that it was odd that we were leg free. While wearing a hoodie? I don't want you guys to see my arms. Is this always a relic? We'll never know. I don't think it's ever a fossil, right? We saw them yesterday? I don't know about that. Usually the explodey ones are always relics? Oh, okay, then I don't care. I thought they were always relics, but I wasn't sure. Yeah, I don't care about any relics. I just care about fossils. No, I have 2 fossils, Volcanion, a secret one that I don't know, and then Espeon. The secret one, I know how to get it, I just don't know what it is because I haven't looked it up. I can't try a Huel. It has I can't. Isn't that just whatever that word is? Somebody give me the phonetics on that one. Are you opposed to 3D printing them? I don't know if I'm opposed to it, but I feel like it shouldn't be that hard to find. Sucralose. Struggle bus. What's the temperature in this office? Slow down. I'm breaking a sweat right now. High humidity in the living room. Oh, I opened the window down in the living room. It says this office is 79 degrees. Okay, let me close the window in the living room and close the living room here. I'll go Pokemon sleep. Okay. Last time he left the bathroom for okay, no, but no. I had to close the windows in the living room, and then I found some high chews. It's hot in here though. My first day streaming. We found all the fossils. If I can't find the last 2 fossils before Wednesday, then I would 3D print them. Have you tried using the dowsing machine? Turtles. In the 200+ hours of this game coming out, I have used the dowsing machine 0 times. I didn't even remember that was a thing until you said it. Who's out here using... Oh, I should have got more water. Who's out here using the dowsing machine? That's the problem? Or you can find the fossils to take the picture of? You just go to somebody's island and do it. Hi. Every time you go to a dream island. I need Aurora's tail, don't I? Yes, I do. Did you see they labeled all the solo bottles in Pocket with AI? I mean, hasn't your opponent in all video games technically been AI? Technically. Oh, another new song? No, but I didn't see that. Can I play Pokemon Sleep effectively if I only sleep 2 hours at a time? Technically, no. You would have to really lie about your sleep schedule in order to get the maximum benefit of it. I just think it's weird to put a label on them. No, I agree with you, Thunder. I do think that's weird too. I didn't know you could go back this far. I don't know if certain fossils are specific to certain areas. I actually don't know. They are? There's probably some law on them to do that. Yeah, probably some country requires it. I get D-spot fossil. I don't know how to say that word. D-spot? D-spot? Deposit? So bad at English. I know it's Tyrantrum. You only get those in Rocky Ridges? Despot? Croissant? We're not going to be at the food fest all day tomorrow, so I have to also double check what's on the agenda. If we do the bookstore thing, we definitely have to map out the bookstores so we don't backtrack too much and we take like a proper path. It is Friday. Oh my gosh. It is Friday. I'm looking for Rampardos' head and Auroras' tail. I see a fossil. Auroras is on the beach? Well, we're done with beach. Your greenhouse is nice. Oh, thanks. I'm still pretty happy with my greenhouse. I gotta work on it a little bit more, but I may have thrown them away. Sarumi says Bleak Beach and Palatown? Palatown? Armor fossil. Shield fossil. Rampardos and Skylands? We're getting conflicting information now. Well, I'm just gonna do all the fossils everywhere. At least I can trade them afterwards for parts. Apparently there was a giant hole here. You have to look very hard. I did look hard. I gave Mosslash the boost. I always think the second full day of the marathon is always like the hardest. I'm not sure why. We've now officially been live for more than 48 hours. Sick of us? No, it's not even. It has nothing to do with you guys. I think like there's like an exhaustion that kind of kicks in. And even though I'm like running on caffeine, it just feels like a harder experience. We are exhausted. Oh my gosh. Tired of being on? Oh, I'm on all right. Sarcasm and exhaustion at peak velocity right now. You're also talking almost all day? Yeah. I can sit here in silence and play if you prefer that. Wait till we unlock the picnic AMA goal. Wait, why haven't we gotten that option before? Picnic. Oh, we didn't check up on Hot Chubby's picnic. How do we know how well the picnic went? How do we know? She's still even live? Bass picnic. Oh, she is live. Oh, she's back at her house. She's playing Elden Ring now. She's playing Elden Ring. Pad, what's going on? Welcome to the Wolf Pack. Why is my 7 TV not loaded? That did look like BDSP. Hold on, let me restart my chat app. Why don't I have my cute cats? What happened to my 7 TV? Please do come trade. Oh, there there it is. I got it to work. I got it to work. I got it to work. There we go. Now they should show up below. I believe they should be working now. Happy birthday, late or early. Thanks, Kitsune. Fixed it. Are you going to be awake at 4 a.m. when I try to get Poke Park tickets? I should probably be also awake at 4 a.m. to try to get Poke Park tickets. Let me... what time is it for Julie? (9 a.m.) I will not be awake. What's the likelihood of you being awake? Pretty high, honestly. Not doing Rillaboom tomorrow? No, we're doing the Food Fest tomorrow. I also have like Japanese G-Max Rillabooms. I don't think I need to do more Rillabooms, honestly. Maybe I'll do like 1 or 2, but I got like the Japanese background Rilla. What, shiny? I got enough. I'll wait for the max soup to come out. Oh, I forgot to put that in. I'll wait for the soup. Do I not have a dowsing machine in here? I actually don't know where my dowsing machine is. What time is Food Fest? It starts at 11 a.m., but I definitely will not be there right at 11 a.m. I already have like a 98 background Japanese Rilla. I doubt I'm gonna get a shiny that would be better than that. And I've invested heavily in it. Like I said, I'll probably do like 1 or 2, but we getting Burger Daddy? Oh my gosh, if Burger Daddy cancels and they're not there tomorrow, I'm gonna crash out. I thought you could just buy the dowsing machine. Am I wrong? Oh, you can make it? Oh, I thought you had to buy it. 3, can I get 5 Rillabooms in chat? Can I get 5 big Rillas in chat? Oh, here it is. How do I use this? Oh, I have to go to a Pokemon with Surge? Come here, bird. What are you doing? You said find something epic. Let's do it. How do I know it's something epic? How does this work? Why is Pidgeotto so slow? What's going on? What is Zapdos doing over here shopping? You have to have the machine out? Okay. Then hit A. Over here? What do you mean over here? Check below us? Dig in that block? I thought the fossils can't appear in that stuff. Well, I was wrong. Oh, it's the shield fossil head. I don't need that one, but that did work actually. Check over here. Being back all day, what are you working on? I'm working on the fossils right now. This is the first time we've played games all day. What fossils are we missing? Check below us? Oh, I see. I can't tell if I'm being trolled right now. I am missing Rampardos' head and Aurora's tail. I'm legit asking. How's your day out, Stevie? There's no way there's so much in a single area. You want to find what you need in Wild Wasteland? Well, I'm here. I'm committing to this area first. Check over here. You want me to dig under my stairs? No, that means go in that direction? Oh, my bad. I was in Whistler, long weekend, big hike. Like the game, Big Hike? Oh no, I think that game's called Big Walk. Who would play a biopic in your life? That's a terrible question to ask me because I don't know like famous people. I don't even think I know what a biopic is. A real life hike, carrying bear spray and everything. Did you go solo? I'm hunting the Reggies in Sword and Shield. I hate my name, hike. Wait, why? Hike like the verb? Oh. What's the issue with it? I went with my son. Does the whistle mean it's ready for digging? Check below us. Oh, I guess when he says check below us, I guess that's what that means. I like hear something, but I don't see it. Hello, Vaughn. Oh, I'm literally standing on it. Well, we found the tail. We found the tail. We found the tail. That was crazy. Where's Rampardos's head? Did you say that was Skylands? Dowsing machine is crazy. Skylands and Pallet Town? Okay. Here for a few days. I prefer hotels. I don't think I could camp. Camping seems hard, and I like normal showers, and I like toilets. and I like a mattress, and I like no bugs. Camping seems like it would be hard. This is yeah, maybe I could glamp. I love camping. Yeah, I'm not a camping type. I feel like I could do a hike. Hello, Riley. I could hike in some Air Jordans. I was in Boy Scout 10 years against my will. I agree with everything Steve is saying. I can do it. I just prefer not to. Not a fan of pooping in the woods. I don't even know how that would work. That sounds miserable. I just got Ram. I didn't even have to use the dowsing machine. It was the first fossil here. Holy cow. Pidgeotto, you're useless now. See you later. Yippee. The machine. We didn't have to use the. We didn't even use the machine the second time. Camping stream went surviving the wilderness 48 hours. I was attacked by a bear? Question. Steve, do you have the Twitch clip that function? Yes. Yes, it's turned on. I'm sure it just worked. I didn't have to camp in your y'all would have to camp in my yard. I even have a bear. I would love a Steve trip camping IRL. You guys just want to see me suffer. That's all that is. I already suffer enough when I walk into a Mexican restaurant and I can't pronounce anything. That's the real suffering. It's because you make us suffer? True. It would be insanely entertaining. I feel like somebody's here? What? Oh, I never had Aerodactyl? I swear I did. Steve, you have a bike? You could do an overnight camp trip on that? Wait, why does it still say, like, I could settle down nicely? There we go. That was weird. Okay. Okay. Come back for that. The first click was the habitat? I have seen some streamers bike and do a camp and then bike back the next. I've seen that before. That does not sound appealing. That sounds fun for you guys, not fun for me. That's the fun part. my gosh. There we go. Better. Does Aurora's need this last one here? I don't really think so. I think you have to unactivate. The only way to get hedges to 3D print them? I don't know. That's a good question though. I'm not sure. I'm here for Volcanion. I should get Volcanion, right? I just have to like throw a party. But I don't have any of my cannons. How does that exactly work? You can get them from the adorable park kit. Oh, you can make the park kit and then the park kit will give you hedges. You make fireworks. Doesn't matter how much I make. Are you getting Volcanion to move in? It should be in your decks. I thought you had to throw a party a second time for Volcanion to move in. Maybe Volcan. I don't think let me check. I don't think Volcanion's in my decks. Because I've only thrown the party once. I completed my decks. I only threw one party. I need 4 more. So Espeon. I don't think I need Volcanion. Oh no, Volcanion's already registered. Never mind. If I need Espeon. I need Espeon, the 2 fossils, and then the last Pokemon I need is whatever this is. So I need a rug, a table, a chair, and a lamp. And I have... the rug on me right now. Dashbun selling. The second party is if you just want them to move in. Oh, I don't care about that. We're selling. We just gotta look. We just gotta see people selling. My baby Dosh Bunny. Dosh Bunny. Okay, we don't need any of that. Archer Big passed out. I don't think I have any other trade spots here. There might be one. There's one back here, but no one uses it. We are so close to done. Do you think Nintendo will ever start doing achievements or trophies? I don't know. Do people still care about that? I mean, like, when I was younger, I definitely cared about, like, my PlayStation trophies, but I don't care at all anymore about that kind of stuff. I feel like that fad has passed already. I mean, like, Steam does, like, achievements, but they're like a joke because you could just unlock them all instantly. I had a friend that bought cheap games to get trophies. I worked with a guy at GameStop that would rent out, because as a GameStop employee you could like rent used games, and he would literally go home every night with like Barbie's makeup tour, and he would just get like all the easy trophies on Xbox Live just so his trophy count would be higher than everyone else's. Shrek racing. I don't know. I just can't. Yeah, you gotta get that gamer score up. No one's trading over here. Black and White had all those like medals. And I feel like people really didn't care about the medals. You guys remember the medals in Black 2, White 2? I don't know who that is, Riley. Do we eat dinner yet? No, I have a 3-pack of Jack's frozen pizza, so I'm gonna make a pizza tonight. An old classic. I try not to. Happy birthday, Red. I try not to. Steve's gonna. I'm gonna make all 3 Jack's pizzas and slam them. I can usually only eat a half a Jack's. I can't slam a full Jack's pizza. Did you do anything exciting today, Red? How's the dex coming? I just need 4 more Pokemon. But one of them I don't have the materials to generate. The other 2 I'm waiting for, and then... No, the other 3 I'm waiting for. I have the Habitats belt, I'm just waiting for them to spawn in now. mukbang. I feel like no one actually watches mukbang seriously. Who is Jack and why is his pizza good? I think his pizza's great. I'm gonna have to take pictures of the Pokeball stuff. I like watching Zhu Yang. Su Yang? Is that how you say it? Su Yang? Pizza reaction stream. I don't like watching people eat. I'm not a big fan of watching people eat. That's why when I go out and I eat, I point the camera at the food because I feel like it makes it easier to watch. I don't know if you guys agree with that or not. Su Yang is the best? I don't like hearing people eat, but I don't have an opinion about watching. Yeah, I definitely don't like hearing people eat either. Time to get chatty. Where's that Trubbish at? As long as you're not chewing with your mouth open. I don't think I chew with my mouth open. If not Joe Hungry food review, I'm not watching it. I need my meta glasses. 1 second. I'm doing good, Mystic. How are you? Welcome to the Wolf Pack. Still funny the second day. Still funny the second day. I got the meta glasses when they first came out as a like Christmas present to myself. And the thought process when I bought them was, oh, this will, I'm going to explain why. Hold on. The thought process I thought to have them was like, oh, I could stream on Instagram Live with these glasses and I could like open packs of Pokemon cards or I could like do something with my hands and they directly stream to Instagram Live. And then I also thought that they would be good for just like music, which they are good for music. And now I feel weird owning a pair of those glasses because now they're just used by creepy dudes and I don't want to be considered a creepy dude. But that was not my... You still own them? Yeah, I still own them. But I never did use... I used them like 2 or 3 times when... they might have been my, you might know, maybe they were my Snorlax glasses. They're black. Yeah, they are black. No, my Snorlax glasses are green. Time for Facebook Marketplace. How much would you sell them for, or would it feel weird because they're going to an even creepier person? Are you asking to buy them, Yoda? Yoda's like, wait, how much will you sell them for? I got you. I don't know. I don't know how much they go for a used, but at this point, I think I should sell them. Because I don't think I like them anymore. Although I do think they're really good for music, and no one ever talks about that. I think they're really awesome for music. Because they don't go directly in your ears, and the back of them, like on the, I don't know what this part is called. The back of them have the speakers, so you can hear the music behind your ears, but it sounds like crystal clear, but you can still like hear like road noise. Yeah, something like that. I think that's like the coolest part of them. And I would buy another pair if they didn't have the camera, but they had just the music. I also think they're really good for phone calls because the microphones are in the nose. So like when I was in Anaheim and I needed to be on the phone a lot, I just had the glasses on and then my ears were free to like hear people around me or to hear like road noise. There's headphones around your head? Yeah, but those look dorky. A pair of glasses look normal. I don't want to look like a dork. I want to look cool. Too late. Today I learned I look normal. I think glasses are cool. Okay, but bone conducting headsets look less dorky than massive nerd glasses. I don't think they're that massive. I actually think they look okay. You play Pokemon for a living? Yes, and Pokemon are for the coolest, hottest people. Try again. Chatty thinks we're cool. Only pretty people play Pokemon. Cloud Island not far. Oh, this Cloud Island must not exist anymore. I definitely entered that. I'm gonna enter it one more time, but I'm looking at Sarumi. This says it was released in May. It doesn't have an expiration date, but maybe Sarumi should make an expired section if this doesn't work anymore. Okay, that one doesn't work at all. Stop. The new meta glasses made a change where they won't record if somebody messes with the red recording light. I thought the very first versions also had that built in and people found a way around that. Do you ever get that one? There's like a couple people. They're like photographers on TikTok. Like one dude, I've seen a lot where he's in like Seoul and then the other dude is like in Tokyo. They're different people. And they're like, hey, I think you look very pretty. I would like to take pictures of you. And they're usually like really good photographers. So the pictures end up being really good. And they both have like millions of followers. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I think one dude's name is Blurg. Bleg? Bleg? Blig? Blurg? Did this happen to Julie? I think so. I've seen one of those guys. Like on IG? Yeah, they're on like IG and TikTok. What are we waiting? Are we waiting in line to get into this house? What's going on over here? She has a short on her channel of somebody taking her picture. I was told Japan is forced to have shutter sounds when taking pictures. That is true, yes. If you buy my Android phone has that. Hold on, I'm pretty sure my Android phone is forced to have the shutter sound on because I bought it in Japan. Let me double check. It does, yeah. I'm like completely, hold on, I'm muted, right? Oh, you can't like hear it, but it has the shutter noise is on. Yeah, it's so you can't take secret pictures. You're finally playing something? Back from Run Club. Whoa, don't come in here bragging about your social life. Some of us don't have one. I hope Run Club was good, Flametail. Whoa, what the heck? This wallpaper's kind of a lot. You chose not to have one? What do you mean? I've been sick since you started the marathon. My marathon made you sick. It was fun, hot but fun. How much did you run? You know what I hope the DLC does? Fix this squiggly line, cause I hate it. Fix this. It's so terrible. Got the summer hat? Nice. Wait, I think I already have the rug. I can't check my inventory when I'm here? I'm pretty sure I have the rug, but I'll take a picture of it. Oh, it's not a rug, it's a bed. Okay, could have fooled me. Please fix. Oh, I need that! You on Cloud Island? Yeah, I am. Are we cheating? No, this is an official Cloud Island on Sarumi.net. Okay, to be fair, I've had all of these items at one point in my inventory and then I threw them away. This wallpaper hurts my eyes, yeah. You don't have the recipe for the Pokeball furniture? I don't, because I think it requires to get pallet time to 10. Inspire, thank you for the 93. Thank you for the resub. Almost 100. Oh, I didn't think about hanging the bookshelves on the wall. Why are you so chunky? I just needed the chair, table, and lamp. 7 more months of suffering. I think this island is done. Are we putting TVs out here? Oh, are they saying that these are the 4 like rooms? No, the only one I don't have to Area 10 is Pallet Town, and I don't know why. I have multiple legendaries on it to help, and I've built 1 million houses, and it's still only at 7. I got all the areas to 10 so easily. I have the lamp if you want to pick. I think it's on one of these islands. I'm just going to go through the list. I have to test if they work anyways because I want to make a graphic about them. If people are going to come back to Pokopia, I want to make like a graphic of like the active official Cloud Islands. Why is he being so cute? Hold on, Archer pick for Instagram. 1 second. I want to see. I hope people come back to Pokopia. I think people will. The fake Pokopia fans will come back. The not real fans who never stuck with the game like me. $730? That's insane. I only have like 240. Okay, there you go. He's on Instagram. There you go. You can see him. You can see him be cute. Oh, this one still works. Okay, cool. He's a star. Are you gonna try Beast of Reincarnation? Yes. I think that comes out, what, August 10th or something? Don't tell me it comes out the same day as Pokobia DLC. The day before the DLC? No way. We got the drift out music. What's the start of this maze? Oh, I see. This starts right here. Okay. I don't know what that sound. What was that supposed to be? I don't know what song that was supposed to be. Why is this set up like that? Game Freak really fumbled themselves on that one. Why is this just 3 Mr. Mimes? Do it again? Too many questions for a Friday night. Why is this just teeth? Also, you can have the teeth on display? Wait, I thought you couldn't display the items. How are they displaying the teeth? Large relics you can? You drop them from your inventory? Wait, really? Selling kind of sucks. I thought they only turn into pictures. Yeah, how do I get my own Fortnite character? Ten streamers got added to Fortnite? Crazy. Do you want to be a Fortnite character? Maybe no. I'm surprised they let S be a character you can enter since it's so close to 5. Sonic the Hedgehog is data mined? Oh, this one is not public. Okay, let's try this one. I thought Sonic's not allowed to have a gun. Only Shadow's allowed to have a gun. I've never played Fortnite. Grand Prix. People still play Fortnite? That game isn't dead yet? Oh my gosh. Somebody commented that on my Instagram post. I posted about the new raids and the new outbreaks, and somebody was like, people still play this game? Yeah, maybe, man. I don't know. Why do you care? Mio Diaz. Give me the side shoe. I guess he made them sound like a grandma. They were probably grandma energy. These are the worst habitats ever. Who's making these? I responded to it. I said, LOL. Archer Pig's adorable. Yeah, he knows how to pose for the camera. He knows how to get the likes. That's it. I'm not a fan of them adding real people to a video game and then that turns out that person's problematic. Like Ludwig? I don't know, there's a lot of people that are problematic. Which one did I just go to? That wasn't the IKEA. Oh wait, was that the IKEA one? I don't think that was. Oh no, it was the one what did I just go to? Well, whatever I went to worked. No, the IKEA one doesn't work anymore. Did they add the one Dr. Disrespect and found out he was a creep? Yeah, that dude sucks. I don't know if they added him, did they? Is he in the game? I hope he's not. I don't think he's in the game. No, Dr. Disrespect does not have a skin in Fortnite. No, he doesn't have a skin. No, he never added that. No, he's not in it. That dude sucks though. No, different game? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what other game he would be in. He was like making his own game at one point, but then they like kicked him from the development of it. But then I don't think that game ever came out. Wasn't it? No, it wasn't Dead by Daylight. I don't think he's ever played Dead by Daylight. That David? I don't know who David is. Who's problematic in Fortnite? I generally don't know. There's probably some musician that's problematic in Fortnite. Mariah Carey? I don't think Mariah Carey's not problematic, is she? She's also like 80 years old now, right? Stop. Oh my gosh, these houses are the same. Darth Vader killed younglings? That's problematic. True, he did do that. Harry Under. Oh my gosh, all these houses are the same. This is problematic. Problematic is coming to this island and having all the houses be exactly the same. Mr. Beast, isn't he problematic? I mean, if you agree that putting a bunch of poor people together and then jiggling money in front of them to do ridiculous things is problematic, I would agree with you, yes. He's in Fortnite. I'm pretty sure this, well, I don't want a random cloud island that has every island. I don't want to have to give them my Twitch Prime when I get there. I'm using the official islands right now. What are these islands? These islands are all the like official ones that Pokemon partnered with like celebrities and stuff. But since people are going to come back to Pokopia, I want to make like a graphic of all of these islands that are still technically active. And so far, 2 of the ones I've entered no longer exist. So I'm just kind of going through the list. So part of it is me like looking to see if they have stuff I want, but also part of me is verifying if these islands still work or not. Because like Sarumi doesn't have expiration dates on these, and like 2 of them already were expired. So I have to manually test if they work or not, because I don't actually know according to Sarumi. This one works. What? Okay, technically one of them had an expiration, which was the IKEA one, which had the S and the 5 in it. It was available until June 30th. I also hate when like rich people say that they have like, I don't know, Mr. Beast did like an interview one time where he was like, I didn't even have enough money in my bank account to buy a toothbrush. You, the viewer, probably have more money in your bank account than I do. I'm like a normal person. Like rich people LARPing as like poor people is incredibly insulting. My ex's partner did that? What, was rich and LARPed as a poor person? There's nothing great on this island either. But this island still works, so I guess that's fine. Those K-dramas love that presence? No, the 1% are just like us. Hello, Jester. Okay, let's try this other island. Hello, Lemons. Welcome back to the Wolf Pack. He lied about his money to me and acted like he couldn't afford anything, so me, who is poor, bought him so much stuff only to find out that he was a Nepo baby with millions? That's crazy. Hey, what's going on, Geomon? You need a picture of the lamp? I do need the lamp eventually, yes. Millions? I would have forgave him. Okay, so this one also works. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 work out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So only 2 of them don't work. Whatever the one was for Korokoro doesn't work at all. So the Korokoro one doesn't work. And the IKEA one doesn't work anymore. Okay, it's all good, Gio. Enjoy your lurk. Wait a minute, weren't we already here? Oh, I typed in the wrong one. My bad. You're already here, though. Double check this house real quick. Oh, wait, the Pokeball lamp is right here. I totally missed it. Well, good thing I came back here, I guess. Well, maybe they have that. Maybe I missed the table when I walked through here the first time. Pretty good song. Pretty good song. 4 ice creams? You're set up to complete the decks as long as you play during the day? Yeah, as long as I log in before like 6 p.m. and I get Espeon to spawn, I'm pretty much done before Wednesday, which is perfect. I just need to find this table. What do you? All I need is the Pokeball table, and I'm good now. But I think I might have the Pokeball table in my storage. No. I gotta check that last island though. This is the ghost one, right? Yeah, there was the chair. This wallpaper is so hard to look at. The floor is so hard to look at. Too busy fighting my eyeballs. I don't know, LARPing as a poor person isn't like directly hurting anyone, it's just disingenuous. Unless you're in like Ange's situation where they're taking advantage of you. But I think that comes from like, look at how relatable I am, and it's anything but relatable. Because we're not idiots. We know how assets work. Or most people know how assets work. PXQC. I know, I've already connected. You know I have a Switch Online membership. Why do you have to ask me that question every time? Yeah, I turned the discount on subs for the night. Taking advantage of you guys. I knew it was payday, so I knew you guys got paid today, so I turned the discount on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did that lag? Was it laggy? Cardinals, thank you for the 10 gifted. I like how you guys have to do 10 gifted. I mean, Cat Cafe. You guys are close to the Cat Cafe. No leg. Huh. See, it only worked for, it only lagged for Jimmy. I'm not sure why. Jimmy broke it. No leg. Oh, this is just the Pokemon Center. Jimmy tests again to be safe is crazy. Tests again to be safe. Yeah, in an interview recently, he tried to argue that a single mother working a paycheck to paycheck had more money than him because she had more money. He just had assets. Oh, yeah. Wasn't that part of the same interview, though, Luda? I didn't even know why you would try to argue that. Unless you just think, like, the core audience that loves you is, like, dumb. Like, who are you actually trying to convince? Are you trying to convince yourself at that point? His audience is also kids. I mean, yeah, his audience is kids. And kids don't have money. All they have to do is watch this video and he gets, like, the ad. Like, I get what happens there, right? Wait, this rug? Wait, this rug is different than the other rug. Do I need rug or do I need bed? Take a picture of it anyways. Oh, the lamp is right here too. I could have got the lamp from this. Is anyone who does a streak not advancing during the marathon? Your watch streak? Well, technically, this has only been 2 streams so far. The first stream was like 18 hours, and then this stream was been like 30. That's not true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because we've been live for 48. So it's been a streak of 1. It's not days. It's a singular stream. So technically, the marathon's only been 2 streams so far. How's it still 32 hours? Cause I had to stop this. I had to restart my computer. So we streamed like 18 hours and then I stopped and then I restarted my computer and then we went live again. Question, I want to get into champions. I don't know how to build a Pokemon aside from rental teams. Where do you suggest I look? I suggest you don't worry about building a team, and I suggest you keep doing rental teams. And then I would just slowly modify those rental teams based on your play style. So for example, if you don't like using Parting Shot on Incineroar, because you just don't understand the best situation to use Parting Shot, I would just like swap out Parting Shot for maybe something like Snarl or like Darkest Lariat or something like that. But building a team and play is a totally different skill set than just playing champions. Like building a team isn't going to actually make you better at battling. Building is harder than playing. Yes. A lot of like the top players don't even build their own teams. And a lot of people who build teams don't actually battle, which is like weird to think about. Think of Think of building a team like the 55-year-old white dude who coaches a football team. That guy ain't getting out there and throwing any football, but he knows how to coach at least. He knows how to tell players what to do. But he ain't running 50 yards. That's somebody else's job, not his job. I would just use a lot of. I want to have yeah, like find a team you like and then shiny hunt that team and then like rebuild it. And then, you know, you make small changes to it. Like for example, I am not huge on using Encore, and you might see like a lot of Whimsicots use Encore, but there are plenty of moves that you can teach Whimsicott that isn't Encore. But you'll see a lot of people use Encore, which is totally fine. Encore is a good move. But if you don't like using that move, but you like Whimsicott, just pick a different move for it. Like pick a rental team and notice what moves you use and what moves you don't use, and that's how you can start to like slowly understand how building works. Whimsy's such a good support Pokemon. Yeah, it's like when we watched that Champions of Champions tournament and everyone using Whimsy just started hitting Moonblast and none of them used Whimsy's other 3 moves. And if you're gonna just sit there and hit Moonblast, you should probably use a different Pokemon than Whimsy. There are way better fairy Pokemon that do Moonblast a lot better than Whimsy does. Can I go up this? Oh, this is just a giant Pokeball. This is kind of cool. Okay, I went into... Oh, let's go down here. Hey, what's up, Greninja? Whim's top 5 Pokemon? Guess them... Yeah, no one gave them Floette. Did anyone in that tournament even have Floette? I don't think so. Now that you've said that, I don't think anyone was using Floette. You can go inside the Pokeball? Wait, really? What tournament? The Champions of Champions tournament. I think the only like dude who actually played Pokemon was that air guitar player. Oh, there's a letter back here. That horse girl? I don't know. She said she's never played Pokemon before. Oh, another. Oh, this is so neat. You have to have a Pokemon tournament with your community? I don't want to. That seems like a lot of work. Doing. Maybe when the format changes, then it's not all Charizard Y. Yeah, tournaments are a lot of work. My favorite Pokemon is the creature. Would you battle us for funsies? No. I will never do viewer battles. No, no, no. He hates us. How did you know? Who told you? Bring Archer back. He's behind me. I think he wants to leave though. He probably wants to get out. The rug. No, I took a picture of the rug. I need the table. I need the table. Hold on, let me double check. Oh, I can't do that right now. I'm pretty sure I just need the table. Maybe there is no table. Maybe it's been the right. No, there is a table. What are we doing? Trying to complete the Pokedex. No, I got the chair. I got the chair. I got the chair. The chair was in the first island. Oh, that's just a toilet. I forgot there was a light switch. They're just like me that dug a giant hole for no reason. What? Chat is sore losers. That's also true. Chat would come in here after a match and be like, I got crit 2 times in a row. So this game is so unfair. I would have won if I didn't get crit. And I was like, yeah, you've just described Pokemon. Should I do tacos or In-N-Out? You excited for the DLC? Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Did that lag? No lag and Cat Cafe? Jimmy tested after all. Did that leg have a good had a good week at work, wanted to pay it forward. 100 gifted subs is a crazy amount to pay forward. Holy cow. That's so much, Jimmy. That's incredibly nice of you. Jeez. If you got gifted a sub, please make sure to thank Jimmy. Holy cow. My chat didn't even update yet. What's up, Frosty? Welcome to the Wolfpack. He already gifted 100 subs at the start of the marathon? Just be awake for Poke Park tickets? Oh, brother. My chat is still broken. Oh, this is the one where you like need 2 people to get into, right? Well, maybe not. Thanks for the summer hat. What does the summer hat mean? Oh, the summer hat. Oh, you just got the summer hat? I go into this house? Marathon will never end. What are we at? 43 hours? Gosh, how much time did that add? Like 500 minutes? Jimmy emote when? I think Jimmy really likes Trubbish, and we have a Trubbish emote. Okay, we're already in here. Sorry, last question. You can ask as many questions as you want, Chase. I saw in a video shortly after Champions release that you had to use resources to build rental team. Is that still the case? Yes, that is still the case. So, for example, you would have to have enough VP to change the moves and to change like the abilities and stuff. That's still correct. Yeah, very little has changed. Most of the mechanics that that game launched with are exactly the same. I don't think they're changing much until after Worlds. I'm stuck behind here. Oh, no, I'm not. You could always use training tickets. Yeah, you can use training tickets too if you have those. 4 months old and the Switch 2 still has the resolution issue. Uh-huh. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, if you have more questions, Chase, just ask me. No worries at all. I don't mind. Maybe they're afraid if they change it before Worlds, more things will break. Jimmy, thank you again for 100 gifted. Holy cow. Holy cow. For World, I'm already going to Worlds. Kirby, thank you for the big 80. Oh, you want to leave? Okay. I don't want to compete. I have zero desire in competing. Chase, thank you for continuing your sub from Turtles. How many Twitch viewers will you get if I was world champ? I don't know. There's been plenty of world champs. I don't think any of them like exploded with viewers just because they were world champ. Maybe I'll see you there. You can come to my meet and greet if you definitely want to find me. That's probably the easiest way to find me. Jimmy, thank you again. None of them are content creators like you. I almost feel like to be a competitor. Well, no, I guess that's not true. I do feel like it is helpful though. Yeah, Wolfie's really good at both. Wolfie's really good at content creating and being light, sofa, bed, table, by the way. Yeah, I still need the table. What day? My meet and greets are on Saturday and Sunday. Actually, I think they finally published times for that. Where is that coming from? Oh. Why was that so loud? And why do music have... The website should not have built-in music. Special guest. Am I still on the website? That was so ominous? Oh my gosh. Anonymous, thank you for the 10. Jimmy, this was not you, was it? Anonymous, thank you for the 10 gifties. It was not me. Is this website broken? Hey, there I am. Hey, they actually spelled my name right. PKMNcast. Hey, what's going on, CC? Hello, son. Enjoy your gift from Anonymous. Anonymous, thank you so much for the 10. Enjoy your badge. Oh yeah, I forgot Azula's here. I don't know half these people. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. I don't know half these people. I know Mr. Sarumi. I don't know a lot of these people. Are you gonna dress up? No, I'm not going to dress up. I mean, I'm gonna look nice. Did Go spell your name? No, did I ever tell you what happened to my Go banner? Oh my god, I don't know if I told you guys. I got my Go thing from Scopely, And then it was going to rain. I walked back to the hotel. I ended stream, remember? And then I went up and I put it in my room. And then the next morning, the one you said you shipped home. Yeah, so the next morning, I found out there was a FedEx in my hotel room. So I went and I checked my bags in with the bag guy, right? Because I had to check out at 11. And then I walked over to the FedEx, which was like 2 floors down from the lobby. In your room. Sorry. Yeah, the FedEx guy was in my room. Who are these people? I don't know. And this is a really good picture of Nate. And I walked down to FedEx under the lobby, and then I was like, hey, I want to ship this. And he goes, oh, I need a poster box for that. I don't have one right now, and I'm the only guy working. So can you come back in like 2 hours? And then my other employee will come in and we can get you the box. I was like, okay, cool. So I went up back up to bag check, and I was like, hey, can I add this to my bag check? And the guy goes, were you a guest here? And I was like, yes, man. You just checked my bags 5 minutes ago. How do you not remember you did this? And he looked at my ticket to like match it, and then he slapped like the sticky note on the face of it, and I was like, oh, I bet that's gonna rip off the image. And then when I picked up my bags, he ripped off the sticky note, which ripped the front of the poster thing with my name on it. He purposely did that. And usually I tip the bag people. I usually like tip them like $5 or whatever I have on me. And I did not tip that guy. And then I just lit, and okay, and then I went back down. I went back down to FedEx to be like, hey, did you get that poster thing? And he was like, nah, man, we're out of the poster things. We can't ship it unless we fold it. And I literally just went back upstairs and I just folded it and I put it in my luggage. I don't care. Anonymous gifter gifted a subscription to Sarumi Joe. Mr. Joe Sarumi. I talked to Joe today. Which hotel was this? It was the Swisstol. I don't know. It's whatever hotel Niantic paid for. That sucks. I still have it. It just has a giant. It's just like scuffed. It's whatever though. Like, I don't know. It's not that big of a deal. It's just a thing with my name on it. But it did suck. I stayed there a few years ago and the shower leaked. Did you give him Pokemon tips? No, I did not. Experience. How do I see the pre-daily schedule? Here we go. If you were a big streamer, he might have cared more. Yeah, he probably just didn't know who I was. Okay, where's my meet and greet? Who is Duragon Dragon? I'm Saturday, Sunday, right? Alphared's really nice. Is this an alphabetical order? That's me. Wait, is there no time on this? Saturday and Sunday. Meet and greet. Special guest. Pokemon partner. Notable trainer. How do I know when my own meet and greet is? I probably know somehow. Maybe it's in my calendar, actually. You would think I would know these things. How are we at 44 hours? Oh, it looks like my meet and greet is 12:30 on Saturday and 2 p.m. on Sunday. I don't know if these are PST. Oh, 1 p.m. PDT on Sunday. Just PDT. Okay, don't listen to me. I don't know what times these are in. This is 11:30 to 1 p.m. PDT. I don't think they have times yet. Yeah, I don't think they have times. I mean, I have times, but I'm not. I have to check my email. I don't know what my times are. 12:76. Pacific. Is it Pacific Daylight? Are we in daylight time or are we in standard time? We're in daylight? I think both my meet and greets are 90 minutes. Fly, thank you for 5 gifties. Thank you. Holy cow. Ink teeth. We're never the scamathon is never gonna end. We're gonna be scammed forever. Are there any activities you're hoping to go to? I kind of want to do the fur thing. Predetermined hairstyles with a professional hairstylist. I kind of want to do the fur thing. That seems cool. Are you going to stream the stadium part, or is your meet and greet in? Okay, so the reason I wanted early meet and greets so I could start streaming after the meet and greet. So I think my meet and greet starting at 11 sounds correct. Because if they start at 11, that means I'm probably done at like 1 or 2, and then I can just start streaming the rest of the day. But I don't know what other things Pokemon wants me to do while I'm there. I hope they're a pin rally or a stamp rally. They did say there's a pin trading thing. I think this. I think a lot of these things are pretty cool, but I wouldn't do any of the side competitions. Like I wouldn't do like the Unite or the Go or the ZA side competitions. Like Grow with Bees. I want to go down the Jazzwares inflatable slide. Oh, chat, Jazzwares sent me a huge Christmas gift, and I forgot they did. And I found it the other day when I was cleaning my house. I was like, what is this big box for? Do they have a ball pit? Yeah, you gotta jump in tail first, though. Box opening? I did open it up. Well, I didn't know what it was, so I did open it up. Stream idea. Open all packages before 2026. I come back from dinner and you're up 12 hours and back into 40? Yeah. Yes. Yes. What? Oh, wait, never mind. I was going to say, Fly, thank you again for the 5. This says anonymous and this says unanonymous. And I was like, are these different people? Did you get the giant figure Jigglypuff radio or skateboard? I did get the Jigglypuff radio. I don't care about the skateboard, and I didn't care about the giant figure. So even if I won the skateboard, I probably would have bought it just to give it to Julie because she wants it. But like I don't care about the skateboard. That skateboard is my prized possession. Didn't you spend like $80 to ship it home? How did the jukebox was pretty easy to get home. I just extended my luggage and then I just checked it. That was actually pretty easy to send home. I brought a lot of gifts for people to Worlds, so my luggage my luggage was full when I got to California, and then I gave the gifts away, and then I had plenty of room in my luggage. I also don't buy that much. Like when I actually do like shopping stuff at Worlds, I don't buy it nearly as much as other creators, just because like I don't know, there's a lot of stuff I don't care about. Like, I don't care about getting every shirt. I don't care about getting all the pins. I don't care about, like, getting every plush. Yeah, see, there is a pin trading thing. Trade your pins with other fans. Small selection of pins will be available for purchase. I also insured it for a bunch, and my FedEx person lied about attempting it 3 days in a row. Have you ever had it where, like, Amazon says they delivered or they tried to deliver something, but then you check your security camera and no one was ever there and no one ever drove up in front of your house at the time they said they delivered? They're just, like, lying about it. Like, no one ever showed up to claim that they tried to deliver something. They're just lying. It's the most infuriating thing ever. That's what happened with FedEx? Yes, but it was USPS? Liar, liar, pants on fire. I tracked them down and they went past me twice. I watched it happen. Yeah, no, I have a camera on my front porch, so I can always see when a package exactly comes. My mailman did that and I work from home. I complained because my office is the opposite side. Yeah, I don't. Is there a max of the subathon? No, there's no cap. Any plans outside of Worlds while in San Francisco? Pokemon wants me to get there on Tuesday. So I think Tuesday is just a travel day. But I don't know what they have planned on Wednesday. But usually they don't want to pay for a day early unless they have something planned. And then Thursday, I know Thursday is the baseball game, so they probably they want me to come to the baseball game. I lied to my wife when I told her it was a cap. No, I didn't put a cap on it. It can go technically forever. So I know Thursday's the baseball game, and then Friday is obviously the first game. Yeah, they have the drone thing after the baseball game. Oh, you know why they probably want me on there on Wednesday? Probably because the Pokemon Center is on Wednesday. That's probably why, now that I think about it. So Wednesday is probably Pokemon Center, Thursday is baseball game, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday is Worlds, and then I go back on Monday, which is like fine. So I don't, if I was to like explore San Francisco, I would probably maybe have Wednesday afternoon and like Thursday morning. $1,000 vlog. Chat picks your Worlds merchandise. I can come up for dinner. Probably. I would assume I would know my schedule before I get there, but the Pokemon contacted me the other day and they want me to do something, and they didn't give me details about it. And I don't know what it is or how long it takes or when I'm supposed to do it. I don't know. They don't tell me anything. I just gotta show up and things happen. I'm not 100% sure. But it's cool that they think about it. It's cool that they consider me for stuff. I haven't made them upset or disappointed yet. There's still time though. There's still time I can disappoint them. Don't worry. If you get a Giants jersey, give me one. They said I am getting a jersey. They're gonna let you play the Weewa Alpha? No, probably not. No, I don't think so. I don't think there's any alpha or anything coming. They're probably Game Freak's probably really self-conscious about that. Isn't it a Giants jersey or something? Where I think it's San Francisco Giants, right? Boo. Is it boo? Boo. I don't know anything about sports. The Anaheim jersey was just very city focused. I want that jersey. I'm sure you'll find it on eBay. How does Panda not have a sub? You've been here for the whole marathon. How have you dodged the subs? Yeah, I went to San Francisco like 17 years ago. Okay, enjoy your lurker, Ninja. I was seeing if it was a glitch. I will not find it on eBay. You can't find what you're looking for. I want to go to a nice coffee shop. Come to Minneapolis. There's a million nice coffee shops here. I'm a Dodgers fan, but I'm going to get the jersey. Jimmy, thank you for the 3 months of tier 1 to Panda. Damn. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Wolf Pack, Panda. Any plans out in the city? As long, yeah, I'm sure there'll be ghost stuff, and I know San Fran is like pretty walkable. So ideally, I would like to explore and IRL stream. I mean, I'm bringing the backpack no matter what. Lots of hills. No one has ever said San Fran is walkable. It is walkable. What do you mean? You just hop on the little trolley and go on your way. I like the shoekeeper Snorlax. Okay, I do need the table. Steve, it has like 6. I know, I drove in San Fran before. It was terrifying. It's not unwalkable. Barely drivable. Any city is walkable. Interesting, interesting. What happened to my Discord? Driving in LA? No, not. Well, I mean, LA, sure, but. I thought lunch today was pretty good. Oh, that sandwich and macaroni was a good combo. Okay, I need food. Well, yes, I will. I'm here for 44 hours. What do you mean? Are you still gonna be out when I get back? Of course, I'll still be here. Okay, I need to check my inventory for. Just for me, how kind. I gotta check my inventory for the table. I don't know what's happening up here. To be fair, you could be asleep. True. Harvest veggies. If I can make this go up. Yeah, I don't have the Pokeball table here. I don't have the Pokeball chair either. But isn't it? It's got getting this to 10. Sweet. Spicy, spicy. What is sweet? Sweet as bean. Okay, I'm gonna just do this and this level up. Does good public transit count as walkable? Yes. The food categories don't make sense. I'm sure in some sour and where's Voltorb? Oh, Voltorb's not here. Sour, sour, sour. I think tomatoes are sour. Look at this dude play with this wheel. I had a graphic of what this did. You may, yeah, I made an infographic for this. I always forget. I always close the tab too. Can I search by Pokopia? Filters. Pokopia. Apply. That was sour. Sour is tomato. Here you go. Oh my gosh, hi's from Abby. Sweet. Oh, come back. Wait, did I say sweet? Oh, I already gave you something. My bad. Noivern? Dry and coughing. Bitter. Oh my gosh. Bitter? Dry is wheat. Can I not open a door while holding? I don't think so. just chowing down wheat. Is there anyone in here with you? No. Okay. Let me just slam some wheat. Okay, I'm pretty sure Victory Bell is sour, but now I can't remember. Bitter. Bitter. Nice, nice, nice. Dry. What are you both looking at the computer for? Why are you on the chair? Nice. Munch like so excited I'm giving people food. He's like losing his mind over there. I don't know what he likes though. Dry. Victory Bell was sour? I don't know where Victory Bell went. Oh, there he is. I bet Metagross likes dry. No, he wanted bitter. I think what they like is just like the things from like the contest from Gen 3. I think that's like literally what it's based off of. I think it's like the same for all the games. Whatever they were like assigned for like contest. Spicy. Menu management simulator over here. Dry. Are you sleeping? Nope. You even have a mouth. Oh, you do. Oh, crazy. I remember somebody in chat being like, feeding them doesn't increase the environment level. I was like, what are you talking about? Why would you just openly lie in my chat? See you later, Cadaver. People lying on the internet? I can make cracked stone recipe? I don't even know how to organize my own islands. You want me to help you with yours? I just punished all my Pokemon and they're forced to live here. Sour. Sour is tomato. Come back! Where'd he go? I've never lied on the internet. Hello, Sky. Welcome back to the Wolf Pack. I think Kadabra is also sour. No, it's dry. You think everyone without the Wolfpack context will start accepting it as it's normal? Maybe. I don't know. Sometimes I burn a joke right into the ground and we have to move on from it. Oh wait, I don't think you can feed them when they're trading. I'm ready to move. But I think that's what, no, I haven't had dinner yet. I think that's what makes Twitch fun is like community jokes. But I also think that's what makes it hard to penetrate for some people. Like if you've never watched a streamer and their chat is spamming an emote that you don't know what it means, you probably feel very excluded. But then when you know what the joke is and the joke between you and the community, you feel like more included. There's like a fine balance between that. Try. No, I have not had dinner yet. I'm probably gonna have Jack's Pizza. Bought a 3-pack. What am I looking at? Oh, Squub It. Just say it randomly months after stopping. A 3-pack? Was it 12 bucks? No, it was $9.99. Crazy good deal. Sour? Spicy. No Costco? I haven't bought any food at Costco yet. I just went in, I got my membership, and then I got a hot dog. That was it. I'm sure the pizzas at Costco are fire. But I haven't like grocery shopped there yet. Pikachu's is sour? Hot dog is food. Wait, what did you have for dinner, Stevie? That food court? No, I've had. Okay, that's not true. When I did get my Costco membership, I did bring a pizza home, but I was actually kind of annoyed. Okay, the pizza was an amazing price. It was 10 bucks. I thought the pizza was bussin'. But the pizza box did not fit in my fridge. It was too big of a pizza box. What's up, Blob? Costco's far? The one in Milwaukee? You gotta fold it? That's not a legitimate complaint. I thought it was an emote. I think it's capital B. First world problem. Wait, what? Yeah, what is the bussin' emote? Oh, yeah, capital B. Sour? Eat the entire thing? Pewaukee, Menominee Falls, New Berlin. New Berlin's pretty okay. Ain't no one want to go to Pewaukee. I used to live in New Berlin. Lived there for like 2 years, I think. It was alright. I don't want to drive a half hour to get a hot dog. I drove an hour to get Steak and Shake one time. That was before they found out they were a terrible company. Besides the point, though. I've driven further for much less. Sometimes the drive is just nice. Sometimes it's not about the distance. It's about the experience of the drive. Take a Shake is a bad company? Sure is. I mean, to be fair, a lot of companies are bad. We're using Twitch right now, and some by Amazon, so, you know. Take it or leave it, really. It's about the adventure. Do I just have things I can like put down to like make Pokemon happy? Isn't habitats just patches of grass? Yeah, I don't know why it says I don't have enough. I don't know what I was doing there. Toys? You remember the 2000 Lego scandal? No, because I'm employed. I did my Prime sub and I didn't see a notification. You have to refresh. Refresh and hit share and then it should work. I think you have to share it in order for it to send it to it. What'd you say? I didn't know what the number was before or not. I think it worked though. It was at 71, right? And went up to 72. No, he didn't stop it. Oh, you guys are. I missed half that combo. Hello, Mexican. Hi, hi. Are tires considered toys? I don't remember. I think fire hydrants are considered toys. Might be decoration. Say what again? The half tires are definitely toys, that's for sure. Ooh, a yellow one. I'm excited for the Starmie thing. The Starmie Poké Doll seems exciting. Oh, I thought it was gonna be cooler. Punching game is toy. Jeans, welcome back. Up to 44 hours now? Yeah. Why did they put this tree here? You guys have not really let the timer get pretty low. Yeah, the Starmie plush looks really cute. Jimmy has not? Okay, Jimmy's done like 200-ish subs, but we are over 1,000. So it's not all Jimmy. Music mat. I'm joking. What's for dinner? Jack's. Mr. Jack. Mr. Jack's frozen pizza. I'm trying to keep I know I'm like kind of stuck to this stream room minus when I use my bike, but it was raining today. But I'm still trying to only DoorDash once a day. Although tomorrow I get my $15 DoorDash credit for the start of the month, so that'll be nice. No, I already have me too. You gonna sleep? Yeah, I've already slept twice. We've been live for 48 hours. Poke metal too. I don't need the poke metal. I'm swimming in that right now. I got more than enough poke metal. Love a good sleep. Yeah, we got play Pokemon Sleep every night. You gotta get that DoorDash sponsorship. They're also a bad company. I'm not gonna lie. I would probably take a DoorDash or / Uber Eats sponsorship. I do think they are slightly beneficial for people with mobility issues. So I do think they do a little bit of good. They treat their employee well. They're not even technically employees. They're like independent contractors. They treat their contractors like dog water though. The trick is not to build anything. Lugia, bom dia. New outfit? New outfit? Why are you laughing? I didn't know Julie was here. Leather jacket. Oh, Julinha. Bom dia. Você Poké Park tickets today. Vámonos. Leather jackets like those once worn by bad kids in town making fashion comeback. They're so spiky. Oh wait, this is gonna give me an outfit, right? They're so spiky and cool. They give me cute. Is this the biker outfit? Oh, the rough neck out. This is sick. I'm keeping this on. Oh, I'm so cool right now. Look at my wrist bracelets. No open yet. Roku hours. There needs to be more spikes on that outfit. Was this the kind of clothes you wore in high school? No, not really. So tough. No, I was much more embarrassing in high school. More shameful. I wore like tight jeans, Converse, Blink 182 wristband, Green Day wristband. It will be possible for me to buy more than 2 tickets in November. No, more than 2 in November? But it will be November. Can't you buy... Roku tickets today? I thought Roku tickets today. Shameful? Oh, I don't know. Where's that article? Increase the maximum of tickets that can be purchased through lottery and first come first sale from Ni to Roku, making it far easier. This expanded ticket limit will apply to dates from November 1st. I think Roku tickets today.
Hoje.
Roku Hoji.
Hoje.
Roku Hoji. Because Hoji November 1st. Pedro, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back to the Wolf Pack. Roku is 6 in Japanese. Trainers holding the Trainer Pass or Town Pass could already enjoy by linking through the official app. However, doing required multiple members. Elite Pass is still 2. Another welcome addition is another welcome addition is introduction of advanced ticket cancellations for unused on the official website on August 1st. Alongside more flexible booking, PokePark will introduce mandatory ID verification for all guests from November 1st onwards. Admission staff will compare visitors against the information provided during booking. Guests who cannot verify their identity cannot enter. Updated. What is happening? Pedro, thank you for the 5 gifties. Updating tickets will be on August 1st. New booking system applying to visits from November 1st. Yeah, so you should be able to get 6 tickets today. Julie. Maybe yes. Pedro, thank you for the 5 gifted. Sometimes I can't with you. Let me preheat my oven. Sky, enjoy the gifted sub. Dang, Christy got a sub. Sky got a sub. Okay, let me preheat my oven real quick. There's gonna be an ad anyways, so. Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna go pee and preheat. 44 hours is crazy. Where did what come? Oh, the time? I don't know. I forgot to grab the super glue. Gen 5 remake confirmed with this banger. Jax is so bad. Don't. Why are you talking bad about Jack? He does one thing that's make a pizza. Maintenance. Thank you for your support. Oh, we would like to inform you ticket sales method passport will take effect on November 1st. Starting November 1st, park admission tickets will be sold through an application name-based system. The first applicant for November will schedule to open on August 1st. Passport ID registration for application. When submitting, you are required to register your passport ID. Within application period, a maximum of 3 applications can be submitted per email address plus passport. The same email could not be reused for repeat submit applications. The same passport cannot be... Oh, they already said that. Email restrictions. Same email, same passport ID can't be used. Ace trainer maximum of 2. Trainer pass maximum of 6. Town pass maximum 6. A single email and passport can hold 12 unused tickets. Because admission is name-based, you must register the personal information of every visitor when submitting. Required information: name, passport, country. At the time of admission, verification will be conducted using your passport. If the passport ID registered during your application does not match the passport presented at the entrance, admission will be denied. Be sure to bring your original passport the day of visit. By entering the following information during your application, you can check your application status on the verification page. It's not even cheap anymore. They raised the price? No, I got 3 Jack's pizzas for $9, which is crazy. They're adding Mount Silver to Pokepark. So many rules. So what do you need when you check out? You need your name, your ID, and your country. That's pretty easy. You all need Jimmy's info so he can go with you. Does this apply? Does this apply to Japanese residents? Like, would Julie have to also enter her passport? What if you don't have a... Well, I guess you could go to Pokepark and not have a passport and be a Japanese citizen. Right? Because, like, I didn't have a passport for, like, the first 25 years. Gosh, I didn't have a passport for, like, the first 28 years of my life. I didn't need a passport until I left the United States. Unsure. Jax is so good for cheap. Jax. Also, the Costco. Does Julie have another kind of... Julie has a Brazilian passport. Because you're not allowed to get a Japanese passport until you live there for 5 years. You have to live there for 5 years, and then I think you have to take like a test. She's lived there for 5 years. She's just never taken the test. So she still has her Brazilian passport, which is like fine. Obviously, she lives there. She has like a house and everything. You need a test for a passport? Yeah, if you're not... gosh. If you're not, like, natively born... Well, Japan doesn't have, like, birthright citizenship either. It's very weird. How to get a Japanese passport as an American? Let's just do that. Let's see. Yeah, don't they have the strictest immigration citizenship laws in the world? They do, yes. Thank you, Rooster. Okay, according to Google AI, I like how I start off always saying that. According to Google AI, You have to complete the naturalization process, which requires living in Japan for 5 years, proving financial stability, and renouncing your original nationality. There's no way to obtain the Japanese passport while keeping foreign citizenship, as dual nationality is not permitted. So she would have to complete this process. She already has done the 5 years. I mean, she's obviously financially stable, although it's not, she doesn't have like well, she's like me, she doesn't have a traditional job, right? So that actually might be weird. But you could show your Twitch paychecks. That's probably what she would have to do, is like show her Twitch paychecks. And then she would have to get rid of her Brazilian passport. Which, like, if you don't really have that much problem, I mean, she's been able to travel to like Korea and other countries, so she really doesn't have that much. The only country that probably hard for her to travel to right now is America, but no one wants to come here anyways. I got the hat. Fog. You must live in Japan continuously for 5 or more years without at least 3 of those years actively working on a valid visa. Long trip abroad exceeding 90 to 100 days resets this. Maintain a clean, legal record with 0 major criminal history, no recent traffic violations, and a complete history of paying local and tax. Oh yeah, here it is. You need to pass an informal language and interview screening at a legal affairs bureau, demonstrating basic Japanese, roughly to an elementary or JLPN N3. I don't know what's higher, N1 or N5. 3 seems like the middle. Is N1 or N5 harder Japanese? Oh, N1 is harder. N5 is beginner. Hi, Mercury. N2 is for jobs? Understand simple basic Japanese. 100 characters, 800 words. Yamete, ichi, ni, san, chi, go. Look, I know 11 words right now. Ohio, gozaimasu, that's 2 more. I'm up to 13 words. Hello, Riley. Roku, Nana? Masaka? Konnichiwa? Suika? Midori? Interesting. I don't know. Okay, well, this opens at like 4. Sumimasen? Sumimasen is 1 word, yeah. I'm not sure counting to 800 would count. What do you mean? If you could count to 800 and that was that qualified as knowing 800 words, that would be crazy. Does it say what time? I think it should be 6 p.m. J. I'm pretty sure. When can I buy Poke Park tickets? I'm pretty sure it's 6 p.m. because that's what the Pokemon Cafe is. 6 p.m. Japan time, 5 a.m. Eastern. So that would be 4 a.m. for me. 4 a.m. for me, 2 a.m. for you. I took 2.5 years of Japanese in college and I failed 4? Did you pass 5 though? What's the best place to find IDs? Have you tried Pokesports? I think they still make content. Pokesports is really good.
That one!
Those tickets sell out quickly? Well, how are they going to sell out quickly now that you need to prove that you have a passport and stuff? Yeah, 1 day ago, 2 days ago, 4 days ago, 8 days ago, 10 days ago. Yeah, do Pokesports. Pokesports is good. Is that Chansey Chase good? I'll look there. Yeah, I like them. I think they're great. That's like a. Those are high regards because I don't like anyone. Mr. Rhyme on a Pokesports video. Yeah, they have some zany teams. I mean, but I think what's good about these is what I think is good about these videos is they explain how the team works. They give you the code. They usually do 3 battles. They tell you how to use the team. Are they releasing the whole month? Yes, they should be releasing all of November, right? All of November should go up tonight. Is it 3 days at a time? I thought it was... Did they change that? Tickets on go 2 months prior. Available rolling to first come, first serve. Is it only tickets are sold for specific dates, meaning you must... Is it only the day of? Oh, maybe I'm thinking of the Japanese people who get to like pick any day of the month. Does this mean you're going to Wild Area Japan? I booked a hotel, but I didn't book anything else. Prices made, your schedule, choosing a weekday. Entry 1 time. No entry. Oh, we want trainer pass. Every day, 3 tickets will be available. Oh, okay. Would you go again to the park? Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get tickets. Cause I want to get pins. Also, I think they rotated the Pokemon. I don't think it's like Zapdos anymore. I think it's like Moltres now. Are we already done playing games? No, we're making a pizza now. I actually think my oven's preheated, so let me put the pizza in. Would a fossil spawn in when I'm playing? No, because I have the game not opened. I think it's 3 days at a time. Okay, I remembered my super glue. Yeah, I've talked about this before. I would like to go back to PokePark and not stream and just kind of like not feel stressed that I'm like making content and kind of like enjoy it. Super glue's out. Yeah, I want to go as a civilian. I would like to go as a civilian. Do they change it up? They have changed the merch before. I think there is new merch. And they do change the they change the like the raid boss, which I think it's Moltres right now. I think it's like every 2 or 3 months they rotate out the raid boss. Is there a pin limit? Yeah, it's 10. You're allowed to buy 10 pins. You have to let us know if they oiled up the old Ponyta. Maybe I'll go live just for the Ponyta. I'll bring my meta glasses. I'll go live on IG. Yes, you have to have the Pokemon for the replica build. I'll finally have a use of my meta glasses. Actually, hold on. eBay. Meta glasses. I think I have a Gen 1. I don't know. Refurbished 179. I feel like I could get at least $100. It built one single Pokemon? Yeah. You moved some Pokemon over from Pokemon Home. Can we go live for hobby horsing, please? Yeah, let me get a hobby horse. I'd get a hobby horse if there was one in Ponyta form. Did I set an alarm? And burn this pizza. 6 minutes. Probably a dumb question. I've never used Pokemon Home. Can I move them back out of Champions? Yes. If you move a Pokemon from Home into Champions, you can move them back. They're just locked to Champions until you're done using them. That feels like something on Etsy. I'm sure that'll be my YouTube video. My chat made me learn how to hobby horse. And it's just me going through the streets of Minneapolis trying to pretend I'm galloping on a horse. Both embarrassing and entertaining. Yeah, just don't move your Pokemon from SV to ZA. Just don't do that. Entertaining for us, yes. There's probably nothing else here. I got a new outfit, so that was pretty cool. Group chat pitches pitches in to get you a hobby horse. Hey, that one girl in the interview said a hobby horse was only like 170. That's pretty cheap. The hobby horse made me uncomfortable. She was like so passionate about it though. How can I check how long I've been watching the marathon? I think you can check only on desktop. Why does everyone want to talk to me? Can I evolve a Pokemon in Champions? No, you have to evolve them before you do that. Good question, though. Got a shiny Macargo today. So odd to see Evo shinies in the game. Nice. New Pogo data mine just dropped. Anything good? No, you're good. You're good, Chase. Totally okay to ask questions. I'm not gonna like bully you into like not wanting to learn. I'm just adding things to the environment. Yeah, I will be sassy about it though. True. Definitely true, definitely true. Don't make promises you can't keep. No one lives in here. Oh, I was hoping that would be electrified. Isn't there electricity? I guess there is no electricity around here. There, that'll keep him busy. Trying to just increase the environment level. Build something. Pikachu's been sleeping non-stop. Which Pokemon is good fiery herb? I think Dragonite is the best. And I think Gengar is the second best. But I believe people are speculating that Hawlucha will be fiery herb. But I don't know if you can trust that or not. I think people think that Hawlucha is either fiery herb or ginger, I believe. Okay, pizza time. Well, taking out of the oven at least. Pizza time. Wait, my environment increased? Sorry, the paper towels were up here, and I made a mess, and I had to go get the paper towels. Because Archer puked a bunch of water earlier. That didn't give me any new items? Oh, it did. Oh, I need the table at 10. Table at 10. Okay, I just need one more. Please answer cadaver. Yeah, we'll go back to TV time. That ain't no 7, it's a 9. No, we started off with 7. I feel like such a nerd holding the controller like this. Yeah, we go back to TV time. Did I close the video we were watching? Oh no, I found it. TV time. What do you mean? You don't have dinner at 10 o'clock at night? I'm very Spanish. I'm very Spain. No, it's Jack's Pizza. Triforce, huh? Hi. The Spaniards don't even have frozen No, that's true. I know that's true. People in Spain, they don't eat dinner until like midnight. I know, that's very true. I mean, I'm having a truffle burger at 11:30. Hello, Indy. It's true. True. Where is Firefox? Okay, we're on day 3 of this. Let me switch back to just chatting so no one yells at us. Why are you in Pokopia? I don't see Pokopia on the screen. All right, day 3. Back to TV time.
Y'all hear my voice? Clap twice.
Also, just language warning for any parents with kids. I can't control what other people say. Language warning.
Guys, the median viewership change year over year was 4 viewers, guys. Okay? So what can we do? Where can we get some control? We can start working on
1,
things
2, 3
maybe
eyes
we're not
on
good
me.
at. And I think almost every single one of you in this room, basically without
what
ever happened, who cares? Streamer U's going great. You know what they're gonna say on Twitter in a month about Kai if he doesn't go live? When's the next stream, Kai? Spark up. We want to see something. What you got for us? They don't care that he put in all this work anymore. What's next? And so that's what pushed me. If y'all hear my voice,
Oh, okay. I don't know why it rewind.
y'all hear my voice, clap twice. Guys.
Why does it
the
say
median
door locked in
viewership
25?
change year over year was 4 viewers, guys. Okay? So what can we do? Where can we get some control? We can start working on things maybe we're not good at. And I think almost every single one of you in this room, basically without exception, sucks at YouTube.
That's true.
Let's be honest with ourselves. Raise your hand if you think you suck
Did
at
you do this in the
YouTube.
first part?
I looked through almost all your channels, guys.
Wait, dead ass?
I looked through all your channels. I'm not saying all of you are bad at YouTube, but in general, I think this is the biggest hole. I think as creators, okay, you guys feel very confident live streaming. That's the thing we do, we're streamers. You feel very confident maybe with clips, Instagram, okay, that's social media stuff. That's what we're good at. I can see you guys. You guys are really good at that, by the way. You guys are much better than I have ever been or ever will be at the Instagram, the short form game. I genuinely think you are amazing at it. I think long form is where there is a struggle. okay? And it's different levels, all right? We need to be honest with ourselves here. But here's the question. Do you guys agree with me? Let's show hands. Do you think it is valuable to be good at YouTube?
Yes.
Extremely. We all agree with it. Okay. Why?
Why did like
Anyone have a
half
guess?
that room
Why?
not raise their hands?
You bring short form into your YouTube. People have, you're like a TV show, you're like an episode. People have more screen time of showing the content.
Yeah, but you can just do it on Instagram. Why YouTube?
That's all we all grew up with, YouTube.
Okay.
So add it all together, that YouTube is the number one thing. You've got to get YouTube, you get it everywhere else.
Dumb question. Are you forced to go to class? No, you're not forced to go to class, and some people did not go to class. I don't know if it's in this video, but do you know when he said an hour ago, like write down 3 goals that you want? They don't even have to be streaming goals. They just have to be like goals. Do you know that only one person in that entire class did that? For that first session? No one else did it. One person in the whole class did it. That was the homework, was to like write down 3 goals. Insane.
Because it's owned by Google, it has more longevity.
Because it's owned by Google, it has more longevity, okay?
Because people who watch YouTube are more likely to consume longer form content, which means they'd be better for watching stream.
Do they just all happen to have this? They must have all gotten these. This must have been like a sponsorship, right? There's no way all these streamers have the same exact phone and like pretty similar tripods. I wonder if this was part of the university was giving everyone a phone so they could live stream that would make sense, right? Like Kai would want everyone to live stream because that would add more people to the everyone streaming the university kind of thing. Hello, Peppa. Hi.
More likely to consume longer form content. That's an interesting idea. Yugi, what you got?
YouTube has more, how do I say, like eyes. It's a bigger platform than I think Twitch is.
Okay. Let's go through that, guys. These are the monthly active users. We're going to go through a few websites that are
Should be
familiar.
Android better than iPhone?
64 million people
Both are
every
okay.
month. Log on a Kick. They'll watch a stream there. Twitch, 240 million. Okay, now we're cooking. Guys, YouTube in comparison.
Billions.
Yeah. 2.6 billion. All right. Furthermore, it's not just monthly active users compared to streaming sites. It is the most watched thing on TV. Wow. It is I'm going to say that again. The most watched thing on TV is YouTube. Damn. The most watched. And it's only growing. Okay? So ultimately, what is the value of being successful on multiple different websites? It's to diversify yourself. If you're only successful on Twitch, what if your Twitch falls off? What if you get banned?
What's number 2? Netflix.
What if Twitch, the website, ceases to exist? That can happen. It's not a permanent thing. It will not exist.
No? I'm pretty sure Netflix is number 2, is it not? You want me to go back to the chart? I swear it said Netflix was number 2. Netflix was like 7? It's possible that I just need glasses.
It's not just monthly active users compared to streaming sites. It is the most.
Oh, Disney Plus is number 2. Paramount 3, NBC 4, Netflix 5, Fox 6, Warner Brother Discovery 7, Amazon, Roku, Scripps, Weagle, Weggle, I don't know what that is, A&E, Hallmark, and AMC. Meta, yeah, let me put my Meta glasses on. I think Disney does include Hulu and HBO. I think that's correct.
Most watched thing on TV. Wow. It is I'm going to say that again. The most watched thing on TV is YouTube. Damn. The most watched. And it's only growing. Okay? So ultimately, what is the value of being successful on multiple different websites? It's to diversify yourself. If you're only successful on Twitch, what if your Twitch falls off? What if you get banned? What if Twitch, the website, ceases to exist? That
I already
happen.
fell off. It's okay.
It's not a permanent thing. It will not exist forever. Then what do? Same with Instagram, same with everything. The more diversification you have, the more successful you are on multiple platforms, the more safeguarded you are on potential downfalls. Website fall-offs, again, bans, personal fall-offs. Now here's a segment. I need you guys to be honest with yourselves right now. Because I looked through your channels.
Yeah, you got a better shirt for day 3.
All right, and let's just be honest here. I'm just going to have you raise your hands if you think this is you. Raise your hand if you're just not posting on YouTube. All right, maybe you have them, but you barely ever post. Okay. All right, and let's just be a little vulnerable. Why are we not posting?
So it's like,
brother, we don't want to hear your life story.
Sometimes to focus on my YouTube channel because it's like I see the way that other people edit their videos, and I just don't necessarily make room or time for that because I always try to focus.
You want things to come out at a certain standard, and you're not willing to post that under that standard, and that standard.
Not willing. I have too much stuff going on to make that happen. Because again, I go to college, I work, and I focus on streaming. So it's like I don't have the time to do it, but I try to make that time. Then I end up getting sidetracked with other stuff.
Okay. Are you successful at Instagram?
Yes.
Okay. So you made the time for that. But
Why does half the class have a I love something shirt on? I can't see what it is. Where did they get? What's going on here?
not for YouTube.
Yeah, it's pretty much just offload short.
Okay. All right. Why not?
For me, it's way harder than Twitch. With Twitch, I have a chat that I can interact with.
Yep.
YouTube, or at least the YouTube videos I watch and I want to do, it's kind of me just talking to a camera, which seems inauthentic.
Is that iHeart streamer you?
The videos
Oh, okay.
from your streams on YouTube?
No.
Do you think your streams are good? Then why wouldn't we?
Good question.
I don't think you have to view YouTube as a separate entity where I have to record a YouTube video. If you are a streamer, I mean, that's what I'm talking about. If you are a streamer, your streams should be on YouTube.
Yep.
You could be a YouTuber separately, like where you do offline recordings, that's fine. I'm specifically talking about if you are a streamer, why is your content not on YouTube? Who else maybe has a YouTube channel, but you're struggling to upload consistently? All right, that's a lot of you guys. Why?
So the issue is I would like to, but I would like a separate, like a live channel to post my things to, but someone took my name already. Someone took the name, so it's like I can't make that channel.
What do you let a username stop you? You can make your username anything.
I just feel like they would think that that's the real one, and
Yeah, but you're gonna far surpass the fake one because you are you have control over what's posted, you have more autonomy there, and so that will just surpass it and everyone will know. And you'll just say, hey, that's the fake one. And I think, don't let a username stop you, you know? Like, you're creating a hurdle for yourself to take the first step for something you want to do. For something that's really not a problem, ultimately.
Okay.
You know, like you could, PewDiePie's a dumbass name. You know what I'm saying? He's the biggest YouTuber in the world. It's a dumbass name. He made it when he was a kid. The name doesn't really matter, ultimately.
Okay.
You are what matters.
Oh,
Give
thank
your hand up
goodness
your butt,
PKMNcast doesn't matter now that I play Pokemon.
My consistency comes because I get discouraged.
You should post VODs. All my VODs are on YouTube.
And then like go crazy, and I try to post the same thing on YouTube, and it won't go crazy. So like I just stop posting. Then I just randomly try again. So that's what a consistency.
My VODs are on YouTube.
You need the validation of success to be able to continue to post.
I do post on YouTube. There you go. There they all are. I should update the thumbnails, but there's all my VODs. They're all right there. Shameless plug. What I should really do. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like the video. That helps out. What I should do, the pizza's bussin'. What I should do is fix the thumbnails and I actually think like this is a decent thumbnail for that, but like I shouldn't have the same thumbnail 2 days in a row. But I think both of these are both of these are raid videos. Doesn't matter. Anyways. If you stream on YouTube, would you change or switch to Twitch or upload vid? If you stream on YouTube, would you change or switch to? I don't think there's any. What are you doing over there? I still like Let's Play comment. I'm so boom. Yeah, Let's Play content doesn't work though anywhere. Plus, like, that streamer is, or that YouTuber is like really big, and that's all they do is like let's play content. You can watch the whole, you can watch the whole stream again. It's all, the pizza. No, the pizza was awesome. Is it just full, not edited? Yeah, these are not edited. That's why they're under the live tab. YouTube live streams also have no discovery, and Twitch has no discovery. But there's Jax is really good, but there's no reason not to stream to both unless there's like technical issues. But like also if you're not getting any viewers on Twitch, like streaming to YouTube isn't going to suddenly get you any viewers. It's like a complicated thing. The main reason I stream to YouTube is for the VODs themselves. So my content is forever saved. Because on Twitch, your VODs as a Twitch partner are only saved for 60 days. I think if you're an affiliate, your VODs are only saved for 30 days. And most people don't go to Twitch to watch VODs. Most people go to Twitch to watch live content. Whereas, like, I think it is easier to watch VODs on YouTube. So if somebody missed a stream, it would make sense for them to go to YouTube to like watch what they missed. Versus going to Twitch to watch what they missed. That's my thought process. You're also picking up podcast watchers? Yeah, I don't know. My number here, 265, is incredibly inflated because of shorts. So I got a lot of follows because I had a lot of bussin' shorts, which got me a lot of follows. And it's really hard to convert the short form YouTube people to long form YouTube content / live content. So this number right here is pretty irrelevant to me. The short people love the Pokeballs. They sure do. I like shorts. They're easy and comfy to wear. Thanks, Metascore. I found you on Instagram. Bussin' shorts. I feel like TikTok in short form killed Let's Play. No, Let's Play where it was already, like, Let's Play, legitimately Let's Plays were already on their way out before, like, TikTok or YouTube Shorts were a thing. They were already on their way out. But I do think attention spans are cooked. But definitely Let's Plays were on their way out. I went to the Insta, to the Pod, to the YouTube, to the Twitch. That's crazy, Yoda. And now you're here. Now you're here with the wolf pack.
And you're putting your energy into where you're getting energy back.
Yeah.
I think that's valid. Okay. Can I break some news to you all right now?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
It is really easy to make content when the number's going up.
Yeah, definitely.
It feels so good to go live when you know the viewership's going to be higher.
Yeah.
It feels so good to post on IG when you know the clip's going to blow. So easy to post on YouTube when you know it's going to bang. You know what's hard? Doing it when the viewership is down. And let's go one step further. Next week, what's going to happen to all of you?
Ludwig?
It's gonna happen. Guys, I have good news.
Well, Ludwig's super smart.
Everyone's gonna fall off.
I agree with what he's saying on everything.
Kai Cenat is gonna fall off.
No. Whoa, watch your mouth. Don't say that shit. Watch your mouth.
He's gonna fall off.
Watch your mouth.
You want me to shut my mouth? Name someone. Name a famous actor from 150 years ago. I'll wait.
Morgan Freeman.
I already fell off. I'm falling off actively right now.
Guys, Father Time is undefeated. There will be moments where you're rising up. There's going to be moments where you're falling off. If you want to get back to the moment where you're rising up, it's what you do in the moments where you're falling off. You got to stay consistent through the hard times, okay? So whatever
I have been very consistent,
hurdles,
to be fair.
barriers you're putting in front of yourself. I can't get my channel name. I'm not getting the same views on a certain platform, or I'm not doing as well as I used to be.
Did he cut out the part where the chat question? I'm not sure if he cut. I'm assuming he didn't cut out that part. I saw that clip though. Rooster Teeth is proof. Yeah, Rooster Teeth completely gone. I would say Giant Bomb is also proof of that. Although there is a new Giant Bomb, but it is like completely different, to be fair, than what it was. One Up did that. Yeah, like things fall off, people go away.
To get over those hurdles. Because no one else
A
cares.
drive?
They just want you to output. And if you don't, then you're never going to succeed on that platform. I promise you that. So guys, I have good news for you all. I got the cheat code.
It's completely different, but I enjoyed the new giant bomb.
I can tell you exactly how to be successful at YouTube. Why? Because I'm old. When I
You're
started
not
out, we
old,
didn't
you're
have short form
31.
Content. There was no clip farmers. So for me to grow as a streamer, I had to grow as a YouTuber. And I think growing on YouTube is genuinely easier than growing on Twitch.
Really?
There's no discoverability on Twitch.
Yes.
YouTube is a scientific game. It is not about how enigmatic your personality is. It is not about the connections you have. It's about how well you understand how the website works. And if you put the time into study, you will reap the rewards. I promise you that. So guys, what is the #1 skill that you need to learn to become a great YouTuber? The #1 skill. You gonna be good? Yeah, what you got?
#1 skill to be very good at YouTube is to upload and get better every upload.
Wrong. Blanca, what you got? Wrong. Oh, shit. What you got?
Consistency.
Wrong.
No, it's not consistency.
Yugi.
Thumbnails.
Close. Go further. Go further.
Title.
And?
Length.
No, length doesn't matter.
What you say? Hold up. Everyone listening to what you say.
Packaging. Bam! My nigga. Nah, you got that for that.
That was tough. That was tough. Guys, YouTube, unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, depending on your view of it, is not a platform for artists. It is not a platform for creatives. It is a platform for marketers.
Okay.
And you have always heard, I'm sure, if you watch other YouTubers, say, man, I wish I didn't have to, bend over for the algorithm.
No, he's correct. He's correct. The thing. Oh, here's the thing about YouTube is you can make the most banger video, but if you don't package it correctly, no one's going to see it. So the concept of just make good content and people will find it is slightly true. But how you package your video and put it out there matters the most. The one thing that YouTube cares about is watch time and how long somebody watches your video. So packaging your video, I'm assuming he's going to explain this. This is not pre-watched. I have not watched this. I haven't watched how he explains how to package it. But how you package it would be thumbnail. It would be the title, and then it would be what the video itself, but not in the sense of good content. Although that's important, but most people are going to fall off your video pretty quickly, probably within the first 20 to 30 seconds. So you have to convince them in that first impression that they should watch it all the way through. And if they watch it all the way through, that means YouTube says you did a good job. Now we're going to show this video to more people. If they don't watch it all the way through, YouTube goes, well, clearly this video sucks, so we're going to stop showing it to people. Maybe I'm wrong on that. We'll see.
I wish I didn't have to package my videos for the algorithm, but they do. All of them do, okay? It is necessary to succeed on the website. So let's start about the first thing.
So what I'll give you guys a good example. Back to my YouTube. If we go to YouTube Studio, he explains that. I hope he explains the shocked face. Oh wait, we go to content. Okay, so let's go to a video I like making. I like making raid build videos, right? So let's find a raid build video. The problem with raid build videos is that people don't watch them all the way through. Why don't they watch them all the way through? Well, one, I could blame that on myself for being bad at explaining how to do a raid build. But I don't want to take all the blame because I think people just want quick answers, and people will treat raid build videos just like IKEA instructions, which is I'm going to buy the bookshelf. I don't need to read the instructions. It looks like I know how to do this. I'm just going to try to put this together. And and my impression is they do the same for raid build videos. So let's go to what was a tough one? Let's go to the Baxcalibur here. And if we go into this, look at these jumps. So here's my intro. Within the first 23 within the first 23 seconds, 60% of people stopped watching. And then all of a sudden, 45% of people watch this, 37, 37, 33, and then they don't finish it. I can exactly tell you what happened here, which is these parts of the video are exactly where I show what the build is. They looked at that, and then they ignored the rest of the video. So if we go to 7:55, I think this is... There you go. There's the build right there. They went to that part of the video. They looked at the 4 moves they needed. They saw the EVs. They saw the ability. They pieced out. These videos, as much as I like doing them, are not good for YouTube. If I go here, it's probably the next Pokemon. Sure is. Boom. There you go. They saw what this build was. They saw the EV spread. They saw the thing, and then they left. I know why these videos don't do well. So I could be a person that blames the algorithm. No one's pushing these videos. No one's watching this. But the reality is the people who are watching it aren't even watching it all the way through. They're just looking at the builds themselves and they're leaving. And I can do this for literally every one of my build videos. And I don't know how to fix that, right? I would have to package the video in a way where same exact thing. I'd have to package it in a way where, and it's always like the intro. In this intro, I'm literally telling you what the raid boss is going to do. And I can also verify this in another way where people will come in and I'll say something like, hey, this raid boss might be a mixed attacker. It might both have special attacks and physical attacks. That's why there's light screen and reflect. But if it's just a physical attacker, we don't need light screen. You can put this move on instead. But obviously they didn't listen to this part of it. And they checked the thing and they didn't listen to this part. And then I see a Grimmsnarl come in and I see it light screen right away. And it goes, well, it's a physical attacker. You don't need light screen at all. This is just a waste of this is a waste of your turn. This is a waste of your teammate's turn. The other problem with these videos is that people don't want to play online. They would rather have like a solo video that they can do, and my videos are not solo videos. So if I wanted to get more views, instead of making group raid videos, which I do here, I would make a solo raid video where it was like, okay, you don't need any help. What if you make 5 shorter videos? Does it bother you? Genuine question. No. In the case of these raid videos, no, it doesn't bother me because it is a video I want to make. And it is a video I like making, but they're videos that I stop putting a lot of work into. Like, I don't need like flashy transitions or like graphics swooping in or swooping out or like sound effects, because the reality is all that stuff isn't going to keep people from watching, because they're just going to do this. They're just going to click at 10, they're going to click at 13:45, they're going to click at 16, they're going to click at 18 where it says big dog, which is probably Zacian maybe. Nope, it's Zamazenta. And then they're going to move on. And like I don't know how to package this any better. Although this game is like dead now, so I guess it doesn't matter too much. But no one else is like making group content like that. Everyone, what if you begin your video with "What's up, Wolfpack"? Like, it's possible that I could make the intro. Let me see what the intro is. This, especially with Metagross. Hi, hello. Today we're going to be talking about the 7-star Steel Metagross, which debuts tomorrow. I'm making this on Wednesday. It comes out on Thursday. I'm going to teach you what Metagross can do, and I got 4 raid builds for you. All right, that was 12 seconds. I said hi, hello. All right, I lost 50% of people in that intro. How should I do that better? Maybe it was the hi, hello. Maybe I should switch it to hi, hi. Are you happy with your... I don't even know what my viewership is for Pokopia. Let me see. I don't know what that was. Okay, so views are up arrow. Click-through rate is 4.5. That's fine. Duration is lower. My duration will always be lower because the podcast throws that. It says it's performing better than average. It's performing better than my Magikarp video, and I spent 4 hours on that. Yeah, no, I am happy with how this did. Here, let's look at our A/B testing. You won't believe what this is gonna be. A/B testing. Can I go back to why? Oh, because we're on like page whatever. Let me go back. Don't look that the new podcast is an hour 12 minutes long. Okay, so we haven't slowed down yet. That's good. Reach. Okay, let's see what this is. Oops. 34% for this one, 32, 33. Oh, interesting that this one is higher. This was not higher. Everything we noticed in the new Pokopia DLC trailer. PKMNcast reacts to the Pokemon Pokopia expansion trailer. Breakdown of the Pokemon Pokopia expansion trailer. I don't know which thumbnail I actually like better. What are we doing? I did pizza. Let's see what the analytics are. Engagement. I don't think we have the engage. I don't think it's been out long enough for engagement. 40% of people watch this on their phone, though. Yeah, we don't have. There's not enough data to see where like people are dropping off yet. It can take up to 2 days. Did you have to come up with each thumbnail? Yeah, I do all the thumbnails myself. I do all the thumbnails myself. I do all the titles myself. I've done all the editing myself. I did this the hour from, we ended stream at 2:30. From 2:30 to 3:30, I worked on this, and then I got into bed at 3:45. And then I went to bed. They don't recommend alternatives? No, I mean, YouTube will just pull like still images from your video. I went to make food. What are we doing? Steve still can't read. We're learning. Yeah, they'll give you suggestions. Like, okay, yeah, if I go here, oh, it's not even show more. I don't know where the thumbnail is. Yeah, you have to like add your own thumbnails. I think somewhere it like will generate you a thumbnail, but it's just like it's just like a still from your video image. It's like not. I don't know where it is. You said I did pizza. That's true though. I did do pizza. I did pizza. But like the podcast is like more complicated, right? Like in this, ooh, we lost a subscriber. One person didn't like it. That's fine. You know, a lot of people probably drop off. Yeah, a lot. Let's see. So within the first, I don't know. I don't know how this works. 65% of viewers are still watching at the 30-second mark, which is typical. Okay. This is the 30-second mark. Oh, this is saying 65% are still watching. So this is a 33% drop off. That's what it's saying. I see. I was reading that backwards. Good night, Matt. When the chart is flat, it means viewers are watching from start to finish. Gradual decline means users are losing a bit of attention over time. Spikes appear when more viewers are watching, rewatching, or sharing moments. I can't. Typical trend compares to you. Oh, I didn't know that was the other thing. Rewatching is interesting. Like, there's a spike right here. Like, this is funny because there's a spike right here when we start talking about GoFest. So sleep holds a decent amount. And then there's a small spike for GoFest. And then there's another spike for TCG. So, I mean, that's pretty normal of people being like, oh, I'm not interested in GoFest. Let me just skip to the TCG. Question, does the drop-off factor in autoplay preview... Does the drop-off factor in autoplay preview feature? Does the drop-off factor in the autoplay? I believe it does. Yes. To answer, yes, but I don't know how exactly, Silver, but yes. If you make the thing that YouTube wants is to keep you on the thing that YouTube you're wearing the same outfit I am. This was recorded like 2 weeks ago. The thing that YouTube wants is to keep you on the platform as long as possible. So the whole point of like autoplay is like once a video is over, there's another video ready to keep you on the platform. So if your video sucks, they're not going to recommend you as the autoplay video because they've already tested with other people that video isn't keeping people's attention. So that's why like watching a video from start to finish is really good for YouTube because then YouTube can confidently say, we've tested this with other people. People want to watch this from start to finish. We can safely recommend it. So that's why watch time is way more important than comments. It's way more important than liking the video. It's way more important to than hitting subscribe because all YouTube cares about are people are watching this video from start to finish, and that's good because it's keeping people on YouTube longer.
That people see when they go on YouTube. Let's talk about thumbnails. This is a pretty simple question. Which thumbnail is better? If you
Thanks,
think
Jimmy.
the one on the right is better, raise your hand.
Left.
Wait, which
Oh,
one?
my bad. The one on the left, Yellow Jackets. If you think yellow's better, raise your hand. Who thinks yellow's better? Who thinks yellow's better? We got 3. Jason, Suki, Pudgy, is that it? Okay. Who thinks right is better? Okay, interesting. That is very interesting. Why?
Just the facial expression and it's like action going on in the thumbnail.
Okay, and that's why you think the right one's better?
Yeah.
Congratulations to you all. And by you all, I mean you 3.
Fuck.
This is an objective measurement about what is better. This is not a subjective question. This is an A/B thumbnail test that I did. YouTube has this feature. You can upload multiple thumbnails. They'll give them out to viewers.
Yeah, some of the streamers
This is built
in
You should have
Streamer
it on your
University
YouTube page as
are
well.
like successful.
And they'll
I
show
think like
you which
10%
one
of
people
them
are more
were
likely to
already like
click.
successful.
And you can see the one on the left All right?
But I think it was
is
so those successful
overwhelmingly
people
more
could be around
successful
the
at
new
converting
people.
clicks than the one on the right. This is objective. It's not a subjective measurement. Do you guys know who Michael Reeves is?
Yeah.
Michael Reeves is one of the best YouTubers, I think. He's a robotics YouTuber. He has a little test. I'm going to teach you guys a secret. It's Michael Reeves' secret. You're the only people who know about this outside of myself and Michael Reeves. Congratulations. You get to find out. The Michael Reeves method.
Oh.
What Michael Reeves does is when he's debating what thumbnail to go with, he blurs his eyes like this and looks at it.
Oh, shit.
Why? Because when you're looking at a thumbnail on your phone, you're scrolling by really quickly. They're really small. So what does it
What's
look
up,
like
Gold?
without focusing on it? When you guys were on this one, you're talking about, oh, the jacket looks like this. The car in the back has... Those details aren't being picked up by viewer. You don't give a fuck when you're scrolling YouTube. Be honest about yourselves. You're scrolling for half a second. You squint your eyes. Which one looks better now? All right? Now you're like, oh, okay, hold up. I understand the one on the left. Those stick out a little stronger. There's the one on the right's a little vague. What's that thing in the back? It's harder to see. It's a little more clear now. Jason, why do we have a question? What's up?
What are your thoughts on AI thumbnails?
Fuck no.
I think AI thumbnails will be rejected by the viewers. And so what is your goal? To get people to watch your videos or not watch your videos?
Watch your videos.
Okay, so you can use AI thumbnails if you want to save money and get no viewers, but that's up to you. All right, guys, we're going to do a few more tests.
I agree.
And now
If,
we're
like
using
an
Michael Reeves' method.
AI
I'm gonna show you
thumbnail,
two
I'm not
thumbnails.
clicking.
These come directly from Mr. Beast. I asked him for his A/B testing, so there's going to be an objective correct answer. And these ones are pretty lopsided. Show of hands. Who thinks the thumbnail on the left is better than the thumbnail on the right? Who thinks left is better?
There'll be a
Raise your
point where
hand.
people
Think
won't be
left
able
is
to
better?
tell.
Got
Probably.
about 3? Okay. Who thinks right is better? Okay. Correct answer.
I fucking saw this shit.
Yeah.
That's why I don't do YouTube.
Yeah, I think Ludwig's fine.
All right? It means that you don't know what you're talking about. And that's all right. It's okay
I have no
that you
bias.
do not know what you were talking about. You are new to this. You have not uploaded a lot. This is why we are going through the exercise. But this is something you can be actively doing and actively thinking about. Next part of packaging, y'all. How do you make a good title? Do we have any guesses here?
I feel like you should come up with a title before you do the video.
I think this is good. This has been said by other YouTubers as well.
Some of my best videos, I had the title before I had the video. I do find that true. Like I thought of the history of Pokemon Day as a video, and I just based off that title alone, I was like, that video feels like it would be banging. And then I was like, well, now I gotta make it, and then I made it, and then I haven't made a banger since.
If you think of the title before, it helps every single part
That
of
was
the
like 3
process.
years
What do you got?
ago.
I think about the most exciting part of the video, the highlight of it.
Yeah.
And like put the title around that, but also make sure that clip is like in the beginning of the video when it first starts, even if like it's just a clip and then you go back.
One
to
hit wonder.
the
Yeah, that's
beginning
me.
of
No,
the
I have like 3 hits.
Guys,
That's about it.
We're working too hard.
Okay.
Aren't we busy? Yeah. Don't we have too much going on? This sounds like a fuck ton of work.
Yeah.
All right, how do we guarantee that we have a successful title? Y'all, steal that shit. Steal that shit straight up. I promise you. I have stolen more YouTube titles than I can think of. I promise you. More people have stolen YouTube titles from me than I can count. Look, I'm gonna show you guys a video. I remember watching this video damn near 10 years ago, all right? It's called How I Accidentally Wrote the Office Theme Song. Okay? It's a good video. It's got 22 million views. A lot of people saw it. I saw this and I thought, that's fun. How I accidentally. I made a video called How I Accidentally Won a Chess Tournament. That got 5 million views. I thought, that's a lot of views. Let me try that again.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow.
And again.
Oh, shit.
And I think you get the point. If you have something that works, you can keep doing it. All right? I've accidentally done probably too many things at this point. I have to.
This is like I think a really good example of this in the Pokemon community is John Stone. He just does the same video over and over. Hey, I completed the Pokedex in Fire Red Leaf Green in one sitting. Hey, I completed the Pokedex in Heart Gold Soul Silver in one sitting. Hey, I completed the Black and White Pokedex in one sitting. Hey, I completed the X and Y Pokedex in one. He does the same thing. It works for him. I don't know if I would want to do that kind of video, but he clearly enjoys doing that kind of video. I do admit the series is alluring. I'm sold. Yeah, no, they are good videos, but because it worked for him the first time, right? Like imagine he did that first video. Let's just say the first video was like Pokemon Crystal. Imagine he did Pokemon Crystal and then no one watched it. Do you really think he would have then done like Fire Red Leaf Green afterwards? No, he did something that worked and pretty much copy and pasted everything that worked. Thumbnail, title, premise of the video, probably the editing, and then applied it to the next video, and then it worked again. So I was like, well, I guess I'll just do that again, right? Like if it continues, the point Ludwig is making here is if you figure out something that works and you can do it again, then why not just do it again? Which is why even I think like Purple Cliff has like what does he do? It's like Make Me Laugh or a Pokemon Dies or something. He's done like 20 of those videos. That's all the same thing. But it works for him, which is fine. Not my type of video, but it definitely works for him.
Slow it down.
I'm still in there.
How-to videos are good, right? Like how-to
Yeah,
or
it's
how?
like educational stuff.
I think what I do, what I genuinely do, all right, is I will think of what I want the title to be. I will look up to see if other people have used a similar title.
Yeah.
Ultimately, there is a playbook that you can be inspired by, you can follow. It can't be one-on-one. Don't be Bert Rivera, right? Don't steal a thumbnail and title bar for bar. But I think YouTube is a game where people take from people. That's how it works. It's part of the game itself. Do not feel shy about looking stuff up to get inspiration. Now, I want to talk a bit about what you upload. Yesterday's class, I talked about the content funnel. All right? If you missed that lecture, it's available online. Ultimately, though, the discussion was about when you stream, you should stream to create clips, like you guys do, but also get a YouTube video out of it. Okay? The thing I want to talk today is about taking risks and using the tried and trues. Before I showed you all these examples of me doing this. Why did I do this 500 times? Why did I make so many videos called How Accidentally? Because it worked. Yeah. Because it worked. And what do you do when something works? You do it again, okay? You do it again. But you can't always do it. You can't do it into perpetuity till it falls off, because then people get bored, they leave. Right. So you have to take risks and mix that in with your tried and trues. And when the tried and trues stop being tried and true, what do? You stop doing them. So I have 6 videos here. I'm going to show you guys. These are just 6 random videos posted back to back to back to back. All right? 4 of them are tried and trues. I had done these before, and they had worked. Okay? This one is in red. Why? Because it didn't work. Am I going to do another video called Do Crow Gamers Have Good Aim IRL? No. Probably not. Didn't work the second time. Why would I do it a third? Will I do another video about GeoGuessr? Yeah. Probably. 1.4 mil. I'm happy with that. Now, everyone's barometer is a bit different. I look for 1 million views for a YouTube upload. I also took 2 risks. Okay? I uploaded a monkey ball video, game I haven't played in like 6 years, where it's just long form playing an arcade game from 2001. How'd it do? Not so good. 670,000 views. Am I going to take that risk again? Maybe not. Maybe if I really enjoy it, I can, but it's information that I can take in. Basically, you're just throwing shit at the wall, and when something sticks, throw that same shit at the wall, and then be a little brave. Mix that bravery in. All right. Next up, we're going to talk about intros. That is the third part of packaging.
Oh, that's what I need for my raid builds. Here we go.
Intros to a video. It is the first thing people see when they see a video. I'm going to be pretty honest with you guys. The idea of clickbait, it's kind of dead. Yep. All right? In the traditional sense,
only 600,000.
if somebody clicks your video and they don't get what they expected to get when they clicked in, they're clicking off. And when they're clicking off, where's that video gonna go? Into the shitters. All right, that video is not gonna succeed, I promise you that. So the thing you need to do.
Wait, go back. I guess I've never looked at my, hold on. Videos? I've never thought about this. It's thinking, let it load. What? YouTube, please. I'm gonna be an IP ban from YouTube here. Hello? What's happening? Okay, here we go. This has 1 million views. It's my best video. I don't know what my intro was. There's no way my intro was amazing for this to get 1 million views. Do I even say hi, hello? All right, let's do the tree shaking. So this is hot tip number 6. Pikachu to you too. Pikachu to you too. Pikachu to you too. Wait, is my microphone working? Oh. That was my intro? That intro was so dog water. Also, I looked like I was 14. It was a cold open. I look so bad here. Got the G Fuel fridge in the back, though. Why is my camera so high? Steve, you did a Steve joke intro? Pikachu to you too. Pikachu to you too. No, it looks kind of good. Is my microphone working? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, so hot tip number 1. I don't know if I'm gonna call these hot tips, but tip number 1 is you can get a Pokemon through curry hunting. Whoa, wait, hold on. Wait, we will use this. Wait, is this the same guy? Two back to back. All right, well, hello. Okay, well, so this was all streamed on Twitch. We were calling them hot tips. This was all streamed on Twitch, and then I did take the Twitch. I did what Ludwig said, and I did this 5 years ago. So before I knew who Ludwig was, I did exactly what he said. I got 1 million views. I did do this video again. This was 10 tips Pokemon didn't tell you in Sword and Shield. I did it again. 12 tips Pokemon didn't tell you in the Teal Mask. It's the same title. Exactly the same title, right? Except instead of 10 tips, it's 12 tips. They're both roughly 13 minutes long. This one got 1 million views. This one got 283,000 views. What did I do in this one? Hi, hello, welcome to another video. I'm going to give you a ton of tips and things they just didn't tell you about in the Teal Mask DLC and or the 2.0.1 I edited this video myself, which came at the same time as the Teal Mask DLC. Some of these will require you to get too many tips. I should have done 10. Some of them are just quality of life features that if you came back to the game, 12. No one's got time for 12 tips. I did too many. Experience. I do want to just say right off the bat that there are no story spoilers in this video. So you don't have to worry about these tips spoiling something that you haven't experienced. I hated cold openings. One of my favorite things that came with the Teal Mask DLC was actually just part of the 2.0.1 update.
I
don't
even
like
that.
I'm like
too wordy
here. The Teal Mask in order to experience this.
I don't know. 8,000 people like this video.
New mark to the game, which is called the Item Finder Mark. So while most marks on the game appear on a Pokemon when you catch it, there are a couple marks that can be earned at
less people playing DLC equals less viewers. I agree with Code.
The new one that came with the 2.0.1
YouTube also got probably oversaturated
and
with Sword and Shield.
All you have to do is send your Pokemon out to pick up items for you using the Let's Go feature. Every time your Pokemon picks up an item,
Steve, listicles 5, 7, and 10. Wait, 10, 5, and 7 are the best numbers. Wait, really?
No, okay. To be fair, I think 283,000 views is great. Like I'm really like if all my videos got 280,000 views, I would be over the moon, and I would also tell you guys to stop giving me subs because 280,000 views netted me $1,800. This video that I spent time on made almost $2,000. Obviously, I didn't make $2,000 in one day. It took like a year to make $2,000. But I think that's pretty good. Also, it was a dry start for the 1 million. It started off funny and interesting, like an info blast. Odd numbers are also better. Oh, you guys can't see. Okay, for those that we already went over my numbers earlier, but yeah, the 1 million view video made me $3,000. This video, which has 350,000 views, made me $900. And then the 12 tips didn't take it. To be fair, just a heads up, chat. All of these videos were long time ago, and I don't make that money anymore. So ignore that. Although I did make $15 off of this video, which is John Henke getting booed at GoFest. Classic. 142,000 views. And they still sponsor your flights? I wasn't booing. I just reported on it.
Last night, we were a little bit worried about the weather. We've been talking to the weather people. It looks like we got some sunshine today, so let's hear it for sunshine.
Let's hear it for sunshine.
Now, I know that some of you guys have had trouble getting logged on this morning.
I didn't boo. I just filmed.
And I want to let you know that we're working with the cell companies, AT&T, Sprint, Verizon, to get that worked out. We're working on the game server to get that worked out.
Let's hear it for sunshine.
I want to ask you guys.
I don't know why I'm really unsure of why I only made it 1:43. I don't know what I was doing. Why did he sound like a South? I don't know. Well, a 2-minute video with 142,000 views nets you about $15. Okay, so here's another video that worked for me. It was this was actually okay. We're going down memory lane here. What's really funny about this video only made $24, but it has 100,000 views, and the video above it has the same. It has 100,000 views as well, 116,000 views, and it made $400. Now you might say, Steve, both of these videos roughly have 100,000 views. Why is this one only $24 and why is this one $400? Well, you see, chatters, I'm an idiot, and I thought if I didn't run ads, more people would watch my videos. That's not the case. I was just screwing myself over of not getting money. So that's why I only made $24 on this, because ads were off the entire time. I could have made probably an extra $300 on this video. I didn't, though. You're crazy. Okay, to be fair, this was my first video that got 100,000 views, though. Who needs money in this world? Yes, watch time is the most important stat. So watching the video from start to finish is the most important stat and gets the YouTuber the most money. So this is my first video that I got 100,000, which there's only one boy that needs to be out. That's the cram. Oh, another cold open. Cramorant does on top of water. I don't even explain what the video is. It's just a cold open. Wait, your Pokemon follows you? Yeah, when you beat the story in the DLC. Oh my gosh, look at this. This is again. This is just.
Buffaloes can swim. No, bye. Bye.
This is just.
Oh, hello.
Me.
Goodbye.
This is just me doing this on Twitch and then turning it into a YouTube video.
There he is. There's the coffee table. He's
What's
a
up,
big
Pillage?
boy. He's a big boy. You think he's gonna swim?
NASCAR, thank you for the 99.
2 hours later.
He's so slow. Holy cow. Well, how fast are real icebergs? Sorry, I'm
I'm not content farming. I'm watching my own stuff. I'm
right.
trying to figure out why I suck as a YouTuber.
He's coming.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
but he's
okay.
got legs.
So if you keep complaining, I'm gonna gift you. What did I do wrong? We're trying to boost the watch time. Okay, so this was my first 100,000 video, right? So because it worked, I tried it again. Let's go back here, and I did it again here with the Crown Tundra. So this was the Isle of Armor. So the title is slightly different. The thumbnail is roughly the same, which I put the logo in the corner. I added arrows. I circled the Pokemon. Pillage, thank you for this Nintendo 64 months. The second time I did it, I got 71,000 views. The first time I did it, I got 101,000 views. I thought, okay, that's okay because maybe people fell off. They didn't watch the Crown Tundra as much. Following Pokemon already happened in the Isle of Armor, so it's not that much interesting. And then I did it again with the Indigo Disc, and that got 168,000 views, and that made me $600. And I don't remember how I did this.
Jeez! Pillage! Why? That's crazy. Oh, no leg. I told you. Pillage, thank you for 100. It's good to see you again in chat. Hey, Cap Guy, happy birthday. Huge. My chat is broken. It hasn't moved at all. This chat is broken. There is no lag. Okay, good. No lag. Holy cow. Did that add? How much time did that add? Oh, and now we're over the goal. It says all goals complete. I gotta update the goals again. It only lags when Jimmy did it. No, Jimmy did 100. I don't think it lagged. I don't think the last time Jimmy did 100 it lagged. Holy cow! Look at YouTube chat. YouTube chat really slacking. No super chats in YouTube chat. That's fine. I'm just kidding you. Minecraft for 14. Yeah, we can make Minecraft for. How many people want Minecraft for 14? No, I'll do champions for free. I'm just waiting for season to reset. Cap, thanks for the $1. He's a sellout. You gotta keep gifting to prove. Yeah, it's true. I am the biggest sellout on Twitch. Very true. That's very. How did you know? Don't tell them my secrets. Minecraft cast. Or we're far away from 14. This thing is still broken. Thank you, Cappy. Happy birthday. I hope you had a great day. This is still broken. It doesn't. I always feel bad when I switch off a video that I genuinely enjoy because I know it's their watch time, but my ADHD does not allow me to sit through the video. You shouldn't feel bad about that. That's not like on you as a person. Don't feel bad about that. Sometimes though, I feel the same way. Like, I know the subathon needs a new goal. I know. I really didn't think we'd get to however many subs are here. I didn't think we'd get to that many. That's all part of the YouTube statistics. 1,200 plus. Village, thank you for a gifted sub to Silence. So much is happening. I know. Everything's broken on my end. I've done 1269. That's a lot of subs. You've been here for what, like 10 years though? You've been here for a long time. You started following in 28, so 8 years. If that's correct. 8 years. So it's, you know, if you divide 1200 by 8 years, it's not that bad. Boomer. I'm a boomer too. Cap, thanks for another $1. Why don't you believe in us? I don't know. Times are tough for people. Gas is expensive. Groceries are expensive. I think you guys should be taking care of yourself first before like me as a streamer. So that's why I don't have my expectations high. I think it's hard for people right now. So I take that in mind. Yeah, everything's expensive. It was like $50 of it was like streamers are expensive. There is so much happening right now. Pillage, I really appreciate the 100 gifted. Man, we are up to 54 hours. Where does the okay, 24 hours is all day Saturday. Another 24 hours is all day Sunday, and then that's 6 hours left. So we're until like Monday morning. Pretty much Monday morning is where we're going to. You don't sleep during this? I slept like 7 hours. If I'm here, you're not sleeping. All right, I'll wait till you go to bed, and then I'll go to bed after. I have to stay up till like 4 a.m. so I can try to get Poke Park tickets. It's always heartwarming to see people gift. No, you guys have been so incredibly generous, and I truly appreciate it. We must beat Ludwig's streak. He had like 30,000 subs. We're not there yet. I'm pretty sure his all-time record was like 30K or something insane like that. What happens when you go to bed? I put music on, and then you guys see the bedroom. I don't have that camera on right now. Only 30K. Yeah, he got like 30K subs. The record is 170 days. No, I don't think that's because you could set. I don't think days is a good record. I think total sub count is a good record. 1,700 days. Because what is that? Because Ludwig only went for 30 days, but he had like the most subs, which was like I gotta look it up. How many subs did Ludwig get in his subathon? Trey, thank you for that $10. It was more than 30,000. It was 280,000 subscribers. That's how many active subs he had. Which, like, if we did the math on that, I've pulled out the calculator 1 million times. Okay, let's say he had a 70-30 split. Subs are $5. 5 times 70, because I'm dumb at math, is 3. He was making $3.50 per sub times 283,066. His 1 month subathon made him $1 million. The math is all done in Wikipedia. Steve, imagine the money. Imagine what money? Trey, thank you for the $10. Woof. At what point would you call it? At what point would I call it? I don't know. That's a really great question. I don't actually know at what point I would call it. Ludwig's subathon is on Wikipedia. I'm not gonna look at that. That's too much work. That's not the point. We already have too much Ludwig happening on stream right now. I don't know. I mean, I would have to ideally call it before Worlds. Right? I need to beat. Happy birthday, Goat. Thank you for being a consistent news source for so many people and your infographics. Much love. Thank you, Okami. I appreciate that. Wednesday, I bet. No, well, I have to stream on Wednesday. The Pokopia DLC comes out on Wednesday. Guess you're taking the train to Worlds. There is no. I already have my flight booked to Worlds. Okay. Trey, thank you again for the 10. Pillage, thank you for 100 gifted. 101 gifted, sorry. Thank you. When is Worlds? Oh, it's the end of August. We have plenty of time. Where did we leave off? Here. Train is more fun. If you keep going at Worlds, you could have your mods take over for your meet and greet. No, we're not. There's no way we are going to make it to Worlds. To be fair, we are not making it to Worlds. That's just very clear. I already did the math on the amount of subs. Book your Japan flight. No, you're supposed to book 2 months beforehand. It's not 2 months. I'm not gonna book my Japan flight unless I get PokePark tickets, because I don't know how early or how late the PokePark stuff is gonna happen. What's the math? What's the math on that? Oh, I don't. Okay, so if I don't know if a sub adds 5 minutes, right? And there are how many minutes there? 24 hours is 60. That's right, correct. There's 1,444 minutes in a day. Divided by 5. That would be 288 subs per day. How many subs? If there was like okay, let's say we went for another 2 weeks. That would be 4,000 subs. That would never happen. I've never had 4,000 subs. So we're not going to make it 2 weeks, which is fine. That's totally okay. That's not that big of a deal. If everyone gets 1 sub a day, if we all just skipped 1 sub a day, you underestimate the power of the wolf pack. Yeah, that's true, Bean. That's what we didn't have before. We had no wolf pack before the subathon. Now we do. Very $5 a day. That's yeah. I have to give you your thing too, Jimmy. Okay. I gotta go pee. Let's all take a breather. We will talk. We will go back over the. We will continue the YouTube learning in a second. I've never agreed to be in the Wolfpack. Let me just pee real quick. Somehow my Apple Watch updated. I don't know how. Okay, BRB. Is this not playing anymore? Okay. Mr. Streamer Man, howdy. Future, good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. Pillage, thank you again for the hundo. Hundo and one. Thank you for the 64 months. I see we're up to 54 hours. We sure are. Do you prefer the video player on YouTube? It scrubs well and catches up. I think if you are subbed on Twitch, Trey, which I know you are, I think you have rewind as a sub. I think that's a new feature they rolled out like a month ago. I do have rewind. I do think it might be a little bit better on YouTube though. Since subs are $5.99. Oh, when did they increase subs? Like a year ago, I think they increased it. Yeah, it's $5.99 on desktop. Although I should have 35% off. Is my discount not active anymore? Yeah, they've been that for a while. After yeah, there is a discount on subs right now. 35% off 5 or more. You got 1 hour and 1 minute. What are we up to? We're learning how to do YouTube. 35% off if you buy 5 or more. Yes. Discount is active. I just used my Prime. No, your Prime is fine. I'm very happy taking your Twitch Prime. Let me grab my notepad. Perfect. Okay. Let me go back to my dashboard. Can you? Yes, you can A/B test titles as well. Okay, if anyone is new here or wondering what we were doing, one, I was eating dinner and we were watching a YouTube video. We were watching a YouTube video on how to be a better YouTuber. And chat was asking me if I've had videos that done well, and then if I repeated those, so I did. Okay, so again, so to recap what we were just talking about before Pillage dropped 101 subs, is my first video to hit 100,000 was best Pokemon follow animations in Pokemon Sword and Shield. I am now realizing that I used the word Pokemon twice in the title. That feels redundant. I then did it again for the Crown Tundra, which that got 71,000 views. And then I did it again in the Indigo Disc, and that got 1,680 views. And I don't remember the intro to this video. So let me see what this was. Goodbye, horse? What? Glastrier, come back! No! Glastrier! Another cold open. I don't know what. Yoda, thank you for the 5 gifties. Oh my gosh, my PC is dying right now. That's not true. We're only at 7%. Yoda, thank you for the big 5. My cold opens seem to be now that I'm looking at my videos, the cold opens seem to be working. Mega Raichu Y or X? Probably Y, right? I think a lot of people are using Y. Okay, so we go back. Where am I? Go back here. Oh my gosh. I hope the kitchen trip went well. Kitchen trip? What does that mean? The one with no guard, yes. So, cold open. Cold open. My #1 video, cold open. Trust Me had a cold open. Sorry, I'm talking to Mike. Oh, my bad. 12 Tips did not have a cold open, but that one did okay. What did this one do? Hello. Today we're going to be talking about something in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. This is
No
an old
cold
game.
open.
I feel like there are still things about this game that people don't know, or maybe you do know. There's going to be somebody in the comments that are like, I know this. Why did I waste time? Look, if you already know it, just click off. But for those that don't know it, well, I kind of like the intro of that video. Okay, that's fine. And then the history of Pokemon Day. The mythical video I think is fine. This video I like doing, but this video is not evergreen, which means this video is useless now. I don't have a lot of evergreen content, which would be for those that don't know, evergreen content would be content that is good like at any time. So, for example, that would be like a Nuzlocke playthrough. That would be like if Make Me Laugh and my Pokemon dies kind of thing, right? Like those work regardless of time sensitivity. A lot of my content is time sensitive. So this video that got 120,000 views was how to properly get Marshadow, Genesect, and Volcanion, which required buying things from Japan and redeeming those things before the time limit. So this was from 2020 to 2021, April of 2021. So obviously this video did really well. But it's dead now. It's completely useless. There's zero reason to watch this. There's nothing interesting about it. It's just informative. And we already saw that with like all my raid build videos. Although the raid build videos have another problem. But that's fine. Your box opening shorts are evergreen? Yeah, if we go to shorts, my best shorts are the Pokeball ones, right? Like, I guess my number one right now is the Pokeball from Legends Arceus, which is funny because people were like, I'll never pay $70 for this, but this short actually made me, oh, you can't see. This short here made me $852. Again, I want to remind everyone, I did not make $852 in a single day. This video has been out for almost 4 years. So divide 852 by 4 years. That's like making $1 a day. That's cool. It's cool to make $1 a day. Yeah, I know I'm rich, but it did pay for that. But recently my Pokeball videos don't do well, or like this, somehow YouTube says that this is a shopping video, which it's not. And then if I hit the appeal button, it goes appeal rejected. But I don't know why. I don't know how to not make this a video. It got 2 million views, which is sick. But yeah, it's just bad. My Pokopia videos did well. Yeah, I don't know why, but my recent Pokeball videos not doing well. So unsure. I mean, like some of these have 100K views. But like shorts are weird because like shorts, they get you follows, but those follows don't like watch your long form. Another day, another dollar. So anyways, let's go. How far are we in the get rich? We got like a half hour left.
Is really focus on that first minute of a video. That matters so much more than any other minute of a video. All right, I'm going to show you 2 intros that I made.
Okay.
I want you guys to tell me which one's better. They're going to be 50 seconds. It's going to be a bit long. Bear with me. Try to be quiet because I don't have too loud of a speaker. All right. First video.
10 million. That's how many people have bought Magic Chameleon. For reference, that is more than Mario Kart World did in the first few months it came out. Magic Chameleon only came out a few weeks ago. In fact, it's more than Street Fighter 6 has done in 3 years, and it's more people than subscribers I have, and that's a free button to press that I want you to press now. But it got me thinking, but what if you had actual professionals, aka artists? How would they do? To find out, I employed the help of my good friend Squeaks to be
This
static
is a little long,
hunters,
but I get what he's. Hey, have a good one, Mystic.
professional artists to see just how good they were at hiding. I made the hide time super long so they'd have all the time in the world. And lucky for us, at the time we did this recording, they dropped a new map, which was in our gallery, which made things a nightmare.
All right, I'm gonna skip the shit one because I think our data's too ass. But I do want to ask you guys, what was good about it? Okay, we're gonna self-glaze here. What were the 4 things I hit? I'm looking for 4 things specifically that I hit that I think you need to hit in every intro. Go ahead.
You called them to like do something without doing it in like a way where you're just like subscribe.
Call to action?
Call to action, bro.
Okay.
It's called a call to action.
What
My
you
bad,
got?
bro. Big nose, bro.
Just simply like the tone in your voice, like being animated, it's like how it's drawn in, and also you use something that was trending. Yeah.
I would say ignore the tone of voice. I don't think that's something that you need to do. I think your voice should always be authentic to you. I think it's like maybe even a fault on me that there's a recognizable YouTuber voice. I think people don't like that. I think they prefer you to be you. So I don't think it's necessary to adopt like some Mr. Beast, you know, I trapped 100 people in a dumpster. Like that's not necessary. You should be you in the intro. Guys, I'm looking for the 4 Ps.
Interesting.
Okay? What are the 4 Ps? Let's go through them. We got premise.
Pokemon.
What is this video about? You can also think of this as the hook. Okay? That is the premise of the video. That needs to be instantly explained. The context of what they are about to see needs to be explained. If you do a live stream and you want to turn that into a video, you probably didn't do a good job.
I trapped 100 Pokemon in a
You can
dumpster.
record
Ooh,
an
interesting.
intro
Okay.
separately that you tack onto the beginning.
Pasta.
And then instantly you've elevated that video because now someone who's clicked into it has no fucking clue what streamer you is, or they didn't watch, and maybe you want to show off that you had a fight at 1 a.m.
Pizza.
When you should have been in bed getting ready for
Pikachu.
class in the morning. You can contextualize, I got into a fight at Streamer U. Some hook.
I accidentally got into a fight at Streamer University.
That could work. Second
Pedro.
P.
Pedro.
Problem. Okay? You have a premise in a video, all right? In most media, there's a problem and you need to solve it. What is the problem?
Pokemon
Okay?
didn't tell you
In the
these
context of
12
the fight,
things.
Okay? I got into beef with someone. I have to resolve this with these hands. Okay? All right? In the Mecha Chameleon, the problem is that I have a bunch of artists and me and my dumb friend Squeaks have to find them. How are we going to find them? There's a problem. There's stakes to it. That's why it matters to watch. This one's optional, but I think it's valuable. It's the plug. Okay, I had a subscriber plug in that one. That one got me 16,000 subscribers. That one video, I got 16,000 subscribers.
What do you mean by plug?
Plugging something. So you can either plug yourself.
Pidgey.
It is a call to action if you want to think of it that way. But you're
Pupitar.
plugging. You're plugging to people to subscribe. At this point, you also could plug merch, whatever you want. It's optional. You don't need to plug every video, but you can.
That's what I was about to ask.
No, it's by no means necessary. It's just one of the 4 P's you can do. Final one, payoff. Okay?
I don't like that
In
word.
a video,
What, plug?
if you set up a premise,
Or
you set up a problem,
P-Dove.
there has to be a
Big
payoff.
night. Pidgey.
Jason says he's gonna get into a fight. What's the payoff? Gotta see the fucking fight happen. All right? And in that intro, what I do is I say stick around to the end because we're gonna go to an art gallery. Gonna get a little crazy. So the payoff comes at the end. I'm teasing it. Stick through the rest. You'll get to it. It helps increase your watch retention. This is an example of 2 separate videos that I've done. One where I recorded the intro beforehand. The other one where the intro is just from the stream. Look at the difference, bro. 70% of people were watching at the 1 minute, 12 second mark when I recorded the intro. That was the Mecha Chameleon one you just saw.
Okay, wait. I know I'm dumb. We've already talked about this. Videos. This one. %78% of viewers are still watching at the 30-second mark. Okay. So yeah, this is how many people are watching. So 78% of people are still watching. At 2 minutes in, 58% of people are still watching. 7 minutes in, 40% of people are still watching. And then from apparently 13:23 to
1340. So in the last 17 seconds, 11% of people dropped off. What was the last? Why did they drop off? What happened at the end of this video? Not that that matters that much, but I'm actually genuinely curious. 1317, 1323.
Should be getting 15 Premier Balls here. Boom. So in past games, you had to only buy.
No, I don't
10
run
at
no
a time,
Patreon credits.
But in this game, you can stock up if you want to collect and hoard Premier Balls like me. If this YouTube video was helpful to you, please give it a like, hit the subscribe.
Oh, it was literally because I plugged at the very end. That's why. I should have plugged earlier. That was the twirl. No, it's hello. How was your movie? I see. Understand. 54 hours. Yeah, I have to update the goals again. I gotta plug early. But again, this video I made a long time ago. I don't know when I made this. I don't know where the date is. I made this whenever Sword and Shield came out, a long time ago. I made this in February 10th, 2021. 2021. Okay, that's fine. It's still got 1 million views. I'm still happy.
The other intro, 41%. More than half the people left a minute in. By the way, that's a 2-hour video. And half the people are gone in a minute. Okay? And that's because the intro is dog shit. And I can admit that was an absolute dog shit intro. But these are charts that you should be looking at, very familiar with. All right?
I was a baby in 2021.
Right,
you were a child.
You guys might have some questions for me.
You were just born.
How do I get an editor? Do it yourself. All right. I can't afford a clipper.
True.
Can my editors do the thumbnails? When do I scale my team? How much do I pay my editor?
We're back to Lud.
Okay? Guys, just ask. Okay? If you need anything, you can just ask. And I'm not saying just ask me. I'm saying you can ask people to help you. What I did.
Hold on. I haven't worked through this in therapy yet. I'm bad at asking for help. I don't like asking anyone to do anything. But in return, also, I don't like being asked to do stuff. Like if you came to me and you were like, Steve, can you help me move? I would probably say no. But I would say no because I wouldn't ask you to help me move. Like, I would never ask you of this. Why are you asking me of that? I would say, of course, I would rather help you pay for movers so I'm not the one moving it. I do I was joking, but this is a real thing. I would also just pay for movers. I'd send them a list of movers. Also, hello, angry. Will you help me eat some pizza? Yeah, I can help you eat some pizza. I do sincerely struggle with asking for help, but also I have trauma around that. I had a video editor. They edited some of these videos that we are looking at, right? They edited this video, which got 101,000 views, right? They edited, actually I edited this video, I lied. They edited this video, which got 1 million views. And I went to my Twitch chat and I said, hey, does anyone in Twitch chat know how to edit? And then if you do know how to edit, maybe just send me 1 or 2 videos that you've edited that I can look at. Somebody came to me. They said they were still getting into editing. I said, great. I said, how much do you want to get paid? I've already showed you guys how much I was making on YouTube. I'll tell you exactly what happened here. I said, how much do you want to get paid? And they said, I want $10 an hour. Now this was back in Sword and Shield era. So this was more than 5 years ago. This was during COVID.
And I said $10 an hour is too low. No one should be getting paid $10 an hour. And I said, let me pay you $20 an hour because you said you were new and you're asking for 10. And I think 20 is fair. And they said, no, 20 is too much. I would feel too stressed out to take that much money. I don't think I'm that good. And I said, okay, let's compromise. I'll pay you $15 an hour. And they were like, okay. I still think $15 an hour, way too low. Again, this was this was during COVID. So 6 years ago. And they edited a couple videos for me. I liked them. I thought they were good enough. I really wanted to get on YouTube. And I had an extra MacBook Pro and they told me that it was hard for them to edit because they were traveling a lot and they only had a desktop. So I sent them an entire MacBook Pro. Wasn't brand new. It was like a year old though. It was like a year or two old. A relatively new MacBook Pro. If you would have got it off the Apple Store refurbished, it probably would have been like $2,400. And I said, here's a MacBook Pro that you can use to edit because I want to invest in you as my editor. And if this makes your job easier, that's great. I want you to be happy. I want you to like working for me. I don't like being anyone's boss. And they continued editing for me for maybe a couple more months. And then all of a sudden, I was blocked on everything. And I no longer had an editor. And I no longer had a MacBook Pro. No, I'm not. This is a real story. Where can I sign up? From what I heard, they said that I made them work too hard or I had too many changes. I don't believe I did that. I sincerely said, hey, I think I did a banger. I think I recorded some banger stuff. Could you edit it tonight? If you can't edit it tonight, just tell me that you can't edit it tonight, and I will edit it myself. But if you have time and you want to get paid, great. But if you can't do it, just let me know. And that's what I would say every time I would send them a video. I would say, here you go. Put your own spin on it. These are a couple things I want. When they sent me the video in the morning, I might have had like 2 or 3 more changes. Like I really don't think I was. There's 2 sides to every story. So again, maybe they would say differently, but I really don't think I really don't think I was like. It's whatever though. It's whatever. So that was one of my experiences. So Metamorpher, who I don't know is in chat, they have edited some of my videos, but I don't make as much money as I used to during COVID. We already talked about how during COVID I made way more money. So for the most part, I don't try to bother Metamorpher because I don't want to give Metamorpher work that I don't fully have thought out. And sometimes I don't have it thought out unless I'm editing myself. From that $20 combo, they seem to not like pressure. Maybe they were sensitive. You have a hard time accepting if help is offered. Yeah. I mean, yes, I do. Conveniently after they received that. Well, okay, they continued making videos for me for like 6 months after they got the MacBook. Yeah, it's not like I sent them the MacBook and they like pieced out. They did continue. They did continue helping for about like 6 more months, and then they blocked me on everything. Also, hello Zells. You should have paid them 10. Okay, whether it was $10, $15, or $20 an hour, I think it was more the experience itself, not like the hourly rate that I was upset about. What do you mean I'm crazy? Wait, what am I crazy about? Tell me more. What was the crazy part? Was the crazy part the MacBook? Was the crazy part the pay? What was the crazy part? The MacBook? But like, okay, I don't like being anyone's boss, and I don't like being anyone's boss. But like, if somebody is going to do work for me, I want them to. I want if somebody was to work for me, I have no one working for me right now. If somebody was to work for me, I would want them to feel like they're part of it. I would want them to feel like they're part of the team. That it's not like so transactional. Unless they want it to be that way. Unless they want to be like, hey, I just want to show up. I want to edit. I don't want to be involved anywhere else. But I wanted to be like, hey, you and I are working together on this. We're both learning from this. We're both making mistakes. Like this is like a team effort kind of thing. In my head, that's what I thought. You have sent pod equipment to co-hosts? Yeah. I like Austin. I sent a brand new microphone. Bobby, I've sent microphone to, mixer to. I was going to get Bobby a camera, but he was like, oh, I'm going to use my work money to get a camera. And I was like, okay, that's fine. Yeah, use your work money. That makes sense. I relate too much for this. I think the reason I bring up therapy is, one, I think it's funny sometimes and it's relatable, but two, I do want it to feel like normalized. Like it's not weird for somebody to go to therapy, just like it's not weird for somebody to go to a gym and like work out. Yeah, if they had an issue, they didn't really communicate with me, but just a tip for people who want to become editors, just edit something cool for the person you want to work for and then send it to them, and that will give a best. I actually do agree. I do, like, if you did want to like edit for somebody and you edited me something and you sent it to me, I would actually probably be like incredibly interested. But also I don't want people to work for free. When you said if you had time, did they ever say no? They never said no. Like if I was like, hey, I'm looking to get this video done tomorrow. I'm sorry, I'm sending it to you right now. I just finished my stream. If you can edit this tonight, that's cool. If you can't, just let me know and I'll do it myself. Because I know in my brain, if I make content, I don't like to sit on it for too long because then I feel like it disappears. And so like if like my raid build videos, I almost like to get them done as soon as I'm done streaming so I don't sit on them any longer. And sometimes you can sit on some stuff, but with the raid build stuff, I can't really sit on that. That's a huge pressure. You don't want to do your boss's work. No, but if they were to say like, no, I'm a little busy, I'd be like, okay, no problem. I'll just do it myself. You know, like that. I wouldn't. I mean, maybe some people would have thought differently, but like, yeah, I didn't mean to be pressuring. Just adjust your sleep schedule to the stream. Okay, let's keep going.
For basically all my first hires is I did one of two things. One, I poached people who I thought were amazing. This is a godlike business strategy. They do this in every level of business, in every vertical of business, okay? Maybe you see a channel that has really great editing and you love their style. Maybe ask them, hey, you want to edit for me? All right, maybe someone has a great clipping channel and you want to know how they did it. Ask, hit them up. Okay? I've never signed with an agency, but I understood the need to have an agent to do sales. Do you guys know Loaded's agency? Loaded, has anyone heard of this? Never. Loaded is a pretty large sales agency in the streaming space. Their top sales agent was Kelby May. All right? I thought he was good at his job. So I poached him. And here he is on his LinkedIn saying, career update. After almost 5 years, I'm stepping away to leave Loaded, which, mind you, genuinely one of the biggest ad agencies in the game, to join my dumbass, okay? Poach. The other thing that I've done to hire a bunch of my employees, working with fans, all right? if you guys are struggling to get an editor, what I've done is I've asked. I've literally gone on my live stream. I've gone, yo, guys, I really want to get like more clips. I see all these clippers, but I don't know how to get a clipper. If anyone clips, hit me up. These are emails or messages that I received. And this is literally the exact message. I went back. I'm still working with these people. This is from October 2020 from my shorts editor, Radstats. I asked him yesterday. I still work with him 6 years later. I said, do you have the message, the first email you sent? This is it. I asked on stream. He sent me the email. I looked at my email. I replied. I hired him. All right? The one in the middle, Shake Drizzle. This is my longest employee. I've been working with this guy for 8 years. Okay? I said, I need an editor. He said, oh, I saw you need one. Send me the message. I hired him. I still work with him today. Last one is another editor I have, Polite. I said, because Shake Drizzle's kind of a lazy fuck, I said, I want to edit my Pokemon videos. Shake Drizzle at the time refused to edit Pokemon. I don't know why. So I said, I need someone who will do Pokemon. This guy, Polite, comes up, he goes, I'll edit Pokemon. Send me a message. I hired him. All right? Make your concerns known. Put your asks out. You'd be surprised who reaches out
You should
to
put.
you.
Wait, hold on.
Now,
What's
here's the reality
what's
of
your
it, bro.
Pokemon editor's name, bro?
What if they suck? I got good news for you. You suck too. Why would someone who's godlike at it join you? All right? You're not going to have a Mr. Beast editor.
Would
lead
you
team
hire?
to
I
join
don't
you?
think
Of
you're a
course not.
video editor,
But
Jimmy.
there's something really beautiful and also powerful about both of you sucking and improving at something together. Okay? Give them the grace that you yourself want. Here's a fun quote for
That
you
wasn't
from
the
Epictetus.
question?
No great things come into suddenly. Or not even a bunch of grapes can, or a
They
fig.
can learn.
All right? Even a grape's got to wait. Even a grape's got to grow. Get the water. Get the sunlight. All right? Same
Send
with
them a
your editor. Give
MacBook?
them that grace. But I promise you, there's a lot of dividends you can get by working with these people and growing with them together and trying to find your voice together. Okay? Last thing I want to talk about here, guys. Don't trust me. I am someone who succeeded. To do that, it took a lot of luck. But there's also something known as survivorship bias. I made it now. I can say, guys, just do this, this, this. And I go home into my $1 million mansion. I'm living a good-ass life. And you all bought what I said without maybe thinking critically yourself. Do I agree with him? Okay? I remember when I was a smaller creator, Mr. Beast invited me to his place to do a video with him. So I went. And this is Mr. fucking Beast. He's got like 100 million subs. So I'm like, what do I gotta do, Jimmy? How do I make it like you? And Mr. Beast, he goes, oh, just make banger videos. Yeah, you should just make banger videos. Every video you should make should be an absolute banger. And I go home and I go, all right, team, all we're doing from now on is banger videos. A month later, I'm like, fuck banger videos. I like the workflow I have. I like the life that I lead. I don't want to put all this effort and high production into one YouTube video. I want to have a chat that I talk to. I want to have this community I form.
This is
I
just a
wanna make the
reaction
videos
on
about
that?
you
Yeah,
guys
I'm trying
because
something
I like
new.
you guys. I don't give a fuck if it doesn't perform 50 million views. I'm happy with the mill.
We're all.
So you don't have to follow the playbook bar for bar as I.
All I have to do to keep chat's attention is show them how much I make on YouTube, and they're definitely they're locked in. They're locked in. That's what I do. Here, look, let me show you my YouTube stats. Right, this video here made $3,000. They're locked in, and then all right, we go back. let me dangle some money. Go back and forth.
I'm saying it. All right, trust yourselves, trust your instincts, think critically about what I'm saying. Some things I'm saying maybe you agree with, some things
I don't make banger
trust me
videos.
implicitly, take it all with a grain of salt. Guys, that is my lecture for you. Do you have any questions for me?
I think it was a good lecture.
Also, guys, just so you know, I'll be doing office hours directly after this class, 1 to 2 p.m. If you want to stay, we can have longer chats. It's up to you. It can be about anything. If you have any questions right now, you have a couple of minutes before your time is up. So, does anyone have questions right now?
7 reasons I'm bad at YouTube.
Advice for like I like to do gaming. I like to do vlogging. I like to do even with gaming. Sometimes it's like different types of gaming. is it recommended to do it all on one channel? Or
Ooh,
have
this is a good
separate
question.
Channels for separate things. 'Cause
I think a lot of you deal with this. Jason the Ween, you can probably speak about this. You got 6 damn channels yourself, huh?
I have a VOD channel, I have a live channel, I have a main channel, and I got an IRL channel.
I think this is a trap that a lot of people fall into. They make different channels for different things, and then what happens? One of the channel falls off because you can't upload consistently on it. I think it is ambitious to be making all these channels and expecting to be consistent on all of them. I think it's fine to do one channel. I would not do 2 unless there is a reason for it. I will give you an example.
Okay,
I have
I'm
3
listening.
channels that I upload consistently on.
I don't know who this man is. This is Ludwig. He is a top 100 streamer on Twitch. He makes a lot of money. He showed his money. He makes like over $1 million a month on whatever he does, right? YouTube, Twitch, all that stuff. He showed that earlier. He's been doing this for 8 years. So he's pretty good at what he's pretty good at it. He does like everything though. So he's not like he's not specifically like a one game kind of streamer. He'll do, you know, slop games. He does, you know, he's done Pokemon, he's done speedrunning, he's done Valorant. Yeah, he's variety. Which I think is fine. Like me, I'm a variety streamer now. We do bikies, we do Pikmin, and we do React. Yeah, he does League, he does Smash, yeah. Streamer games this weekend, still don't know what he does. Yeah, he does Minecraft.
One is a VOD channel. Why do I have a separate channel? Because it is just the VODs uploaded. They're unedited products, okay? That is my reasoning for it. All right? Second channel I have is my main channel. It's my cut downs, my edits, these things that I put my intros into. Maybe I do some VO for. Third channel, it's the second channel I have called Ludwin. I don't do anything for this. This is basically like, I'm realizing I'm streaming 6 hours, and maybe I think this is the segment that I plan that's good, but some other shit happened that was kind of interesting, but I don't want my editors to work on it. I don't want to do intros for it. So I basically just have a couple of people, clippers if you want to call them, who just pull from that and upload it there. So what I do to separate my channels is the context in which the videos are made, not the content of what the videos are. Does that make sense? So I would think of it that way. If you're gonna make multiple channels, you need to be consistent on all of them. So
I was sitting in a bus in Yokohama, down in Yokohama, taking a bus ride with Papa Pikachu. So there was a bunch of content creators on the bus. I won't name drop this time. And one of the content creators in the bus was somebody I used to talk to, used to hang out with, don't anymore. They're a big successful YouTuber now. At the time that we hung out, they were only a Twitch streamer. They didn't really do YouTube. And you know what happens with content creators, this is like a very common thing. It's not exclusive to Pokemon, whatever, is content creators like to they like to fit into certain brackets, right? If you're a 200 cc viewer or streamer, you might hang out with other 200 plus streamers, right? But as a 200 CCV streamer, you might not hang out with like the 5 concurrent viewer streamers, right? Because you have way more viewers than them, and then all of a sudden, when you become like an 1,000 viewer streamer, you're now in like a different friend group. That's like a stereotype. That's not like all creators, but it's the same on YouTube, right? Hey, I'm getting 100,000 views a video, so I'm going to collaborate with somebody else also getting 100,000 views a video. Now I'm getting 1 million views a video. I can now collaborate with people who are getting also 1 million views a video. Obviously, I don't get that much on YouTube, and I don't get that much on Twitch. So when people you used to hang out with, wouldn't you want to try to hang out with people that get more views than you? Yes. I mean, ideally, right. You try to go up, not down. Yeah, classism. Yeah, like clicks. So at one point when we were both on Twitch, I was higher than this person, right? I had more viewers than this person on Twitch. I had more subs than this person on Twitch, and I talked to this person a lot, right? I love the latest podcast. Oh, thank you, Future. And then this person disappeared from Twitch, and then they showed up on YouTube, and now they're like this high on YouTube, and then I'm down here on Twitch, right? So we're no longer in the same circles of people. That's fine. That's not a big deal. But they were on the bus. I was on the bus. I haven't talked to them in a couple years. I was like, hey, can I sit down next to you? I was in the back of the bus. They were in the front of the bus, not sitting by anyone. They were like, cool. We were talking a little bit. And they were asking me how I felt about reacting to other YouTubers. And I said, what do you mean? And they said, they don't know how people feel about their videos because they can't like see their reaction. So they said they personally liked when somebody would upload them reacting to their own video, so then they could get the data from that video of what was genuinely funny and what was not. So it's very analytical, right? If somebody like watches your video and then writes, haha, that was funny, they're not really saying what part of the video was funny. They were just saying they liked it. So they wanted to see where people were laughing or not laughing in that video. And they asked me if that would bother me if somebody did that with my videos, or how I just felt about that. And I told them like at the time I wasn't really doing YouTube or whatnot, but like I told them my opinion. And then they said, are you still doing the podcast? And I said, yeah. And I upload it to YouTube now. And they said, why don't you upload the podcast to a different channel? Why are you uploading it to your channel where you're also doing these other videos? And to me, it was kind of what Ludwig said here, which was when you have too many channels, something's going to fall off. And I, in my head at the time, still agree with this, is I didn't want anything to fall off. But also, the whole brand I built myself on was covering everything Pokemon. If I was like Mystic 7 and I did nothing but Pokemon Go, and then I got into TCG, to me that kind of makes sense why they do why he does two channels, right? He has his Pokemon Go channel, and then he has his TCG channel, and I'm sure at some point he realized that he needed to separate. But in my head, my content is everything Pokemon, so what am I exactly separating at that point, right? He's got a business one too. Yeah, but he has like 7 channels and like 4 of them has fallen off. But then I also think but then if you think about like Ludwig themselves, right? If I go to Ludwig, 7 million subscribers. And these are all different. The only thing that's the same here, like Mecha Chameleon, Pro Gamers, Tyler 1 challenge, the streamer video we're watching. Here's a Pokemon card video. I regraded all my Pokemon cards, 1.12 million views. Mecha Chameleon. I tried every YouTuber product. None, like, this is out, right? This is not like a Mystic 7 channel where if I go to Mystic 7, it's all Pokemon Go, right? So this clearly works, that you can kind of do whatever you want as long as you know how to package the video you're trying to sell. But I still do think about that question a lot of why don't you put the podcast on a different channel? Which to me would be weird because I am the PKMNcast. PKMNcast is short for Pikmin Podcast, right? So it would make sense that the podcast was on my channel, and then everything else I do is just kind of extra. So if I do make a video that is John Hankey getting booed, they find that video, and then ideally from that, they find the podcast. It's like a movie versus a TV show? Okay, well, I can't help with that. But I don't think the length of something matters. That video would do number? What video? John Hankey getting booed? I have that video. that video is here. I have it. It's my 6th best video. Like, we already watched it. Crunchy audio. We all just saw it. Let's hear it for Sunshine. What do analytics look like for podcasts for video versus normal? The audio podcast has close to an 80% completion rate. So 4 out of 5 people who listen to the podcast make it all the way to the end. On YouTube, that's not the case. We just looked at that. On YouTube, like 40% of people make it to the end. YouTube is much lower. Like I've told you guys before, the audio podcast gets like 4 to 5 times the amount of listens than the YouTube podcast does. So to me, in my head, like if a podcast episode gets like 10,000 listens on like iTunes or whatever, iTunes/Spotify, if it gets like 10,000 listens, the YouTube would be like an extra 2,000 listens. So in total, because I have to do the math, in total it would be 12,000. 10,000 on the audio side, and then 2,000 on YouTube, which is 5 times the amount. So for the last podcast, the completion rate was, I don't know, was it under engagement? Is it under the first one? I don't remember. I don't know how YouTube works. The completion rate was 12% of people completed the video. I will say it's pretty impressive. Well, this one was 12%. I am the 12%. Let's just check another podcast. I feel like that's a high attention rate for YouTube. What do you mean? In regards to what? I used to listen to the podcast only, and now I watch the YouTube videos instead. Okay, this one has 15% of people made it to the end. But also, only 30% of people, 26% of people made it to the half-hour mark. What if you took the podcast and broke them into smaller videos? I thought about this, but I don't know how MKBHD does that. Linus does this for their podcast. If people who don't want to listen to a podcast click and don't listen because they're like, oh, this is really long, does that hurt? Yes, that does hurt. Because the only thing YouTube cares about is how... Okay, so here's an example. We will do another example. Who is MKBHD? You don't know who MKBHD is? That makes sense. MK is Marquez Brownlee. I do not. He has 21 million subscribers. He's a tech video maker. So he does Apple, he does Google, he does like Tesla. So he gets like 5 million views on this, 4 million views, 2.7 million, 2 million. The guy who speeds. Yeah, the guy who's gotten caught speeding. Yes, in his Tesla. Actually, he was driving a different car, I think. I like how you know him from the guy who got... I like how you know that he was that guy. Mainly no, that's crazy. That's the one thing you know about him is he's sped. Okay. Okay, so let's take a video that did decent. Let's take this video, and then let's take a podcast video. I have so many windows open. If you split your channel, could you get more accurate metrics that could improve both channels? Splitting the pod into extra segments is a good strat I see others use. Okay, I've thought about this, chat. I've also thought about clipping certain things from the podcast and putting it on TikTok and YouTube. But we have to go back 20 minutes where I don't have any editors and I don't like asking for help. I'm only one person. You saw how long it took for me to make 2 Instagram graphics yesterday. And I've been stuck live streaming for 53 hours. I can't do all this myself. Okay. So we have this video, and then let's take a podcast video. So let's take let's do this one because this one was IRL. Let's grab this one. Would you hire me? No, Jimmy, because you would make less money working for me, and I need you to keep making whatever money you make at whatever job you're doing. Because clearly you're very successful. Can you send me a MacBook? Okay. So this this one. Wait, where am I? Where's my there's my analytics. Analytics. Okay. Truth. I appreciate the honesty. Okay. So this one. See, this is what I don't understand. Okay, so let's say a minute into this video, we still have 67% of people watching. 1 minute into this video. And then in this video, a minute in, we have 47% of people still watching. At the end of this video, we made it to about 23% finished this video. It was 54 minutes. And about the same. 12 minutes in, about 24% of people finished this video. So unsure. Like this is the part of YouTube I don't really understand, because they both went down, but this definitely had a bigger drop off compared to this, right? This was definitely more staggered. So like I understand in the perspective of this that this took longer for people to fall off, which means that more people watched it longer, which means that YouTube recommended it to more people. But I don't think just because something is long means it would do bad, because other podcasts get a ton of views on YouTube. I'm not going to search up Joe Rogan because I don't want that to infect my algorithm. But obviously, Joe Rogan has very long podcast episodes that get lots of views. I think Marquez is probably a safer one to search up, even though he speeds. But Marquez is another. So if we do, I don't know MKBHD. What's the AI summary for stream on my channel? He has his podcast on a different channel. What is Ghetto Love Story? Okay, so his podcast is right here. So yeah, so he has an hour 35, hour 35, hour 35. So yeah, he's getting like 120, 200K views. I do think he has the advantage.
Does this even work? Give me a second.
Andrew.
Oh, this is a cold open, isn't it? Okay, I have thought about doing cold opens. And we've also seen that cold opens seem to work for the other videos. What network? I don't know what network he's on. I gotta go to bed. Okay, Wally, I will be here. GoCast uses cold opens. I don't know if he's on. He's part of the Vox Media Podcast Network. There you go.
Waveform Podcast. We're your hosts. I'm Marquez.
I'm Andrew.
And I'm going to be the winner of the Trivia Extravaganza.
And that's because today we are all pitting ourselves against each other, and you heard it here first. This is the Trivia Extravaganza
and
2026. Season 4 or something?
Okay, hold on. Let me pick a different video.
I
Is
thought Light
Vox
Phone
still
was just
around?
running
Yeah.
Android. No, that's the whole point. Is you're supposed to just spend the $300 on an Android phone, but instead you spent it on this, so you can't do anything.
I mean, I think it does run Android, but
I
it's
think there are
just
people
like,
who like sideload it.
I'll watch it later.
But that's
The
definitely
trivia
not
ones are
what
fun?
They want.
If you want to sideload Android apps, just buy an Android phone. You don't have to do this to yourself. Yo, what is up, people of the internet? Welcome back to another episode of the Waveform Podcast.
You should just end the pod. Hello, Shadow. How are you? I gotta turn in too. We'll check back in tomorrow. Okay, no worries, Jeans. So maybe podcast wise. Okay, hold on. Maybe. Okay, maybe I get the notepad out. Maybe podcast wise, we cold open. Not because they cold open. They did cold open, that's true. But we looked at our top performing YouTube videos, and the ones that did very well for me had a cold open. So we're not just saying, hey, they did a cold open, we should do a cold open. We've tested cold opens. Not tested, I just did them for a while, and now we've seen that they actually worked. So maybe we try cold opens for the podcast, which is easy. I just take, when I'm editing it, I just take what part I think is funny, I put it at the start, and then try. I also think, I've thought this for a while, my little theme song is too long.
Phones that came out on Unpacked this week, and yeah, what is up, people
This
of the internet?
this is like, how long is this exactly?
Just buy an Android phone. You don't have to do this to yourself.
19, 20, 21, 22,
Yeah, what is up, people of
23,
the internet?
24,
Welcome back to another
25.
episode
So it's
of the
7
Waveform
seconds.
Podcast. We're your hosts. I'm Marquez.
I'm Andrew.
No bop bop bop. 7 seconds. Because I do think I didn't do an intro there. I do think this doesn't even have a thing. This was this teaser. What is happening to YouTube right now? Why can't I see my own video? What is over here? Brainstorm. What? There it is. Cold opens are good.
I am recording. Ba, ba, ba.
This comes up.
I am recording.
This
Ba,
I
ba,
think this
ba.
is
I am
15, so it's
recording. Ba,
twice
ba,
as
ba.
long as the other one.
Ba, 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 ba. What's up, everyone?
13. I lied. It was 13.
731st episode of the Pokemon Podcast. It's super effective at night.
This is like the latest. Now we've recorded later, I'm sure. I'm your. What's up? Oh, that. Yeah, so it's 13. I think that's too long. One person has disliked this video. What's the at night from? We were recording it at night. Me? Oh, yeah, it's from SpongeBob. Wait, why did we do this? I've heard longer.
It's a bigger ask. All right, y'all. Class dismissed. Thank you guys.
Oh, either way. Okay, I remember now. Either way, I definitely get annoyed at long podcast openings, the ones with loud music. Yours isn't loud and obnoxious, in my opinion. I appreciate that. I do. I personally think a podcast jingle of any sort is important. I do think it gets you excited for a podcast. Like, I think Giant Bomb's podcast jingle is iconic. I think the Vergecast's opening theme song is iconic. Reply All, which no longer exists anymore, they had a great like jingle going on. I think Decoder has a good, like, I think I think Waveforms, we just listened to it. I think that one's pretty good. So I don't think we cut the jingle. Serial had an iconic one. I think maybe we bring the jingle down.
Some constructive feedback, but I think some people don't realize the bop 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 is a joke. I think the cold open could be better. You need to open up with an oh my god hi. The jingle does make it feel like you're listening to radio. I can go back to Nick and we can get a shorter jingle for YouTube. I know people do like the bop bop bop. That's true. But okay, anyways, I do not think making another channel to separate out the like raid builds from the podcast, I don't think that matters. But I do think there's space to take certain segments out of the podcast. And okay, okay, so like let's look at like when we go back to this analytics and we see that only 19% of people who clicked on this listened to us talk about Pokemon Sleep anime crossover. So that means 80% of people who clicked on this video never heard us talk about Pokemon Sleep. Now, I think this is a bad example because Pokemon Sleep is not a huge game, but I think you could easily take that segment out, cut it out, give it its own thumbnail and its own title, and then make it a 19-minute video literally on the same channel. Because 4 out of 5 people who clicked on it never saw it to begin with. Now, I don't think the Pokemon Sleep anime crossover would be a good segment. But I think sometimes there are good segments. I think a segment that would be good would be us talking about champions numbers. I'm a different channel believer. Chat, I can't even get you to sign up for a free Patreon. Do you think I'm going to be able to get you to sign up for another another YouTube channel? Maybe reorder the podcast by popular topics. I have thought about this. Keep in mind, too, that 4 and 5 didn't see it, and some of those may not have been interested if they did get to the point they didn't know it was covered. Hey, I signed up. Thank you, Future. Future's the best listener. They listened to the end of the podcast. They signed up for the Patreon. They bought the merch. If your raid builds are there. I feel like it's too late to do another channel. I already forgot. I think the timestamps are like, I do the timestamps because I do think the timestamps are important. Like I would rather you skip a segment you don't like and finish the podcast than to get frustrated you're listening to something you don't care about and then turn it off. That's why the timestamps exist. Does Waveform do timestamps? I'm sure they do. Yeah, they do. Buzz by Jack Dorsey, Light Flip Phone, Samsung Unpacked, Glaze sponsor, Explain in Tech Terms, Peak Design Bracket, Apple's Upgrade Program, Trivia Scores. You should do a cohesive template for the podcast thumbnails. What do you mean cohesive template for the podcast? What does that mean? When I was new, I had a hard time finding your channel. I thought I was mistaken, but I figured it out. Waveform doesn't need to worry about views. They have MKBHD. Yes. Honestly, I keep it on this channel, segment it into a playlist. We have Bobby. You do. But this number doesn't matter. 265,000 people are subscribed to me. 265,000 people are subscribed to me, but only 3,000 watched this video, right? So this number already doesn't matter. I don't think for the most part people are going direct. If people are coming directly to my channel, it's because they want to watch something directly. I think how most people use YouTube is they click this and they go, okay, what's up here? Okay, what's here?
Okay, what's here? Okay, what's here? And then if they go, I don't like that, they do this. And then they do that again. And I think that's how people use YouTube. Because that's how I use YouTube. And YouTube is correct. I am interested in 100 OBS plugins. These are the only ones I use by Nutty. That is correct. I am interested in that video from Nutty. That's true. I'm also interested in MXC Season 2 Uncut and Unfiltered. No, that doesn't work, Castle. What you're saying right there does not work. Putting an episode number or a logo in the thumbnail doesn't work at all. I can show you. I'm sorry to call out my friends. This doesn't work. They also have the thing in the title. That's not good. That I I've told them this before though. It's fine. This could just be better, is what I'm saying. This could be better. I think one of the problems with this is I do think the cram with the eye is very good. The problems with this is it's not giving enough information. This goes back to Ludwig saying you need a complete package. You need both the thumbnail and the title to convince you to click on it, especially while you're getting new people. If your goal is to get new people to listen, this is fine if you have like an established audience, right? Like it would be fine for MKBHD because MKBHD has 21 million subscribers and he's been doing this for like 12 years. I noticed you changed your podcast to look more like regular videos. Was that on purpose? Yes. 100%. You'll also notice that the YouTube podcast title is probably different than the Apple podcast title. And they should put GoCast at the end if they really need it. I don't think they do need it. What's another what is Fear and? Let me look at Fear and. Fear, is it just Fear and? Let's talk about Streamer University, the wedding episode. We weren't invited. Well, this is hard too because you have four different. You have four pretty big personalities on a single podcast. But I don't actually know. I don't actually know. What about Nintendo? What does Basement Yard do? Nintendo. But this is the Nintendo's weird though because they stream theirs live, so they get the live views, and then it ends up being a video thing after. I think Fear End is largely carried that those four people are on it. I think so too. What'd you say? What does Basement Yard do? Basement Yard. Is this a podcast? What the heck is this? I don't know what this is. Oh, I think I know one of these guys. Yeah, they put the number at the very end. Or they put the Basement Yard at the very end. Interesting. See if it's amazing. This is? Oh, I've seen these guys on TikTok. Yeah, I've seen these guys on TikToks. What about The Yard? They have their podcast name at the end too. Interesting. It's probably for SEO. Are we doing case studies for successful content creators? Sure, yeah. That's what we're doing. Okay. We're so close to finishing this.
Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. All right, take your seats, all. Take your seats, everybody. Just to reiterate it, I think one of the most valuable things you can leave here is the relationships that you made here, okay? And I want to, for a moment, talk about collabs. I want to talk about collaborating, what I view as the most important parts of a successful collaboration. Before we jump to it, I'm curious your guys' thoughts. What do you think, let's see some hands, the most important thing to get out of a collab is? What is the most important thing? I don't have a guess. What do we got, Snowcone?
To like build a stronger connection with each other.
Build a stronger connection. Okay, that's interesting. What do you got?
I would say like learning something that you haven't learned before.
Yeah, both are
Learning
terrible
something you
answers.
haven't learned before. Okay. Who else got something? What do we got?
I think meeting someone that you would want to continue to make content with.
Okay, like strengthening relationships.
Good night,
So
Lemons.
first one.
I enjoyed learning. I'm glad.
Like if you collab with somebody that's not under your umbrella, it's like different eyes on you.
So like trying to get people from a different umbrella and sort of cross-pollinate audiences. Okay.
That was a better answer.
Exposure, because like if you collab with someone who's like in another niche, you know, you like cross niche.
That makes sense.
I would be curious if a Pokemon news podcast worked though. What do you mean? Like a lot. Okay, a lot of there are podcasts like Waveform is news. Like the Vergecast is news as well. I don't know how they do it. Let me see. This was an hour and a half, 15K views. They do have the Vergecast at the end.
Hello and welcome to the Vergecast.
It's the time to panic about AI safety, the Vergecast. And then they have it. The first one that pops up, no, you're not getting. I feel like if you type in, if you type in Pokemon podcast, I'm probably pretty high up there, right? Yes. Like that's the SEO I have. Like if you type Pokemon podcast in you're right, yeah, right. That's what I said. I'm getting a personalized experience. Like I probably can't go like private browsing. Where's Chrome? Riverside ad. Smoshcast. Card Lounge. What is Card Lounge? I also do think that in-person podcasts do better. If you type in "it's super effective." You make 3 channels. One is segmented, one is full, and the last one is a regular YouTube that you can analyze with the community. In what time frame do I have time to do all that work? I'm saying if you put Pokemon podcast in the title, would it make the difference? I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. If I did, okay, so if I went back to YouTube, go here, go here to date, You have 53 hours? Oh, okay. Is the A/B test done? Okay, let's do... I can't change this on this computer. Hold on. I can, let me grab this computer. This is the one that just happened. I don't know. I don't think you put it's... Do you put it's super effective in there? I think people are just searching for Pokemon Podcast, right? The first one feels like the best to you? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna change it on here and then I'll refresh. I fell asleep and we're okay. Continue. We're gonna edit the title. Okay, it's clear that it's very clear that the second one is the weak one, so we don't need that one anymore. So we go A/B testing. The arrow to that cloud really adds nothing. Would you do ISE or spell it out? I don't think anyone is searching for ISE. Okay, what was the second one? New Scarlet and Violet event before Winds and Waves. Okay, do I remove the word Pokemon? I don't think I want the word Pokemon twice in the title, right? Pokemon Podcast. And then I add... You're at the top of YouTube search. Maybe. No. Yes. 3 times. Okay. And then I'm going to hit save here. Hold on. I'm going to hit save. I wasn't being mean. No, I didn't think you were mean. Nice arrow to the cloud. That's really nothing. Oh, I thought you said the arrow. I don't think the arrow to the cloud is adding anything. But I put the arrow to the cloud here because we do talk about this cloud in relation to Magikarp, which was part of the episode of the 7-star raids. Okay, so we refresh. And now here are our 2 titles. Scarlet and Violet gets new content, Pokemon Podcast. New Scarlet and Violet event before Winds and Waves, Pokemon Podcast. It's gonna take probably 48 hours for us to see any results from that. But that's fine because we at least know that the second thumbnail sucked. Good thing we have 53. Well, we have 53 hours left. Oh, I do want, okay, hold on. I do want to think about, okay, so actually there was, so if we go, hold on, we go back out. We go down to, where's my Pokemon Champions one? Where is it? If this is a true, wait, you might want to test the one with or without. If it's a true A and B test. I can do that on a different video. We have plenty of videos to test. Because, like, testing an old video isn't going to, like, hurt it that much because it's an old video. This one. Okay, this one. I don't remember what the test was. This is literally my job. Okay, so this podcast actually did really well. If every podcast did this well, I would be actually happy. This podcast got 7,000 views. It got 31 subscribers. It made $80. Awesome, right? It actually almost got the same amount of views as the audio podcast, which doesn't normally happen for me, right? So now if we look here, this is really long because the last podcast we looked at was only an hour 35.
And 68% of viewers are watching around the 30-second mark. And then 2 minutes in, we still have 30% of viewers. But we still have about 14% of people finishing it here at the end. Once it earns $80, is that useless? No, it will continue earning money. It's just that, like, it made it to 7,000 views in the first 15 days. And 100 days later, it only got 300 more views. Right. So it's kind of a dead video now. So like actually changing something when okay. We go here, reach. Okay, these were the thumbnails. I thought okay, so I paid my trans king, who is named King, to make this thumbnail. I came up with the doodle. Hold on, I can show you. Let me find King. King Lotus. Sometimes I forget to pay King, and then they have to say, hey, you didn't pay me yet. And I said, oh, my bad. Okay. So this is what King came up with, right? Great, beautiful. I added the background. I added the logo, as you can see right here. This is what King made for me. See if you forgot to pay me. I'll send you a MacBook instead. This is what I told King to make. As you can see, he did exactly what I drew. If anything, he should be paying me for the amazing artwork I did here. I said, King, I need this. They said, say less. This looks fantastic. I don't know, is this a little better? This is fantastic. I also like how I drew a Jigglypuff here. You can tell by the swirl. Maybe it's a Clefairy, I actually don't know. I don't know why I gave Clefairy a Jigglypuff swirl. Either way, it ended up being, oh, Clefairy has the swirl too, it's fine. This is definitely better than AI. Anyways, I told King to make this. I thought it was good, right? Here were the 3 tests I ran. We were wrong about Pokemon Champions, 37%. The real cost of Pokemon Champions, 36%. And the gamification of Pokemon Champions, 26%. I think gamification is too complicated of a word. But I also thought I also made the logo bigger in this one, and it didn't seem to matter. I think We Were Wrong About Champions was just a better title. It's like looking in a mirror. But if I was, I hate this song. If I was to like have any takeaway from the last 1 hour of talking about my podcast YouTube, I would say I like this title. I really like this thumbnail. And I like that I'm happy that this got 7,000 views. And if all of my podcasts baselined had this kind of title, this kind of thumbnail, this kind of views, I would definitely like that direction more. But I paid King to do this, right? Like I don't pay for every thumbnail because sometimes I don't know what I want the thumbnail to be until like Sunday night. And I try to give King 72 hours before. I don't like to spring things on King last minute. So if we do new test here, new test. I think I tried using the word podcast before. Okay, so if I do title only, so same thumbnail, that thumbnail won, right? Title only. We were wrong about Pokemon Champions. We were wrong about Pokemon Champions. Pokemon Podcast. I don't know how to do the tilde on PC. I only know how to do it on Mac. Oops. Copy. Paste. And then I guess we can just do a third one. I don't, that's way too complicated. What if I just did, it's super effective? I don't think people are searching for that, though. I think they're just typing in the words Pokemon Podcast. I'm going to head out for the night. I'm excited for you to teach a podcast class tomorrow. Thanks, Chase. I appreciate it. No, I don't have a numpad. No numpad. I got baby keyboard. No numpad. I don't do money things. Nope, I just searched. It's super effective. What do you mean you searched it's super effective? Should we, these three seem fine. Let's do that. Your test is ready. Okay, now we have a new test going. For the pod. I think is it too many words to say it's super effective, a Pokemon podcast? You obviously have a calculator open. Yeah, you're right. I kind of do. I do think that's too many words. Wait, Hike, are you okay with this? Little Unknown, are you okay with this? It's super effective is fine. Yeah, it'll cut off. Yeah, because when you're on YouTube. Oh wait, I'm in a playlist.
I am recording. Ba ba ba.
Okay. So we're doing cold opens. We're gonna try cold open. We're gonna try a 7-second theme. We're gonna do podcast in the title. Not sure. This is what we've gathered in the last 1,000,000 hours of this. It can't hurt to learn. I don't know if we're gonna learn on an old video though. Like that video is so old. This reel right here got me. This like Nutty putting his face on this this body. It really got my attention. I had to scroll down for that one. I was like, wait a second, what's happening here? Got really cooked on that one. Were those codes for Pokopia? Hey, don't you dare look at my Pokopia codes. This right here, I'm interested in watching. Okay.
Fuck all that. Most important thing. Guys, the absolute most important thing you can do in a collab. Have fun.
I can't do this marathon anymore.
That is literally the #1 most valuable thing you can ever do in a collab.
Push me into a volcano.
Why?
I can't do it.
Because if everyone's having a good time, you'll want to do it again. That is literally the most important thing, okay? It is ultimately a relationship. It's an interpersonal
Chat, has my
relationship.
timer stopped? How long has my timer been stopped? And you guys didn't tell me? You're cheating. How long have we been at 52, 53, 52, 50, 02? How much time have you guys gotten for free? I never noticed. We're learning. You're not learning for free. You're paying for that. When did the timer stop? 53:25.
45. I don't pay for anything. Even my sub was gifted. You're here for my forever. 54.25. Okay, it's counting down now. When did it just straight up stop? Was this when Pillage did 100? That wasn't that long ago, though. That was an hour. It was recent. Yeah, it's going down really slowly. I think it needs to be refreshed. It stopped right there. Okay. Hold on. I can fix this. We need the calculator again. It was, we're at 35, and we need to remove 2 hours? This is the most math? Hey, thank you, Victini. It's too late for math. I don't know why I needed the calculator for that. Where's my stream elements? We have so many windows open. Hold on, let me... That's fine. Get out of here. Thank you, Victini. Too many windows, too many windows, too many windows. We don't need this anymore. That's fine, that's fine. I want this for later. There's my stream manager. Okay. We should be at... Did it just start counting down again? Quick, somebody gift 24-hour subs. No, no way. No way. It was 2 hours. It was 2 hours. It was 2 hours. Because I ate pizza 2 hours ago. So we should be at 51. I'll give you 51.15. It was not 2 hours. Yes, it was, because it stopped. It stopped shortly after Pillage gave 100, and during that time we started eating the pizza. It was 100% 2 hours. I did the math. We've been live for 35. It stopped at 33. Put the music on. He's scamming us? You guys are scamming me! Here, I have to update the goals. Okay, wait, I messed that up. It should be 53.15. There you go. Hold on, I know. I'm gonna give you some reverse scam train. There. Didn't you get new subs since? Yes, Yoda gave 5. Oh, only since Pillage, Yoda gave 5. That would have been 25 minutes. I gave you more than 2 hours, though. The timer didn't go up? The timer did go. The timer was... What do you mean the timer didn't go up? The timer didn't go up for you? Okay, you're probably right. The timer didn't go up for you. You've gotten one. Okay, hold on. I will boost the timer for the 5 gifted that Yoda gave, which would be 5 times 5 is 25. There. Okay, now everything is good. We're learning. Good answer. Thank you, Lynette. Hello, AZ. Okay, we close this. We need that open. Close that. Need that open. That's what we're watching. That's what I just used. Okay. We have closed like 30 windows now. Timer is going. Great. We have how much more of this video?
Is there a third tertiary
15
thing
minutes.
going on? Okay, viewership success, yada, yada, yada. Sure. But if you're not having fun with somebody, even if the viewership's great, are you going to want to keep doing it? Okay? If your interaction with the streamer is, let's just say a hypothetical, you're at a university and they throw sauce on you and they have 150,000 viewers, and so your viewership goes up because everyone wants to see what happens after the sauce is on your body. Is that someone you want to hang out with again? Do you want more sauce on you?
When do you sleep? Usually I get ready for bed at 2.
So maybe you'll want to avoid Rakai. But the other,
I think the
and this is
calculator should
literally
be
a
in the-
list. I'm going 1,
the
2, 3 in
taskbar.
my view. Okay, when I run events, I run
Probably.
major events with 40, 50 plus people. The number one thing that I focus on is everyone who went had a good time. Because if they had a good time, they'll come. Little secret for this one: if you have food, they have a lot better of a time. If it's in person, you guys get food, people get way happier when they're full. Second thing, make it easy. Okay? If you are setting up this collab idea, maybe you had the idea.
I can't.
Make it as easy as possible. What
I
you are
get too
going to do,
distracted to
where
watch
you
at
are going to do it,
1.5 here.
when you
If
are
I was
going
by
to do it,
myself
how
and
long it's
focused
going
in,
to
I would
be.
watch at 1.5.
Communicating all that efficiently is super valuable, okay? Maybe there's a creator here who's a bit larger, who you made a connection with, but you know they're busy. Make it as easy as possible for them to say yes to the collab, all right? And then third, and this is I think what you guys are poking on, to me this is the least important, still valuable, sure, but it's the hype you get from it, all right? It's the success that comes from the collab. Cross-pollination, whatever. Right, that's great, cool. That is the least important part of a collab. Are you gonna stop hanging out with your friends because it doesn't
We're
get you
still
views?
watching this? We're almost done.
Interesting perspective. All right. Here's a real message that I received from a viewer. His name's Rui. He's a smaller streamer. He said, "Hey, Ludwig, I was listening to The Yard, and I caught a conversation that I had with my friends about how long it would take for somebody to beat me in Super Smash Bros. Melee. If you don't know anything about me, I'm a professional Super Smash Bros. Melee player. So how does someone who starts from day 0 learn to beat me?" All right, so he came up with a proposal. This is the proposal he sent me. He outlined exactly what he was going to do, how much work he was going to put in, and what his expectations were for me. Now this came all because we were talking about a hypothetical situation. How long would it take someone to learn? He wanted to make that reality. Do you know what I said to Rui? Snap yes. Why? You made it easy for me. Sounded fun to do. And I like the guy. I think he's putting in work. I collab with people all the time. I collab with big streamers. I collab with small streamers all the time. Constantly. And I will collab with literally anybody in this room.
I'm not sure what you guys are. I'm not sure what you guys are watching. I'm missing a lot of context. Sure. So there was an event on Twitch called Streamer University, which it's over now, but they invited a bunch of newer streamers to learn how to be a big streamer. This is a popular top 100 streamer teaching a class of nobodies. Well, there are some somebodies in here. How they should be a streamer and whether or not they truly want to be a streamer.
And right now we are talking about YouTube, which is important to being a streamer. So there we go. Yes. So this is this was Ludwig's 4 classes in one video, cut and edited. 1,500 sub gold for Steve applied for streamer. No, Streamer U next year is going to be in Europe, so I wouldn't be able to apply anyways.
If you come to me with a good proposal, that makes it easy on me. Who here knows who Squeaks is? Squeaks hits me up. He's about
How long is it taking you to react to an hour 45 video? I thought I could take longer than Hassan reacts to any of his videos, and I think right now I'm winning. So take that.
100 viewers Super Mario 64 speedrunner. I like Super Mario 64. I watch the Squeak streams. I think he's funny.
You go to Japan like 7 times. You can't squeeze in one trip to Europe.
It'll take an hour total. That's it. I do it. It was an amazing time.
But we're losing.
What happened? Squeaks is funnier than me. Half my viewers left to go watch him. Now he's a wildly successful streamer. This could be you. All right, guys, this could be very important in collabs, and I'm sure you've experienced this. Be careful of what you become in pursuit of what you want. A lot of you guys are very successful streamers.
What parallel universe did I wind up in?
Posting them to Instagram, TikTok, wherever, those blow up. And you might notice that a lot of people here maybe go a step too far. They cross interpersonal relationship boundaries to get a clip that will be more successful because they're doing something out of pocket, something a little crazy, something a little wild. This is happening constantly, okay? I can tell you right now, the ROI on that doesn't make sense. Business-wise, it is a bad move, okay? You are making a fool of yourself.
Like or not like Hassan.
To get more views, maybe a 2 million view clip, whatever, here, there, in burning bridges with people who otherwise might like to collab with you in the future. Okay? Does a nuisance streamer get views? Do they get some success? Sure. Do you want to be Jack Doherty? Okay? Fuck no.
Steve's just I haven't made any clips this entire stream.
To accomplish here. All right? This is a little fact that you guys are all going to have to deal with a lot earlier in your career, and it's going to be a bit of an awakening. Right now, more people know you than like you. In life, for the most part, more people like you than know you. All right? You meet people in your family, they like you. In school, maybe they like you. Right now, an overwhelming amount of people know your faces and names, but don't like you because you've been on other people's streams or whatever. What's going to come from that is, and I'm sure some of you've experienced this, you might get hate farms. There might be clips in context, out of context, that blow up way larger than an audience you are familiar with. Okay? And if you guys know anything about the internet, they have zero grace for you. They're probably being pretty mean to some people in this room right now, and that doesn't feel very good. Another note on that, your streamer friendships
I'll see you tomorrow.
are constantly being tainted because there is a third party in that relationship, the viewer. And then the final one, and you guys are going to all have to deal with this, is you cannot control your reputation. You literally cannot control it. It is out of your hands. It is an act of ego to try to control it. But ultimately, the good thing is your reputation does not matter. The relationships with the real people in your life, okay, your tangible friends, the people you stream with, your friends, whoever, your family, that is what matters, not what the people online think. It's a very easy thing to say. It's a very hard thing to do in practice.
This is true. I can talk about this.
All, I promise you, okay, no matter how loud you think the noise is at any moment, from hate, whatever, it does go away. The things that stay with you through those hard times are going to be your personal relationships, okay? Now let's talk about the tips and tricks to get big fast.
Okay, I'll be a little parasocial with you guys, right? I've talked about this before. I'll talk about it again. I think this thing where he says your reputation doesn't matter is mostly true. It's time to accept those gambling ads. No, I'm not gonna do that. Right? Okay, I've talked about this before. Over a year ago, there was like a bunch of rumors about me. I went live on Twitch. I addressed some of those rumors. You're gonna say, what rumors were they? They don't matter. That's not the point of the story.
Some people believed those rumors, right? And some people didn't. And there are plenty of people in my life, people I have active relationships with, like Bobby, like Austin. If you don't think that they didn't hear the same thing that everyone else did, you'd be crazy. Of course they heard that stuff. But you know what they did that other people didn't do? They came to me and they talked to me about it, right? There were other people in my life that believed those rumors, that didn't want to hear my side of the story, that did whatever they wanted to do, and they went with that. It would be very egotistical of me to try to find all of the people that were told and believed this rumor and say, hey, I need to control the narrative. That's not true. Here's XYZ why that's not true. It's not really worth my time. You know, some of those were viewers, some of those were podcast listeners, but it's just not worth my time to try to explain myself to somebody I truly didn't have a relationship with, right? A podcast listener might like my content, but they're not, at the end of the day, they're not like my friend, right? Like I don't text them. Just like I don't know my therapist's partner. I don't know if they're a man, a woman. I don't know if they're married or not, because that doesn't matter in my relationship with my therapist, right? I pay them for him to tell me I'm not crazy. That's the exchange we do. So like the exchange with the podcast or with the Twitch stream is I'm providing you content. I'm hopefully making you laugh. I'm hopefully giving you insight. But when I'm done streaming, I'm not texting Crow about Yu-Gi-Oh. But I'm sure Crow has somebody to text about Yu-Gi-Oh. So I can't. So like Ludwig said, I can't control my reputation. If there's a group of people that want to believe a bunch of rumors about me, they're just going to believe it, right? And there's really nothing I can do. So what I did when that happened is I said my side of the story. I said, thanks for listening. If you believe me, great. If you don't, also great. If you would like to message me and you have some more follow-up questions, feel free to do so. And only like 3 or 4 people did. I answered their questions. They were pretty satisfied, I think, and we moved on. And I haven't really talked about it since. And I ignored all of those rumors. I didn't say anything. Obviously, I'm saying something now. But I just continued on with life. And I continued to be the best person I could be, like as a human being. And I'm fine. Right? Like I'm still doing this. I'm still showing up. I'm still making content. I got Twitch Ambassador this year. I got Pokemon Partner this year. I got a Hershey partnership. That was like everything for me seems to be going pretty all right. So like I got, Niantic partner for Chicago Go Fest. So I'm just going to do that. And the people who surround themselves with me, like my mod team, Bobby, Austin, Julie, Brooke, all the people in my life, they believe me, they're with me. That's great. And the people who didn't believe me or heard something and thought that was true or not true, or maybe they didn't get the full side of the story, I can't change their mind, right? And I'm not gonna try to change their mind because I don't. I'm still washed on YouTube though. Don't get that confused. I'm still a terrible YouTuber. We know that.
Because I want all of you to succeed, and I see those numbers. 87% never hit the peak again.
You believe in Archer? Archer definitely believes
me. Let's go through
me.
these tips right now. Guys, this is an easy guide anyone can follow. The first one, now these are my homework assignments for you. That's how easy I made it. Raise your hand if you did my homework.
Archer was starting the rumors? Yeah, he was.
You didn't do my homework? You didn't do my homework?
I have been busy and I do
This is insane to me, by the way. This is insane that out of what did they say? Like 7 million people applied for Streamer U. I don't know how many applied. 1 million people. A lot of people applied for Streamer U, right? I didn't. But a lot of people applied for Streamer U. And how many people got picked? Like 100? Right? Somehow, This group of people did something to get recognized, to be invited to Streamer U, and they had, like, I would kill to be in this classroom and to be able to ask Ludwig questions directly. Like, I bet Ludwig has a better answer for what I should be doing with my YouTube podcast than any of you guys. And that's not insulting to any of you guys. A lot of you guys have not been doing a Pokemon podcast on the internet for 16 years and then tried to transition to video. No offense taken, but I bet that guy has a pretty good answer. Didn't it end early because students trashed the campus? I think it was going to end anyways, but they did trash it, I think, the very last night. Honestly, a Pokemon podcast with you and Ludwig. Should I just DM Ludwig? Should I be like, hey, I want you on my Pokemon podcast. I'm gonna make it really easy for you. It's gonna. These are the dates available during this time. All you got to do is show up. It'll be exactly an hour long. I do all the recording. I'll be like, Austin, you can't be on the show this week. We got Ludwig. Sorry. DM Ludwig. I would have to have like a game plan. He would probably charge you. People don't charge to be on a podcast. I don't know what Ludwig's Twitch name is. Ludwig. Isn't it Mogul Moves? People don't charge appearance fees. I mean, maybe some do. Oh, it's his full name. I don't even think he has DMs open. Oh, he does have DMs open. Yeah, good question. Why not 4 people? I think 4 people is too much. I think, well, seriously answer your question. I think 4 people is really good in person. I don't think 4 people is good when everyone's in separate rooms. So if my show was in person, and I had people locally, I would do 4 people. Yeah, somebody already subbed Ludwig. It's just Ludwig. It's Ludwig. You should also DM Foosley because she's been on a Pokemon competitive journey lately. Okay, but keep in mind, my podcast is not an interview show. It's a news show. And I've learned this over the years that having an episode that's like an interview episode-ish, it does not perform good. It doesn't work. It's not an interview show yet, but it's Ludwig. I don't listen to this. Tell him your chat put me up to it. Okay, and then I make a YouTube video, how I got Ludwig on the podcast.
To success if you don't do these tricks. Let's go through them. First one, writing down your goals. All right? Writing down your goals for yourself for the rest of the year. What's the value of writing down a goal? 1, when you write it down, you materialize it. You actualize it.
See, it's all coming
together. Out to the universe that you want to achieve this thing. Is it corny?
How
yes.
I got chat to trick a top 100 streamer to talk to me.
There are studies that show that writing down your goals helps you achieve them.
I accidentally invited Ludwig on the podcast. Months. That's good. That's really good.
There's a little fact. People overestimate what they can do in 1 year, underestimate what they can do in 5 years. Make yourself a 5-year goal, too. You'll be surprised how much you could accomplish in that time. Second trick, make it a schedule. All right? Streaming has no schedule. Who's been streaming 24/7? Who's been streaming every single minute? That's probably exhausting. Y'all are tired. There is no reason you cannot stream another minute. And if you stream another minute, you'll make another $1. But when do you stop? Hold yourself accountable by making yourself
for a few days. Okay, but this is a marathon. This is a special
in that
event.
Schedule, leave some time.
Otherwise, my normal
for
streams are like 4 to 5
ideation on
hours.
What you're gonna do on stream. You should be ideating. You should be thinking about this every single day. What you do
None
on
of this matters
stream,
if you're ugly or
where
boring.
you're maybe
Pretty
gonna get some
privilege is a
clips,
real
what
thing.
segment could be a YouTube video? What the viewers might enjoy, what you might enjoy. All that happens from the ideation process. Next up, content funnel. This goes in part with the ideation, but basically when you do a 4 to 6 hour stream, you can get a lot out of it. Multiple videos, multiple clips.
He actually sleeps too.
Long
I
form
do.
VODs, whatever it is. Master YouTube by working on packaging. I had a whole class on this yesterday, but ultimately I've looked at all of your channels. You guys are mostly dog shit at YouTube, and it's because you haven't spent the effort to learn packaging. Packaging of a YouTube video is 60% of the success of your YouTube channel. Finally,
Yes. We're working on our packaging right now.
you are limited in what you can do as an
Cold
individual. If
opens,
you scale,
shorter theme.
you can accomplish more. All right?
Different
You have
titles.
An editor that frees up the time you have spent editing. Now, obviously, you have to scale to your own means. We're going to talk about scaling in a moment, but scaling allows you to accomplish more. So here's about the only advice I can give you to succeed at being the best you, and it's to not lose yourself in the grind. I cannot tell you the amount of streamers who I talk to who are drone bots who all they can talk about are numbers, viewers, streams, bullshit. Bro, it makes you a rotted individual. People connect with you because the life experience.
I don't know why my pause wasn't working. I know so many of these people. Some of them are Pokemon people, where you will go to an event and all they will want to do is talk about numbers or talk about thumbnails or talk about what their plans are for the next Pokemon game. Or like when they're at the event, they are just like talking to other people of what they're going to make when they're back home from the event. This is one of the reasons I love Real Breaking Nate. Because one, I think our friendship is actually genuine. Out of all the content creators that I know, he was like one of 2 of them that text messaged me happy birthday. Right? Like a genuine friend. But anytime I'm with Nate and we sit down and we get dinner at all of these events, I don't think we ever talk about our numbers in any means. Hey, what's up, Bruce? We talk about like life, family, travel, what we've been doing like personally. Like it is rare that I'm like philosophy. But there are a lot of but do you think that they're like that with your friends? Because I don't talk to my coworkers about that work. Some people ask about work, right? Streamers talking about numbers is like normal people talking about work, which happens a lot. Yeah, no, I agree. Like when I worked at Apple, and we would have, I would have coworkers / friends that like after we worked at Apple, good night 10, we would have like a board game night or something, and it would be like 6 of us as Apple employees playing like Pandemic or Escape from the Labyrinth or Carcassonne, whatever board game, right? And then almost always the conversation would be, well, let's complain about work. And I think sometimes that's okay. I think sometimes maybe everyone at the table just wants to vent a little bit, and now that that's out of the system, you can talk about the game, you can talk about the weekend, you can talk about like what travel, right? I think sometimes you just need to get out of the system. But then other times it feels like anytime you hang out with those people, that's all they want to talk about. And I think that's some streamers is their whole life is talking about the numbers and the ad deals and the editors and the analytics. And it's like, brother, do you got a life? I think it might be because they have no one else to talk about this stuff. Yeah, maybe. That's true. Future, thank you for the 11 months. Holy, almost a full year.
Experiences you've had up to this moment, if all you do from this moment on is stream every waking moment, then you lose what made you special in the first place. Live life.
But I do have some streamer friends that I do encourage to take time off, because I've had these conversations with other streamers that are like, my plan is to grind, Monday through Friday, take the weekends off. I gotta keep streaming. I gotta keep on YouTube, and I get that grind. But I think, specifically in the streaming space, I think one, going away for a little bit, even if it's like 3 or 4 days, is good. You almost want your chat to miss you, right? You want your chat to be like, man, I can't wait till Steve gets back. So one, I think having a little space is good and healthy. And two, I think when you go out and you do stuff, you then have things to talk about on stream. And that makes you more relatable. That makes you more likable. That makes you a human. And people want to watch humans, right? They don't want to watch AI slop or just somebody who is robotic that says, hey, man, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the wolf pack. Because they're not our wolf pack. They don't understand the wolf pack that we have here. Subathons are successful for that reason. I think there's probably a value in your viewer having confidence that you'll be live means there's something worth watching to have, not just 24 hours of anything. Yeah, I do think you have to go live with a plan, right? Of like, hey, what are we doing today? And I think that's a good question when chat comes in and go, hey, what are we doing today? Let me tell you. Sometimes I'm sarcastic and I'll say, oh, we're just wasting time. But most of the time we are doing something. Has it always been called the Wolfpack, or is this a bit? It's been a bit for about 24 hours. This is I mean, our wolf pack is this cat meowing. What am I? Here you go, by the way. What is this? I can't. Okay, we'll add this one. There we go. It's been added. No, it's all lowercase, Chad. All lowercase. Hey, wait, is it all lowercase or is it capital? I don't actually know. I don't remember now. I don't know my own command. Oh, it's cap? No, it's not. It's lower. It's all lowercase. Did the I can't not work? No, I can't is all caps. All caps. All caps. I can't is caps. I gotta refresh. There we go. So now it's working. More channels need. I can't. Good morning, Vaporeon. Ohayo gozaimasu. Bom dia. Guten Morgen. Hola. Annyeonghaseyo. Buenos dias. We have to finish. Oh my god, hi. We have to finish this video.
Enjoy life. Connect with people.
No, it's a 7 TV.
Don't lose
7
it because
TV.
you're trying to hustle, be a creator, grind 24/7. All right? Now, number one, something a lot of people at this university could take a little lesson. I'm sure you guys have seen it. Respect goes to everyone. All right? I think Dean Sinat made a mistake. Respect belongs to cameramen. Right? I know he said cameramen shouldn't make content, but people are treating cameramen like absolute trash. Respect belongs to the people in the cafeteria. who have to clean up everybody's shit because they're too busy with their stream to put away a tray. In a revolving cleaning belt. You just put it on, it's 5 seconds. Okay? Introduce yourself to everyone. I have a story, I'm not gonna out who this person is.
Forgot the 4 Ps.
We have a TV
Pokemon,
backpack.
Pikmin,
It's a very
Pikachu,
expensive
pizza.
backpack. It's what big streamers have, because they have a lot of money. I
Excuse
was
me?
not with my friends, Cam and Christian. They were together. Cam had the backpack, Christian was next to him. Respect goes to everyone.
I gotta like refresh this
All
page.
right?
It is like so laggy.
I think Dean Sinat made a mistake. Respect.
Where are we? This whole everything's like my computer. Don't start over. Everything sucks. I don't understand. My computer's only at 29% load. Good night, future. It's a sign. It's a sign. From the beginning. You've been live for 35 hours. I know, I will have to restart when I wake up tomorrow. I'm not going to restart tonight, though. Because then people are going to get a notification at 1 a.m., and I would rather give them the notification at 10 a.m.
Goes to everyone. All right? I think Dean Sinat made a mistake.
This is better. This is
Respect
better.
belongs to cameramen. Right? I know he said cameramen shouldn't make content, but people are treating cameramen like absolute trash. Respect belongs to the people in the cafeteria who have to clean up everybody's shit because they're too busy with their stream to put away a tray. In a revolving cleaning belt. You just put it on,
No,
it's 5 seconds.
We didn't watch the Milverine doc.
Introduce yourself to everyone. I have a story. I'm not going to out who this person is. We have a TVU backpack. It's a very expensive backpack. It's what big streamers have because they have a lot of money. I was not with my friends, Cam and Christian. They were together. Cam had the backpack. Christian was next to him. I'm outside. I'm separate. A streamer at this event walks up, sees a TVU, sparks up a conversation. They start chatting with Christian. Christian, after a while, gives him a heads up. Hey, by the way, I'm not a streamer. The streamer walks away without saying another word. That happened here. That happened this weekend. That happened here. That happened this weekend. This was a streamer at this university. I will not out the streamer. This happened though. What I'm trying to say is people are not.
This is true. This is true. Sometimes when I'm at events, I get treated like absolute dog water because they don't know who I am. Not that I'm a big person or anything, but then sometimes if they can stomach talking with me and putting up with me and being like, well, who are you? And I show them my Instagram, which my Instagram, I feel like, in my opinion, has a lot of followers. All of a sudden, they treat me very differently. This is true. This happens at a lot of... This is not like specifically with Pokemon. This happens just with all creators. I feel like a lot of people do not know your face. The one guy you met a dozen times who still can't remember your name is real. That's true too.
Not more valuable because they have a larger view count. People are valuable because they are people, because they are human, because we're all human. All right? Second point, talk about friends. Value of friends. They keep you grounded. All right? Don't drop your day ones. Let's go to Christian one more time.
Karma for Steve not participating.
25 years?
Damn. 6 years old, first grade, we're on a bus together. All right, that's my boy. I hang out every day. Again, this doesn't even need to be applauded. This is basic shit for normal people, but sometimes when you're streaming, you lose yourself. Big streamer group starts hanging out with you, you start hanging out with them. Okay, that's great, but hang out with people in real life, hang out with people offline. If you have streamer friends, that's fine. Take some time to hang out with them offline. All right?
We just talked about this.
You point at me.
I'm going general for the group. If you have friends who are streamers, you can hang out with them offline. That's just a general thing to the group. Hobbies. Not
Good
everything
night,
you have
UFO.
to do is work. Not everything you have to do is stream. Find some for me to go to Dodgers baseball games and occasionally gambling a little more than I should. Not the best hobby, but it's what I got. Finally, enjoy what you're making. Like, I think that really is ultimately it. If you really enjoy what you're making,
You don't
then you
go
really
to the
don't give a
casino.
fuck how well it's doing. Does it matter if you have 1,000 viewers versus 500 viewers if you're really just liking what you're doing? Not as much, not really. Can you afford your life? Sure, great, that's amazing. That's all you
True.
need.
That's where I'm
Enjoy
at.
Your day to day. Promise you, it's a lot.
Do I wish I had more money? Sure. Do I wish some of my videos made $1,000 like some of my other videos did? Definitely. But I'm very fortunate to be where I'm at. And even though some of my videos flop, I do like making them. So I'm pretty lucky.
Better than if you go to an office job. So try to find something you enjoy. It's a creative pursuit. Find something you enjoy making, enjoy creating. Okay. This is some shit that I think everyone could use here, no matter what size you are. If you are scaling up your team, if you have an editor, maybe you have a clipper, okay? I have a team of 15. You are responsible for everyone you are hired.
No, I'm not I'm not good enough to be a teacher.
It's a professional relationship, okay? For me, when I hire someone full-time, what does that mean? It means they have left their job, they're putting their chips on me, they're betting that I'm gonna take care of them.
Yes, this is streamer you.
For them, okay? Why do I stream as much as I do? I like it, but it's because I have 15 people I am responsible for, and if I fuck off for a month, payroll might be a little rough that month, and that doesn't fly, okay? You gotta treat your editors, clippers, cameramen, whoever, like employees. What do I mean by that? Meet with them weekly, set a schedule, communicate, give feedback. Don't just go to your editor, go edit this. Watch what you edited after, watch what they edited after, give them some feedback on it. It goes a long way, okay? Help them improve at their craft while you're improving at your craft. I've uploaded probably 2,000 YouTube videos. I watch every single one. I meet with my editors every single week. When do we meet, Cam?
Wednesday.
Wednesday, 12:15. I meet with my entire team every single week. We talk about what's gonna happen that week, what I'm expecting to create, how I want their edits to go, which videos are going on which channel, all right? You are a boss, you have to be in charge of that stuff. Second point, if you eat, they eat.
Steve
I don't
telling
expect
King
you
his
to be paying
Microsoft
editors crazy
paint
amounts when
is
you're a
better
small
than
creator.
his
It's not
work.
feasible. Okay, and new
Nah,
editors
King
also
is
don't
so
expect you to make
talented.
that much. My first editor, I paid $100 a video. All right? My first editor, still my editor today, he makes well over 6 figures now. Okay? I'm eating, he's eating. It's how it goes. You can give a percentage, you can give a flat fee, whatever it is, a mixture of both. But if you are succeeding, they should also be succeeding. They're part of your success. Don't ignore them. Final point.
Yeah,
You are
give them the
scaling up too
MacBook.
fast. I made this mistake. I started a company called Off Brand Productions. The idea was I would make events for other streamers. It was an ambitious project. I hired a team of 30 people.
Holy shit.
After about 16 months, I lost $3 million.
Shit.
Oh my God.
The person who I had run the company, okay, did not do a great job letting me know how much money we were losing. My bank account had $1,200 in it. This is true. This is 2 years ago. I was at risk of defaulting on 2 companies. I had to sit in a room in front of a group about this big and let them know 2 weeks before Christmas we were going to let them go. It was not a great experience. That was because I scaled up too fast. I was too ambitious. That was a fault of mine. Beware of
I'm not
scaling
ambitious
up
enough.
too
I don't want to
fast.
hire anyone.
Doesn't mean you can't hire someone here and there or whatever, or make hires eventually. You don't have to go getting, all right.
No,
now
I'm not going to streamer
editor,
you.
a
It's
thumbnail
can't,
guy,
it's
and
done.
then
The next one is
2 weeks down the road, you're like,
in a
actually,
year,
sorry, guys.
and it's in Europe.
I lied. I looked at the numbers. This doesn't make any fucking sense for me. Okay? I appreciate you all being here. We have one final
Remember when you
slide
said you
to
wouldn't
talk
hire me
about.
and then yelled at me?
This one really comes down to a personal question.
Jimmy, you have gifted almost 400 subs this marathon. In no universe, could I pay you whatever you do to make that much money to gift me subs. That would be a lose-lose for both of us. What if it's my passion? I don't think your passion is making less money. I don't think so.
What do you really want? Do you really want to be a streamer? And that doesn't mean that you need to, quit right away or start streaming 365 days. But really understand why you want to be a streamer. And it can be any number of reasons. I wrote down a few of the big ones. Maybe simply put,
an economy where he gifts you subs and you pay him to gift you.
Okay.
Interesting.
I'll tell you, streaming's not the most efficient way to do that. There's 6.25 million streamers. The 10,000th biggest streamer, 10,000th out of 6.25 million, makes about 50K a year. Okay, so unless you are in the top 500 out of, I'm gonna say that number again, 6.25 million, you're not gonna be rich. So it might not be the most efficient path. Maybe you wanna be famous? Again, not the most efficient path, streaming. There's a few big streamers, all right? But if you go to an Uber driver and you talk about anyone outside of Kai Cenat and iShowSpeed, they're not gonna know who you're talking about.
This is
I
true.
know because I talk to them. And they say, what do you do? And I say, stream. And they go, what's your name? And I say, Ludwig. And they go, oh. And then the conversation ends. All right? It's not the quickest path to fame if that's what you want. Or maybe you just want to play games, in which case, that's chill. Then the success doesn't really matter, right?
I don't know who they are.
You can play games.
He has
on
7
stream,
million
off
subs on
stream,
YouTube.
with a job,
That's
without a
big.
job. The success part doesn't really matter. But you have to understand very deeply what your motivations are, and I cannot tell you what they are. But maybe the answer is, I don't really care about the streaming part. I care about a creative outlet. Or I really enjoy the streaming part, but I don't like.
I know Ludwig. I don't know who Kai
I
and
just want
Speed
to play
are.
some games with the small community that I have. I like that. Okay? You don't have to shoot to be a top 100 streamer. You don't have to stream at all if you don't like. There's just something to keep in mind. I want you guys to think about. The only thing I got for you guys. Thanks for your time, y'all. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Ludwig. Steve is all three.
Guys, I have some extra time, so we can field some questions. You guys also are free to leave at this point. I do not mind if you walk out. I will be here until about 1:30. Does anyone have some questions right now? We'll take them group form.
How can I come back from being hate farmed?
How can you come back from being hate farmed? That's a good ass question.
I don't care about this question.
That's a good ass question.
I'll hear the answer.
I think hate farming is a bit of an inevitability. I remember I used to watch competitive Super Smash Bros. And there was a commentator I really liked. His name was Bobby Scar. He had an infectious personality. He was great at his job. I thought, who can hate this guy? He's amazing. I saw hate threads about this guy. And I was like, what the fuck? Then I went to live streaming. I saw this creator. His name's Germa985. I'm like, this guy's amazing. He can do no wrong. I saw some hate threads about that guy. And then I realized, you're never going to be perfect. There's always going to be people who hate you. What is the best thing you can do after being hate farmed? It's be the best you, the you that you are proud of 5 years down the road, and ignore the noise. Do not try to rein in and control everyone's opinion about you. It doesn't matter. Does your family love you?
Yes.
Do your friends love you?
Yes.
Do you like what you do?
Yes.
Then fuck it. Okay?
Yes. Yes.
I don't know who Germa is.
Like addressing certain situations, or
If it is a situation in which you fucked up, I would address it and take accountability and then move on. Absolutely.
Right.
For your audience's sake.
Okay.
You are not taking that accountability for the hate farmers, because there's no apology you can ever say that will be accepted.
I have a ukulele. Don't you worry.
Every apology is a dog shit apology.
Yeah.
Okay? You guys know this. So you've never seen an apology of someone who's fucked up and gone, well, good job. We nailed that one. Okay? So ultimately,
Thank you,
what
Ja.
matters is you regaining trust of someone who liked you, whose trust you broke. Okay? And that is your community. Okay? Maybe that's your friends. Maybe it's whoever it is. That's what matters. So that's who you're directing your message
I
towards.
have the Pokemon uke.
You're not directing it towards responding to points of haters. That doesn't matter. They
No,
do
I
not
make
matter.
YouTube videos
But it does matter to be
proving
accountable
people
for-
wrong
for
in
your
Pokemon.
actions. I appreciate that
That's
question.
what I
Good
do.
question.
What's your take on cancel culture and your peers being canceled?
What is your take on cancel culture and your peers being canceled? It's a good question. It's a very nuanced question. I think, one, cancel culture doesn't exist in the traditional sense. As long as someone's willing to continue to make content, they're not truly canceled, right?
I
Jack Doherty's
agree.
still out there making shit, and I think a lot of people would wish he wasn't, but like, he just does it regardless. No one can stop him, and that's his right. Unless a platform deplatforms you, I think that's maybe like where a true cancellation comes in. As far as
Am I old, or does this feel like basic life advice you learn as you mature? I think that is a great take, Ian. He is 31. I'm older than that. I think a lot of people in the room are probably early to mid 20s. And if I was like 25, I think a lot of this advice is really good. And I do wish I had a lot of this advice when I started making content. For me, making content was nothing but trial and error. And I think the only reason I got to where I am today is because I just didn't give up. And I kept trying new things. And I didn't like just settle. If I saw something wasn't working, I actively tried to understand why it wasn't working. Yeah, I think some of the things are hard to learn. I think once you learn them, they come off as like, oh, duh. But
as your peers, I think that is your responsibility to prioritize interpersonal relationships. And if you've done a good job
that was
doing
so
that,
sincere.
then that shouldn't
Somebody
matter.
clip.
Does that make sense?
Twitch, clip that.
But ultimately, I do view friendships that I have with creators, okay, differently than friendships I have with people in the real world. Because there is this third-party thing. You know what I think about a lot? I have a fuck ton of viewers. People like collab with me. If I wake up tomorrow with 100 viewers, are they going to want to collab with me as much? Probably not. Just realistically, that is part of the game. So how legitimate is that friendship? Is it based off of who they view me as a person? Or is it based off of the success that I can bring? It's a mixture. And that, for me, is something I'm not willing to stomach. So I do not view them in the same sense that I view friends who love me regardless of my success, my wealth, my status, whatever. But ultimately, this sounds like an issue of interpersonal relationships, and you have to deal with those mostly offline. Any other questions?
Want to do a Maybach Monday?
Make it easy for me.
I will. I'll drive to you.
Okay. When?
The weekend that we get back.
The weekend. So this coming weekend?
Friday.
And you'll come to me?
I'll come to you.
What time?
PM?
How long is it?
Probably around like 2 hours, maybe an hour. 2 hours.
All right. Morning, evening, what time?
Probably like around 3 p.m.
Yeah, I can do that.
You just need to happen.
We'll make it happen.
Make it happen.
Any other questions?
Hey, man.
All right, y'all. Class is finished.
we did it, chat. We made it through a 2-hour video. It just took us 12 hours to do it. Steve, if you DM Ludwig, you have a shot. Maybe. I think it would be a bad time to message him since streamer games are about to happen this weekend and he's probably very busy. So I think there was probably a better time. I think if I was to message him after streamer games, there would be a higher likelihood of him seeing the message before streamer game, like before he's about to do. Maybe as an executive assistant, but they're also probably busy with streamer games. Message every day for a month. Steve, the real way of doing this is making a video. Yeah, now I take this 35-hour VOD I have, and now I have to cut this down into a Pokemon video. Cat, I don't know what you're talking about over on YouTube, but welcome to stream. All right, what 2-hour remember the 4 Ps. Pikachu, Pokemon, Pikmin, Pizza. I accidentally applied to everything Ludwig said to my accounts. We haven't even played. No, we did. We played Pokopia. Did we even talk about Pokemon? When's the last time you took a BRB? Like an hour ago. I took a lot of BRBs today. It was not. The entire video was because he was eating a pizza. No, we watched day 1 and day 2 when I had a sandwich for lunch. And then we watched 3 and 4 when I had a pizza. He started the video before the pizza. I did? Oh yeah, because we had to wait like 12 minutes for the pizza to cook. Y'all were busy. Okay, do you want to watch it again? There's new people here. They probably didn't see it. Let's start over. If we start over, I can give all my thoughts again, be a little bit more cohesive. That'll be easier to edit. It's been a I will unfollow. You'll break your stream streak. Let's run it back. You got 50. Is the timer going down? It stopped again. Oh, it picked up. It picked up. How much time have we lost? No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Yes, we've lost 3 minutes. It should be 52:55. It is 58. We are losing minutes. Gained for you guys are gaining free. You guys have somehow gained 3 minutes. No one subbed, right? No. Perfect. How do I fix this? What is the problem with this timer? If I refresh when it becomes active. Okay. Hold on. And then I switch scenes. 52, 53. 52, 53, 47. That seems fine. Why? Stop. No more smiley faces or you get shadow banned forever. Hello, B-Dive. Okay, let me end the I'm actually gonna end Twitter stream real quick. When late night McDonald's, no smile, only frown. We have plus 2 days remaining. We do. I hate, like, I kind of actively refuse to DoorDash McDonald's. I feel like that's actually the worst thing you can DoorDash. Field trip, late night trip. I don't know if there's a 7-Eleven here that would even be open. Maybe like a Speedway would be open.
Okay, the liquor store. No, I think liquor stores here close at 9 or 10. Are there even 7-Elevens out here? I think they're only Speedway. I think they are only Speedway. Speedway, and what's the other one? What about Burger King? Play Pokemon? I don't play Pokemon here. I don't do anything here but sit and waste everyone's time. You're the wrong channel if you think I'm playing Pokemon here. True story. What's open now? I'm not Brooke was the one that said you should get McDonald's. I'm not hungry. I'm actively okay right now. I'm good. I don't need a McDonald's run. I don't think I could eat like a McChicken. Yeah, I want food. Can I stay up for another 2 hours to try to order tickets? That seems hard. We're hungry. Okay, what I am going to do though, you can, I know, but I could if you need to, because I'm going to fall asleep. Okay. Okay, if you're going to fall asleep though, you have to at least Discord me your name and your passport number. That's what, and obviously your country would be United States. I don't need that. Done. I could stay up. If I was to stay up, okay, in the next 2 hours, I would I feel like in order for me to be productive, so we're more focused tomorrow, I would need to edit. I would need to edit at least 2 Instagram videos tonight, which should take less than an hour. But then we can post one when we wake up, and then guide us through the process, and then we can post another one on Sunday. Based on the last video, we can watch the Milverine doc. No, the Milverine doc should be like a breakfast thing, because it's only 9 minutes long. I'm wide awake. It's 2 a.m. It is 2 a.m. here. Trying to figure out how to reduce my RAM, because I think that's I think Firefox is not happy. Are you going to trial the changes to the podcast? Yes. I don't have a title or a thumbnail for the podcast yet. Reduce why? How would I even reduce the RAM? I'm at 24 gigs being used. What is this about changes? We're trying new things with the podcast. Remove a stick. Oh, okay. What if I just download more RAM? It's only 5 p.m. here. Hello, Charles. Hello, hello, hello. Send me a transcript. Are you getting more? I don't. Why would I get more co-hosts? Getting more co-hosts would not make me more money. I'd be great on the podcast. That's fine. What was... Come back to YouTube. We do actually have to end the YouTube stream because it's getting close to 12 hours and we can't go over 12 hours on YouTube, so we will have to end the YouTube stream, but that's fine. I'm actually not worried about that. Play champions, they'll keep you awake.
Bye, YouTube. YouTube recommendations, 73%. Up on the YouTube homepage. Up next, subscription, YouTube search. 73%. 63% of clicks were on the YouTube homepage or the up next. Steve, don't put anyone in chat in the show until I remember those Kickstarter episodes. Wait, what's the breakdown? Is it even a search issue? That's a great question. Let's go back to that Champions one. Browse 51%. Oh geez. Suggested 15. YouTube search 8. Direct or unknown 7. %37 from external sites came from Instagram, X, Google search, Discord, Chrome app. YouTube search terms. Pokemon Champions was 44. You can't see this, hold on. PKMNcast was 18. Pokemon Champions Podcast, 4.3. Pokemon Podcast, 3.6. It's Super Effective, 1.3. What is the browse like? Traffic from homepage, home screen, subscription feed, or other browsers. So 51% was... Dill, thank you for a gifted sub to Lynette. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thank you, Dill. Happy birthday, Steve, to the wolf pack from the pickle jar. Thank you. The wolf pack appreciates it. Okay, interesting. When they searched for Pokemon Champions and they clicked on it, they stayed an average of 11 minutes. When they searched my name, they stayed for 30 minutes. When they searched Pokemon Champions Podcast, they stayed for 10 minutes. When they searched for just Pokemon Podcast, they stayed for 13 minutes. I don't know what to do with that information. If they search for It's Super Effective, which was 8 people, they stayed for a half hour. Steve, just give me your login. I can't handle this. Give me your email. Ignore anything on your brand. People searching PKMNcast are existing viewers. They're looking for your next episode. Yes. Maybe you need to pick your nose and eat it like that kid in the official live stream. It's true. I will never forget him. You're obviously going to get more loyalty from people searching you directly. Correct. Yes, correct. But if they're searching Pokemon Podcast, that might not be me directly. You know what I mean? Hey, give me your email. I'll add you as a person that can look at my stats. It's gonna be a waste of time for you. You're gonna be I don't know how you're gonna dumb this down for me. What isn't the temperature in here? I don't even know who you are. I know who everyone is. Steve, I have to explain this to a 65-year-old man who works in sales. I got this. Oh, okay, perfect. Perfect. I gotta go to the bathroom. Good morning. Ohayo gozaimasu, Kiki. Annyeonghaseyo. Okay, be right back, chat. Let me pee. I trust Hike. I trust Hike. Mike picked me up from the airport. That's crazy. Onion Haseo. Oh my god, hi. Alright, give me 2 minutes. I gotta pee. Finish your skincare. D-Berg, hello. All right, we're ending on YouTube. YouTube chat, thank you for watching. If you would like to continue watching, you can come over to Twitch. Obviously, you're probably not going to because you like YouTube, but that's okay. I appreciate you. When I wake up in the morning, I will re-go live on YouTube. Feel free to like the video before you stream. I can't stream any longer on YouTube, otherwise the VOD will get messed up. So I gotta end. But I promise you I'm not doing anything exciting. But thank you for watching on YouTube. Love you guys. Thank you.